Day 5. Day 5. And I woke up right before the pre-show. Because I'm a fucking professional, okay? This is what I do. I get up just in time to, like, have some food before it's time to go live. That's right. Yeah. It's time to continue reading Homestuck. Last time, Vriska and Gamsey and Eridon, I think, went off on a bit of a troll murder spree, which is wild. So that's where we are right now. We're at 42% in, I think. Coop said last time. So we got help by our boy Coopsy Daisies, and now we are almost ready to get into another thing. Let's see. No, I can do this. Let us get into it. Just gotta unmute myself and zone to see if anyone shows up. Okay, let's go. So, if killing them isn't exactly wrong, then what is it? What do you mean by what killing really means? Ooh, let's start. I guess I have to admit I don't actually know that much about humans either. Other than that, you all are all pretty soft and mild-mannered and seem to be friendlier. I think killing totally sucks. I should make sure that I'm streaming the thing so that people who join can join in. There we go. Other than they're pretty soft and mild-mannered, seem to be friendlier, and I think killing totally sucks. I really have no clue what it means to grow up as a human, though. But I do know that it means what it means to grow up as a troll, and what's expected of us. What does it mean? When a troll comes of age, you better believe it means they're gonna start killing. It's what we do as a race. You better believe it means we're very effective conquerors, and as such, we're practically dominating our galaxy. Or used to. The ones that don't learn to be ruthless, they're better off dead. And the reality is, it won't be long until they are. That's just life for us. That sounds terrible. I would like to be culturally sensitive, but I wish it didn't have to be like that for you. I've started to really like you guys. Well, thanks, John. That's nice of you to say, but let's face it, doesn't fucking matter anymore since our whole race was wiped out. Maybe for the best when you think about it. At least Paradox Space gave us some purpose before wiping us out, right? At least we got a chance to create you guys and all those twinkly stars you used to look up at. Yeah, that's true. Just because we got that chance, it means we'll never actually get to come of age and enter troll society and see if we got what it takes. But that doesn't mean we stop growing up. I think the game knows it's always going to be played by kids, and it always rigs it so they enter right around the cusp of sexual maturity, whatever the race is. I don't like that. Which kind of makes sense, since if they succeed, they got their whole lives out of them to do whatever the hell they're going to do in the universe. They start repopulating and whatnot. That means the game also knows it's a good deal with all these damn kids who are coming of age while they're playing it. You really think how successfully they mature is tied to success in game? It challenges players in all the ways they need the talent to grow, which is different for every individual, and very different for every race. I don't think we were so hard at that aspect of the game. In fact, I'm sure we were quite awful. Hell, even I wasn't that great at it. Actually, just kind of fell ass backwards into the god tier, to be honest. Hey, yeah, me too, But what really gets me is this didn't even occur to me until just now, until I was just sitting around thinking about it. It was so obvious. What? That was why the game split us up into two teams. We knew as we came of age, we'd probably start killing each other. It just provided a stage. Red team versus blue. It was so simple. All we had to do was what we was naturally inclined to do. It might have worked out better for us. I don't really see how you guys killing each other would help you play the game better. Yeah, you think that would be counterproductive, but then again, maybe not. If we really did take the team thing seriously and started killing each other, maybe it would have meant more god tiers. Maybe all of us would have made it. Damn, can you imagine? He would have breezed through the game even faster, killed the king without a sweat, maybe claimed the reward before Jack even showed up. Or if he did, maybe we could have beaten him then and there instead of scurrying off like cowards. In retrospect, we failed at it so spectacularly. I am amazed and kind of ashamed. Turned out the only one of us with the guts to kill someone was already dead. Ha 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 ha. And boy, did I have it coming. Dead? Yes, she was a ghost, and then became a robot, and then became 1,000 robots. Then Jack killed them all but one. And she blew up. Oh, and that she also had the exact bizarre laptop you're using right now. How weird is that? Gosh, your team is so crazy. Not crazy enough, apparently. Actually, this is probably Karkat's fault. How? When it came down to it, he was probably too good a leader. He actually did manage to get the two teams to work together towards the same goal. He could have easily deteriorated into a feud otherwise. He was so loud and annoying and obsessed with leadership. He wouldn't shut up. So it's just easier to go along with his plans. Huh. Yeah, I can see how that could be true. He sure kept us working together, but in the end I think he paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting, really, since he's kind of a freak himself. He's not even on the hemo spectrum, the weirdo. I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader if that shit ever hit the rolling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got that in him. I have a sense for these things. He'd be so pissed if he heard me say this, but I think he'd cut it better as a human than as a troll. You probably mean that as an insult, but I think it's a nice compliment. But I won't tell him you said it. Hehehe. Message Karkat. Gallows Calibrator began trolling cars to the geneticist. Karkat, more bad news. Our geneticist did not receive message. What? Says you didn't get my message. You didn't block me or anything, did you? Where are you? I lost my glasses, but I'm back at the computer lab. There's no one here except for another murder victim. She got very this time, and maybe Kanya too, I don't know. Did you know about this yet? If I get this, please be careful, Karkat, wherever you are. I'm afraid Risk has finally gone completely out of control. Do not try to engage her. She is too dangerous. So she is my responsibility. Only I know how to deal with her. Warn everyone else to stay away too, if you can. Well, won't anyone respond? What the hell is going on here? Sign. God damn, how am I going to go about this? I guess I can't put it off for much longer. Why can't you answer? I could really use someone to talk to about it. Oh well, just don't let her drink your blood. It's all mine, remember? Examine equipment. You reflect on your prior experience as a team sector biologist. It seems like you were doing something so important at the time. Finally, everything made sense. This was why you were here. But what's the point? You're clearly going to die the most pointless deaths possible. Everything you believed about your destiny was meaningless. You should never push those buttons and hatch your team out of all this goddamn slime. You are no ectobiologist. If only there was some other title more befitting of the true discipline you practice and the death sentence given to whoever dare you to the service of creating. You can't think of one, though. And what about the other 12 wigglers you spawned? Who were they? Probably further proof this was all meaningless and random. Could it be that they were the true heroes meant to be sent back to play the game, while your team was the superfluous crop? Could a mistake have been made during the reckoning? Or just maybe she was right about them all along. Not that it makes any difference now. Something's stirring behind you. Something unconscious and toothless. Solix, wake up. He's alive. So, what about Jack? What about him? Are you still planning on killing him? That would be a constructive way to use your killer troll instincts, even by human standards. It is much better than killing friends. Yeah, you're right. And to tell you the truth, part of the reason I wanted to kill him was to protect them. It's not just all about glory, you know? Because if I don't do it, then who will? Well, we have plans to defeat him too, so there's that. Yes, I know about your plan. Yes, 2 plans are better than 1, right? Yeah. So, will you go fight him then? Man, I don't know anymore. It's one reason I'm freaking out about this. About feeling bad about a simple, perfectly justifiable killing. If I can't handle that, does it mean I'm not as strong as I thought? What hope do I have against Jack if that's the case? For whatever it's worth coming from a human, feeling remorse doesn't make you weak. I bet you're still really strong. But then I'm not sure if I actually want to encourage you to go out fighting him. And even because as strong as you probably are, it sounds like he is really strong. And even though you killed tons of people, I think I would still be pretty sad if you died. So maybe you should just let us handle it. At least we won't fight him directly. I don't know. Even though I'm conflicted, it still feels like something I have to do. I admit I'm pretty scared thinking about it. Not of him necessarily, but of the fact that I apparently don't know myself as well as I believed. What if I'm not as lucky as I thought? What if I do not in fact have all of the luck? Well, maybe you don't. All the luck sounds like an awful lot of luck to have. Exactly. But then, if there is no chance of catching a bad break, then taking a risk doesn't even qualify as bravery, does it? It isn't even a risk by definition. So if this is going to mean anything, I guess I just have to find the strength from somewhere to go through with it. More than just the fakey strength that comes from turning a blind eye to all your flaws. You know what I mean? What? You know how I said I couldn't relate to the attachment you have for your guardians? Yes. Well, I guess that isn't completely true. There are adult trolls who we can relate to if we choose to, and if we are lucky enough to discover who they are. But it's not really in a familial sense, at least not socially speaking, the way you understand family. They are more like figures of legend, who are said to have more in common with us genetically than any other troll. But we can never meet them, of course. Only look up to them and follow in their footsteps because they died centuries ago. Like ancestors? Yeah! You're each supposed to have one, and if you believe the lore about it, your destiny will be tied to theirs. You will find clues pointing to them and who they were, but you will only notice them if your eyes are open. You then can choose to take up the life they left for you, and if you do, they will always be looking out for you and guide you in finishing what they started. Well, that is kinda neat, so do you believe? I don't have to believe. I am completely certain it's true, and I know who mine is. I have been doing my best to honor her legacy for most of my life. I even named my role-playing character after her. She gained all the levels. All of them? All of them. How do you know she was the one? It was before I ever started gaming or rounding up other kids to feed by Lucis. It was nearing the age where I would be expected to feed her. She was starting to get so big that she would have to crawl out of the caverns too. So no longer able to feast on stray wrigglers she caught in her web. It was kind of an intense symbiotic thing, particularly demanding Lucis troll relationship, and only really strong kids are supposed to be able to handle it. So of course I was terrified of the responsibility looming. I really didn't think I would make it. I was sure I'd fail, and my Lucis would either get angry or eat me, or she'd just die and then I'd be cold. But then I saw a shooting star one evening. I tracked down where it landed and found a chest with my sign on it. A sign and insignia we must wear, specific to our class. Each class has a huge alphabet of signs, so when someone shares yours, you know you have a lot in common. I was excited to see it. What was in the chest? It was her journal. She documented all of her amazing adventures as she sailed across the world, commanding a notoriously deadly fleet of gambligants. It was so thrilling hearing it. It really felt like she wrote it just for me. Just like she was talking right to me and telling me how to be like her. She even left notes on where she buried treasure and stuff, which I followed later when I started RPing. I found her dice that way, and so many other great things. Learning about her gave me the strength and confidence to do what I had to do. Murder. That's a pretty exciting story. So then your great-great-great-great-grandnana or such was some kind of troll pirate? Or, pirate? Yeah, and that's not all. Not that I really needed it proven to me that she was my ancestor, but that's exactly what happened while playing this game. Turned out that in addition to creating us all in the ectobiology lab, Karkat created our ancestors too. But I never believed in any of that, I just thought they were random extra regulars serving no purpose, this stubborn jackass. The more common bloods are less inclined to give a shit about that kind of stuff, legends and traditions and all that. Those in the upper classes like me put more stock in it, and rightly so. Now you mention that, it really sounds like our situation is not so different. I created our guardians in the lab too, along with the four of us. When you think about it, I never even knew my Nana. She died before I was born, or before I created myself and sent baby me back in time, I mean. So really, she is my ancestor too, someone I am connected to genetically but never knew. Oh yeah, wow, I never thought about that. Even though I never knew her, she definitely helped me when I was growing up. I followed in her footsteps and became an incredible prankster. Hahaha, that's an admirable calling, John. Every bit as dignified as the path of the Marquise. I even had a book I learned a lot from too. The book was sort of a family tradition. It was written by an even older ancestor, my Nana's grandpa, who was only the most legendary prankster of all time. So as you can see, we have both benefited greatly from ancestral wisdom. Yeah, that's so awesome. I think it's nice to see that when you take a closer look, we have a lot more in common than we first thought. I agree. Haha, oh man. What? I was just thinking about your life on Earth. Yeah, it's so easy. You don't have to go hunting for clues about your ancestors at all. There was a picture of her hanging right there on the wall of your hive. Hehe, yep. Also, her ashes were there too. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why, but that is just so funny to me. Your lives are so simple and easy. Must be real nice being a human, even though you're all so weak. Or maybe it's okay to be weak, if that's what's normal. Yeah, it's pretty great actually. I highly recommend being human. Being human. Bester Tracy. Twin Armagans began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Tracy. Finally! I was starting to think I was the only last one of us alive. Have you seen Karkit? No, but I sure as hell heard him. What does that mean? And we're typing like this, it's very odd. It means I'm blind now, and I guess I talk like this because KK knocked out all of my teeth like some kind of drug-fisted douche. And now he's flipping out. I'm relieved you and he are okay. I was getting so worried he wouldn't answer. He wouldn't answer. Seems like he wants to talk to you, but I was hoping to talk to you a bit first. Hope you don't mind. I know he minds, but he gets spooked by bloody gummy mouth right on the lip for all I care. I mean lips, that's what I meant to say, now that I can. Lips, lips, lips. Wow, it feels so great to say that word. Okay, Solix, we can talk. What is this about you being blind? I will find it insulting that I wanted to talk to you about it first. You seem like the right one to talk about it. I do not mind. How did it happen? It was Aerodon. Got me with a fucking science stick, but it's my fault. I totally underestimated him. Oh no. Honestly, I'm okay with it though. I'm fine. I mean, aside from the part about not being able to see goddamn squat. Solix, do you know about Pfeffery? Yes. I'm sorry. Me too, but it's okay. I'm okay with that too. It's hard to explain how I'm feeling now. It's though that she's happy and okay right now. Just like Aradia is. You sure you're okay? Yeah, I feel better than I ever have, really. There's no more noise. I never realized how noisy it was. I can finally relax and hear my own thoughts without having to yell them. Or actually just not have any thoughts. That's a nice change of pace. That's good. What kind of noise we're hearing? Voices. Indiscriminate, indecipherable voices, all talking at once. Voices that's soon to be heard, to be dead. They are being getting louder lately, and I just figured they were all ours. I tuned them out, kinda like I pretty much always do. But now that they're gone, the difference is huge. I mean, wow. And since they're gone, it means we don't have to die anymore. Poke. I hope you're right. So I guess I have to learn to be blind now. Do you have any tips for me? I mean, tips? Tips. Ooh. Wait, no, that sounds stupid. Yeah, I have plenty of tips. It may take time, though. It took me plenty of time to get used to. Also, it may not be as good a creature as I am, since I'm not a magical dragon. That's okay. I'm happy to learn from you, just being you. Hooray! So where are you guys? I should come join you so we can stick together. Fuck, I don't know. I'm blind, remember? Ha 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 ha. I'll ask Hang on. What? Something's going on. I smell something in here. What? It smells brighter. Brighter? Teresi, are you there? Oh shit, no. Resist graders, play Bro's Xbox. As usual, you fail to resist the urge. Start flashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for god damn it. We're making a play for that sick nasty pack of deliriously mouth-watering Doritos, and this idiot got stuck in a pole again. Time to reset for the third time this hour. Reset. Someone is bothering you. What? Okay, flashback, I guess. Answer. Apocalypse Ice began trolling Turntech Godhead. Hello. Hey. I think it's absurd I never introduced myself to you in all the time spent moping around the lab. Guess I wasn't in a very good mood. Hi, Dave. My name's Aradia. Christ. You're a fan of one of my websites, aren't you? What asshole gave me my chum handle? Also, what was the favorite thing I did that you liked? And what do you think was so great about it? Also, Zel. 6, a girl, and a place very close to you. In fact, I go to you right now if you would like. Okay, holy shit, okay, you're a troll. Only trolls say they're 6. I don't know what's up with you and that dumb fake age. To be fair, Trash is the same age as you, which at the moment is 12, is it not? Makes no sense, bye. Understanding disparities in the flow of time should be easy for people like us, let alone understanding disparities in such pedestrian things as units. I'm 6 sweeps old, and 1 sweep is a little more than 2 years, you dummy. Cool story. It's either the truth or I'm just someone who is being a bit playful. What's the harm in that? Okay, so 2 equals 6. Awesome joke. Or wait, maybe it's just a waste of time. You people think I'm made of this stuff. I know you aren't, but I am. What? Made of time. Whereas you're the knight of the very same cosmic faculty. You see, we have very little in common, Dave. When in fact we have very much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut off my phone now. See ya. Yeah, I think. Yes, that's definitely what you did the first time we had this conversation. So I will wait patiently while you wait. That's not what you're gonna do this time. What the fuck? Dave, describe to me why you are now incredulous, please. I remember this. I remember shutting off my phone and never talking to you again. But I'm still talking. What's going on? Of course you remember that. This is a memory, not a dream. I'm asleep. Or am I? What's going on here? Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. That is because I'm not out there anymore. Turn around. Oh, sup. Looks like you're a fairy. Yeah, that's cool. These aren't my shades anymore. John gave me these new ones for my birthday. I remember that. I wasn't wearing this shirt. I was this one. How'd it get like that? Try to remember. I can't. Wait, I wasn't wearing this actually. I was wearing the suit. No way. It was a black one. Are you sure? Yeah. And I was playing Spurb. That's right. I went to sleep at some point, which is why I'm asleep now. But if I'm dreaming, then why am I not awake as my dream self? Why indeed? Shit, this was the suit I was wearing. It was this ugly fucking rag. Yes. I think it looks pretty nice, but go on. I went to take a nap. There is said I'd reach God here, or I guess show me why I wouldn't. Did it work? Is this part of the process somehow? No. Sorry. So then this is a stupid pointless dream. Not exactly. Wait. Oh yeah. I woke up and then well. So then I'm dead. Yes. So this isn't a memory or dream at all. It's the afterlife. Yes and no. Yes and two no's. It is the afterlife. But what is happening now is to take place in a bubble, which is accessible to the living through dreams, the right conditions. And it is also your memory. The entry point for any bubble is always a memory. Either a memory of the dead, or a memory of the living dreamer come to visit. But once you realize it's not just a memory, what happens next is up to you. Okay, well, what's going on over there then? Is this some disturbing ghost hallucination? Should I start stabbing myself or what? No, this actually did happen. I don't remember this. That's because it is in your memory. This is Alpha Dave. The one who chose not to take the nap until your death. Fuck. Lucky bastard. Yes, Teresa tricked me. Did she? Didn't you ask for this? It would have been cool to know if picking one option would definitely kill me pointlessly, so yeah. But I guess I kept giving her shit about it, and I knew she was kind of crazy and morbid anyway, so... Whatever. Is bro dead there? Evidently. Like in reality, like that's a thing that really happened. Is reality still a thing that means something? Can the Rick question on the table too? Yes, yes, and yes. Yes, it can be on the table. Yes, reality still means something. And yes, her guardian did die. Well, damn it. What did I do wrong? Aside from getting my ass killed in the most stupid way possible. Nothing. All is well and all as it should be. What's he doing? Out for me. What would we be doing there if you were him? I am him. Even better? I don't know. Would you be upset? Yeah, sorta. Then maybe what you're doing is grieving, in whatever way comes naturally to you. Maybe. You're lucky to be able to. I couldn't not for a long time, but now that I can again, I'm so relieved, because I've discovered there is no reason to grieve. Okay, I'm not talking to someone there. Looks like it. Who? Who do you suspect you would be talking to in this situation? Probably Teresi, I guess. Maybe she's helping you through this. I don't know. Would she do that? You were helping her, weren't you? Was I? I think so. The living need each other's help, just like the dead do. Alpha Dave still has a long way to go. He's still not at ease with his mortality. But people like us have to be. We have to be prepared to die 1,000 deaths before our quest is complete. The master we serve demands it. So, I missed one dead Dave upward off to the time god. Pretty much. What about the other dead Daves? And they come here too, in their own bubbles. You may cross paths with them if you wish. I think I'm up to my neck in Dave already, just being one. Ha, I know the feeling. Still doesn't seem right though. Why are you even here? Like, why are you showing me this? Not showing you, I'm just visiting your bubble. Predicting some thoughts and memories, as well as other things relevant to you, much like the clouds do on Skya. But like, if I'm seeing this, should I be able to do something about it? Or stop from happening? Or, I don't know, like anything to keep helping my friends? What do I do? Nothing. None of this is your business anymore. It's time to move on. There we are now. Where are we now? Oh look, this was my hive before it was destroyed. I guess this is a patrol planet. Pretty cool. Not really what I pictured. What do you picture? I don't know. It's more subdued. Pictured a lot more mayhem. Like a bunch of trolls floating around in little grub pods, constantly screaming at each other through bullhorns shaped like buckets. That's very silly and a little perverse. Ha ha ha. But actually, that sounds like what it might have been like on some parts of the planet, so... Can we not go to those parts? I'll put a good word with your bubble about it. Awesome. So what am I supposed to do now that I'm dead? What's like the primary activity here? Like ghosts get their shit worked up over? Like, where the fucking haunt-offs at is what I'm saying. I don't know about haunt-offs, but there is plenty of time to satisfy various curiosities you might have about existence or whatnot. Boring. Is it? Just kidding, sounds cool. Oh, yes. What else? There are all sorts of friends to meet, ones you already know and ones you don't. There's plenty of time for just about anything. Lots and lots of time. Enough time to understand that time isn't much of anything at all. It isn't. Time is like a game. Just one fun game of reality's cupboard, which is full of them. It's the one we are best at. Well, other people are better at other games. But when all living games are the same back in the cupboard, everyone is about the same. The games are fun, but sometimes you don't realize how much fun you were having until they're all over. And sometimes you look back and realize for some stupid reason you weren't having any fun at all. And then you laugh. Ha, ha, ha. I just meant to laugh a whole lot less shitty than that. That laugh will suffice. Hey, want to see inside my hive? Yeah, sure. Well, how about later? Not that that's so cool. I kind of want to just go home. I guess chill for a while. Because I guess it was all a bit much. If that's okay, and I guess all is possible. It's quite possible and more than okay. Seems to have a hive guest day. Oh, hell no. Is this who I think it is? Tavos has been looking forward to meeting you. Hey, first, okay, I think you're fantastic. What to say is an enviably cool guy who I admire. Let's put that compliment on the table. We can both see it. Holy shit. I found another point in time to bother you. When I guess you're more emotionally susceptible. Dude, are those sick fires you're packing there? You best not be bringing that fire into my bubble unless you plan on dropping that shit. Oh, bro, these are without any confusion to be noted as some truly unhealthy incendiaries. They are in above average need of medical attention. So in other words, just to complete the analogy, I hope you know a licensed physician. I'm your general fucking practitioner, and doctor's orders are to shut up and burn down my goddamn office. I'll break your brittle ass like a graham cracker and well roast spores over the flaming debris here. I've made it so clear? Yes, and certain features of plain anatomy may serve as the marshmallow ingredient needed for the molten snack. I will provide the fudge. Dude, gross. Sorry, just so we're clear, this is like a hell bubble, right? It's my total punishment to have shitty rap balls with this tool forever, is that it? Yeah, you figured out the mystery. I guess I had it coming for a flagrant lifetime spent being unbelievably fucking incredible and rapid just about practically everything else, except not dying. You may think so, but then again, you have not faced team charge in a match of stamp poetry, have you? Oh, yes. Just kidding, I'm no good at stamp poetry. Haha, sorry. Oh. So is he dead? He looks dead. Yes, he's dead. What about you? You don't look dead. Are you dreaming? No, I'm wide awake, yet I physically stand before you in person. So, you're not dead. Oh, no. I am very much alive, and I intend to stay that way. What? Prepare to leave castle. Yeah, no, I guess I will get going. Go where? To keep looking for my dad. You sure you don't have more important things to worry about? Are you saying I'm still not supposed to find him yet? John, please. I thought you were done getting your future spoon-fed to you like this. I've told you would find your dad eventually. That should be good enough. Don't you think it's time to start taking responsibility more seriously? Well, yeah, but what responsibility do you mean? We just concluded that I'm going to go fight Jack, and there's a possibility I will fail. He could kill me easily for all I know. It's something I have to try. And if I do fail, your plan will serve as backup. There's a lot riding on you, John. On both of us. Okay. So you're saying I should go get the tumor now instead of putting it off? I'm not telling you to do anything. Just reminding you of what's at stake. I mean the tumor. Wait, I mean the tumor. I'm gonna just call it what it is. It's a big fucking bomb in the core of your battlefield. Yeah, which is what I was worrying about. How am I supposed to get it out? I guess go find a cave or something? Yes, you should probably go looking for a sanctioned entry point. Or I guess deal with winners in a hurry, do. What? Sheet! Is that even possible? It's practically always possible. I won't tell you how, but I will point out you could start making better use of your powers than facilitating noisy joyrides. Is that what Earth is like, by the way? A bunch of humans flying around in little wheeled pods constantly beeping at each other with their chauffeur familiars? No. Well, maybe some places, but most cars stay on the ground because science fiction hasn't happened yet. Anyway, I'm just saying it's time to do something useful and impressive with your powers, deliberately for a change. You are a god now, remember? Yes, but all I can do is make a lot of wind blow around. How's that gonna help? Use your imagination. The windy thing of yours is more versatile than you think. Alright, I will try. Good. I think it's time for me to get going too. I will prepare for battle. Oh man, I guess if there's nothing I can say to change your mind, it's something you really have to do, then I understand. But how about this? What? Can this be not be the last time we talk before you go? It would be nice to hear from you at least once before you leave to fight him. Yeah, you got it. I will message you before I leave. In my future too. Not just messaging me in the past nonsense before I even knew you. Of course. Okay, great. I will hold you to that, Vriska. It will be a certainty. That said, there's no need for any sort of farewell right now. Go do your amazing windy thing, John. Be creative. I will talk to you later. Okay, I will. Later. Michael Script sees trolling ectobiologist. John, be creative. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Giga drill. Quick. More wine for the lady. This woman sure seems to like her wine. The gentleman has never met a woman quite so taken with a drink. Or one is enchanting or beautiful, for that matter. Whoops. The fellow has stained the man will sell his fine garment. The gaffe is unforgivable, and the only true cause of chivalry will be to liberate himself from the stunning cloth and launder it immediately. But the lady has no concerns for the purity of her finery. She has other things on her mind altogether. The woman has never met a gentleman so strong and considerate and handsome. She cannot tell for certain if her intoxication is due to her seventh glass of wine, or the contours of his proud, powerful nose, and the sensual aroma wafting from his pipe. The man and woman are at ease. They have everything because they have each other. They know that together they can make it through anything, whether trouble brings a bit of spilled wine on the chic lab coat, or reduces the very castle beneath their feet to ruins. Damn, bro. Read Mindfang's journal. On the 14th bilunar perigee on the second dim season's equinox. The orphan Earth poses a caliginous riddle like none other I've met. I'm assuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if it weren't so marvelously amusing. But then who but royalty could have the thin cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests? Less as accelerated and meeker than I to homicide, and the violation would hold me aghast again if his misgivings did not complement his so endearing arsenal of quaint flaws. It's impossible to stifle this grin even now as I write. He surely understands this as my maritime overlord, superior, while though gritting fangs he would concede the expanse of my plunder makes his seem hardly worthwhile to trouble the map with good ink over. I know he understands. I will take what I want, expect nothing less from dual scar, and truly less would offend me. It is it the crude blood of the suitors from which I have taken enjoyment recently? If his displeasure is with my blithe treatment of the social order, then he has either not spent enough time in the warm company of my indifference, or is simply very stupid. I saw the look he gave. He's so secure in knowing I can't feel what's in his mind. If he gets the traitorous ways of his own face, his little looks are words to me, interjections in our deliciously bitter repartee. First I'll look and summon a slave from the hold, with such ease between my remarks. Why, yes, dual scar, they were the very slaves your hold until but this hour. Another ship deployed carelessly, languishing in strategic vulnerability. Is this not our routine, our dance? What is this look, my dear Kispuses? Is it shame, envy, contempt for what the looks knows will follow? I nod her over. She is fearful. It makes her prettier. He scoffs without a movement or sound. I know there is disgust feeding the shadows in his corner of my block. At least prick her in the light, he surely thinks. Determine what vulgar hue she bleeds before persisting with your abasement, Marquise. Do try to understand, Orphaner. Not knowing is the point. And if you truly understood this, your crusade against the gambligans would not be among your Grand High Blood's most uproarious punchlines. If only one truly needed to be so high to find it amusing. And so, not knowing, I take her will, but leave enough of it to enjoy her response. Her hands are in my surface, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my jacket's waist, clumsily. I have masked the line between my puppeteering and her volition exquisitely, and her uncertainty of her own control fuels her fear. She unfastens the second button, and between the second and third, I make a casual remark to Dual Scar, continuing our conversation. He does not respond. I look again at the face of my slave, imagining for a moment her mind is not an unguarded port to her every dead. I imagine I cannot feel her conviction that it's not merely a matter of whether she will be put to the irons, but how hot they will be if she fails to please. Poor thing. Her horns make attractive shapes, and pair themselves pleasantly amidst her violent snarls of hair. Her fingers, which I have lost track of, to my surprise, have come between the petticoat and my skin. The heat of her touch tells me the likely range for the color of her blood. I wouldn't have guessed it to look at her, not with her sign stripped. Her mouth opens slightly and I squint. Ah! Razor sharp and not missing. Perfect. How disappointing it is to find quivering lips hiding dull teeth. I pause to consider. What will her fear become if I choose to show her mercy later? Even in days, kindness. Will this be the red dilliance that becomes fully flushed? Love demands my cunning just as by raids. If it is to be, she will never understand how thoroughly she was manipulated. Her body, her mind, her devotion. I remember Dual Scars again. My distraction from our battle was momentarily absolute. I inquire into the shadows, but he has gone. Then go, my Kispices. Fume with the indignation I gave you. I can only pray to blacken our bond. I must know such exhibitions against agitate him, and hence why I bother. Otherwise it would be easy to dismiss him before I partook. Let it be a gift of antagonization to you, my dear rival, on which you may brew pitch for me anew. And if it's true envy of a brilliant journey I can't abide, then though it pains me, it will be farewell. Now that may be that I'm too good at spurring hate, too good at least for him. I also only hope he is not so foolish as to tread a path of less turd romance. For if he does... On the 16th, my suspicions have been confirmed. I'm not grinning anymore, Dual Scar. A lordly contention has dissolved right before my vision an eightfold. For a vision a-fold. It was once handsome black, but now sits like a good strong tea, solid and cooled by unwelcome dairy. Till my heart was broken twice. I was fond of the slave. There was surely promise in her red investment. He had her assassinated. So I was visited by a bit of bad luck for a change. It's not possible to evade it forever, I suppose. You'll simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. He applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. And what if he intends to such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, a symbol of his intent? If not, my smile, how it threatens to revisit, almost. Unbroken laws, yes, but what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy. Honk. 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 If only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He settled cowardice, deferring to others to settle his score. Doesn't he remember what he's confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension. He would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He's taken a great risk harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never know his name. Not that I'll sink to his tactics, but that he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he is en route. 21st. I've learned Dual Scar has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was information he had guarded closely to protect our once mutually cherished rivalry. He could have let it fall into the wrong hands, lest another besiege me more effectively and cause me to wax for the usurper. Not that he'd raised that mass particularly high himself. The shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would have enjoyed witnessing the entertainment he prepared to please the High Blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It would have been a true miracle if he survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry in my journal for your demise, Dual Scar, But I should have realized you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous little sacrifice kindly given to subjugglers. Subjugglers. Subjugulators. One step closer to the release of the vast honk they prophesied. I am overjoyed to understand now this was always your destiny. Honk, 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 honk. Motherfucking honk, motherfuckers. It's been nearly a week since Dual Scar's fitting end, and I'd all but forgotten the matter. It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me the response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice. Neophyte Redglare is reported to be quite talented. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn their resources to send a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than full concession by the High Bloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they will find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. Those rare moments when my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. Hello, Cooper. As for Red Glare, it would surprise me if... Ask me if I even heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her challenge. But I am so confident she will play no relevant role in my future. I won't even bother peering into my oracle to satisfy my curiosity. 3 times showdown combo! Let's go! Clown Core. No, yeah, I got that. Two of the subjugulators were found playing music in a van and a porta potty. That's gonna sound really weird if out of context. Just look up Clowncore on YouTube. Dum dum. Ba da da do. Honk. Okay, yeah, this is the second good part. Honk. Well, I guess technically it would be like Kno. That always bothers me in comics when like a sound is supposed to be following someone, but it starts somewhere and it ends where it's not supposed to. Oh shit! Boom. Nice. She is going buck wild. Yoink. Oh fuck, he is so fucked. Wow, she is his full angel of dead right now. Shades descend. Oh, is she gonna get him? Like a boss. Damn, that color is fucked. She was crazier than him. She was queen and crazier than him. Dare and God fear anyone who dare disrespect his queen. What does that say? Okay. Cool. Be Jack Noir. You're not Jack Noir. You have just murdered an innocent family. What will you do? Accessorize immediately. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless loving couple. Wait. No. No, not the parents. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It's plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks so good. The only way the look could be possibly improved if it was blacker or bloodier. Take a prize from the lady. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scouring the surface for new victims. It's finely crafted and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose affects perfume. The odor is pleasant. But this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Trophy binge. Yes, 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 yes. All of the glorious trophies will belong to you. There's no possession of the falls of trivial. It will not make a splendid adornment to your intimidating visage. Wait, no. This is in fact so very, very stupid. There's no way for a killer of your elite profile to dress. Your rise to omnipotence has had a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. Have forgotten the original grievance with frivolous attire that got you here? That's right. No more trophies. You're swearing off trophies forever. Probably. Okay, you will keep one trophy, but only one. You can never stay mad at Cal. He's a true friend. The only you have ever known. God, you're so bored. Sniff out new prey. Jigbert. It used to be that you were bored with paperwork. You will go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives, or give your most disapproving scowl for a penetrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There's only one cure for one offending God, and that is more senseless killing. You consult your proud long snout for assistance with the hunt. Pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. You're sure it's the same one who stalled it earlier, yet its stench remains, confounding you from every direction, as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with every blustery thought. Succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. Consumed by murderous thoughts, you begin to embark on a killing spree to end all. Oh, for fuck's sake, start thinking about thought things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and enticing? It's a great question. Suppress thoughts of unfathomable sausages. Wag wag. You successfully suppress all thoughts of delicious little wrapped wieners and infuriating things like mail and its just of delivery. But in the process, you wake your deepest, darkest feelings of all. Feelings of loyalty? How completely despicable. But no, that's not quite all there is. Could also be love. It must be. It's the only emotion you could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. Surely why you couldn't go through with it. You could not do it. You could not kill the girl. Contact the You get the draconian dignitary on the line. He asks what the hell you've been up to. You say it doesn't matter. You have a point of serious business to discuss with him. He makes sure you're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum. No more planet exploding or anything like that. You say, yeah. He says, no point in securing power and there's nothing left to rule. You say, God, it's not the point. Allows this stupid dignitary, all keeping your murderous tendencies in check. This most terrible guy you almost kind of didn't despise completely. Listen to SS? Attempt to humor the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of psychopath to pull it off. The Slayer is yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule. But he wants you to go kill her anyway. That's why he doesn't kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear. You tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf and all. Levying taxes, suppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores he would never dirty his snout with. He says this is more important than any of that stuff. Say fine, send a droll after her. There's a moment of radio silence. Does this, you mean the courtyard droll? He wants to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about. You say, yeah, what's the problem? He says, you mean the very same droll who could have managed the one simple task assigned to him, to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl and master and friend in question? But he just says, yes, it means girl. Yes, girl. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says, fine, you win. Stick the stupid droll on her. What does he care? Contact CD. CD, slick my balls. You hit up the droll. The Slayer was right. This guy's clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He says, still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he's made a new friend to help him with his search. But it's terribly breezy on his planet, and his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says thank goodness he's not wearing one of his finer hats. It would be just dreadful trying to keep it on his head with such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff and tell him to shut up. Listen to the dignitary isn't one of your superiors who makes you nervous. If the list of superiors that make you nervous, in fact, includes all of your superiors. Includes many of your inferiors as well. You also forget the ring. You fail your mission and you're never going to find it. There is a new mission. He says, oh? You say, yeah. Let go of the goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but you don't actually let go. You say you will be happy to begin the new mission very soon, but first there is this pretty blue tornado ahead you're meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals that has tracked will know something about the ring. He says, for the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring? You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine a meaningless but extraordinary dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then go ahead, but be ready to embark on a mission not a moment later. You say, alright, and you want to know what you should do to prepare. He asks if you have a good winter hat. You nearly dropped the radio in excitement. Wait. You notice how this tree looks like... it looks almost exactly like a piece of broccoli. Anyway. There, now that the wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded a peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe we'll wait here and see if the boy shows up. It's reasonable to assume he will seek these adults. It's easier to let him come to you than follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe we'll take a look inside this castle. Maybe perhaps there are survivors there fit for the offing. Yes. Yes, that could serve some amusement. I wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does our new god have to look forward to? Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness you will be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be future Yaknor. You are now future Yaknor. Presently you are trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and cyclically, like a single stained hand of a defective clock smearing each number it passes. You reduced Prospidenders to dust, and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your path of absolute devastation has only begun to be blazed. There are still miles and bloody miles to send forth. But when the dust of dirt settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But you can't keep it like this forever, and once you finally let it go, you will be ready. And what will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Wait. You attempt to be patient. You fail miserably. Be a radio. You're now the Maid of Time, progressively resurrected from the crypt of Durs. Your name is Aradia Megiddo. For the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You have just incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful it requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Release him. What? Nothing personnel, kid. What is that? You're done with dying. Soon friends will arrive. They will need your help. Whose memory is this? Who left their memories out here? Appears to be yours. At least that's how it begins. Enter Buble. Damn, bro. That's... Wait a minute. Cal. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. What? What? Oh, what a fucking stance. This lad got a spring in her step, let me tell you what. Damn, bro. Big hole. Woof. Yeah, we didn't really clean up on Memorial too. Cal! No! Huh. Report discovery. Pops the rice and began trolling Darla again. Solix! Hey, what's up, AA? You will never guess what I just found, won't I? I doubt it. What's the matching ruin scythe? Yes? How do you know? I don't know, just a weird feeling. Feels like we had this conversation before and that's what it was about. Yeah, me too. What do you think it means? Probably nothing, but now not only does it feel like we had the conversation before, but it's going differently but this time. So it's like so weird. Maybe your voices are involved. I don't know, maybe. Maybe yours are too. I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you? Wait. Yes, she's very quiet though. I can't tell what she's saying. Oh well, why don't we just pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on, just wants to talk about what you wanted to talk about. Good idea. Okay, you remember what we talked about regarding Kanya's ruins? Sorta. I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs. I guess. Are you just being difficult, or do you really not remember? I guess don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay? Well, obviously, but I really appreciate your help anyway. Sure. How can I help then? Well, you said that you need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated there might be another set of ruins. You even speculated it would be blue. Turns out you were right. Don't you think that's pretty cool? Well, yeah, I'm awesome about that for sure. But I can't fake the feeling that these ruins are going to be nothing but trouble for us. But you say that about everything. That's because it's fucking true about everything. No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here, though. Too, which are strange but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least. Like what? Like this amazing hat. It's an authentic archaeologist's hat. It's so hard to find them in this style. There are no portholes, but I love it anyway. It's great. Pretty sweet, eh? Hey, did you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger? I wasn't going to tell you about it. Damn it, how did you know? I don't know, I just remember some shit about this discovery. God, sorry. This is stupid. Yeah, well, I guess this is the kind of shit you would have to deal with then two psychics talk to each other about stuff. Maybe. Why don't we pick this up again later when we're not feeling so weird? Well, okay. Apocalypse Rising began trolling Twin Armageddons and Apocalypse Rising. Sorry to interrupt. I want to give you both the chance to remember, but it doesn't look like this is going anywhere. What the fuck? Wow, what? Is it coming back yet? Is what coming back? Who are you? Whoa, hold on. Why am I talking like you suddenly? This is a memory in a dream bubble. That's right. Oh, doesn't really answer my question, but okay. Change your voice because you remembered, like I did. Remember what? That I died. This is my memory and also hers. And I want to become the robot whose remains are in this crater, whereas she did not. And I don't actually know her story, how she got here, but for me, this is the end of the road. This is the afterlife. Well, shit. So then I guess I'm dead too. Nope. You're just asleep. And you're also blind. Holy shit, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problem, AA. Solix, will you just shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think you were looking forward to this, honestly. She's right. I can't believe this. It's almost as if getting double teamed. Damn. That didn't really feel right at all. I think I might have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick, punts and all. Actually, it's kind of a relief. Maybe right. I'm feeling better about this already. Great! You should be able to relax now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said you'd be. You're now merely doomed! Oh, that's awesome. Being doomed isn't that bad. I spent most of my life that way, remember? At least you have the luxury of understanding. And the best part about being doomed is you only have to put up with it until you die. That's the spirit? I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I? Nope. This is so weird. What am I listening to here? Ooh, fuck, I can't believe I just made that face. God damn it. Oh yeah, also, why the fuck are my teeth missing? I don't know. Oh yeah, well that's great. Glad we got to the fucking bottom of that mystery. Mystery. Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try. Please don't laugh. I can tell you're both enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy nose powers. Really? No, not literally. I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask about it when I wake up, though. Hey, what was that noise? What noise? I think someone else is here. Oh, it's Jade. Jade? What the fuck? Who's Jade? She's one of the humans we met after you died. Okay, I guess I'm out of the loop on chronology for once. That's fine, you'll catch up. Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting. Well, yeah, you kind of were. Sort of a reunion of close departed friends going on here. But no big deal, I guess. Oh no, I can leave. No, don't. So let's try to be polite. There's no reason at all for you to feel hostile around them anymore. Jade is very nice, so she did nothing wrong, unlike Vriska. None of them did, so when you wake up, maybe you should try to reconcile with them, or at least just say hello. Did you? Did I what? Be nice to them or whatever before you exploded? Well, no, but I should have. I did with you before I left, didn't I? Yes, so. Ugh. This is awkward. Shush you. What actually happened after I died? It sounds complicated. It is. I'll get you up to speed, I promise. But guys, come on, let's not scare away our guest. Okay, then let's shut up. I think one Aradia saying things is more than enough, probably. I can say that again. But I mean, don't say it again literally, because that's the whole point. No complete contradiction. Oh my god, shut up. It's okay, I can take another lap later if when you guys aren't busy. No, Jade, it's okay, please stay. I'm curious about why you're here. Well, I have been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Each time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Karkit to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who is anti-nap. Yeah, what a douche. Seriously, he's the douchiest of crabby crabs who ever douched a big douchey crab. Lol. Yeah, it's been fun. I should really thank Fefri again for setting it up so we could meet like this. Wait, is here? Yup. Oh god, why did that occur to me? Where is she? Probably in another bubble, but you'll find her. Maybe during your next snap. Well, shit, why can't you just go glub around out there in the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless. Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect. Not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate further, you need to have mastered the flow of time. That's why I'm here. I am alive again, so I may assist the dead in this way. Huh. Jay, tell me, have you seen me before? I mean, me dressed like I am now wearing my godhood. Yeah, you were really nice and helpful. Wait, what, you're wearing a godhood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or that you came back to life? I'm wearing a hood that butterfly wings. What else would you like to know? Man, being blind is dumb. Can I, like, grope you or something to get up to date on your appearance? Would that be weird? Yes, Solix, that would probably be pretty weird. I think your outfit looks cute. I love your wings, too. Thank you, your outfit is quite spiffy, too. I like that skirt a lot, especially. Is that a skirt? I'm not sure. Rolling my eyes. It's what I would be doing if that were possible. Shh. Ah, come on, you were making a point. Yes, okay. You see, these encounters you had with me before have not happened for me yet, because I've only just arrived. The time follows strange paths here, that's that space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are also traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just as if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. You may swap the air to your left to discover you have just stopped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I am new here, I have some learning to do, just like everyone else. But I do know one thing. What? I knew that the first bubble I would enter would become an important one for us to visit. What's so important about it? Hang on, we're moving to a new memory. Hold that thought. It's important because it will help us begin to understand why we're all here. What do you mean we're all here? Oh, you mean the afterlife? That's easy. Because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, and I'm blind. Couldn't be simpler. No, not why we're in this bubble now, but why we all existed in the first place and why we all went on this adventure together. Oh, that. There's much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of events. Watching what will happen to help those who have passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice, and also living to understand what must be done to complete the journey still ahead. We'll let the memories lead the way. Are you guys ready? I am ready. Okay, let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it's Kanaya's. I will replace my role in my conversation I had with her shortly after I discover the ruins. Everybody hide and try not to spoil it for her until she remembers. Hey Kanaya, there's something I want to give you. Oh, really? Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know its archaeological significance just yet, but I suspect you will be able to repair it. This is a dream, isn't it? Wow. Wow. You figured that out very fast? Seems obvious. You don't sleeping, I'm dead, which is it? Oh, I'm sure you're alive. You're unconscious now, but will likely wake up as your new self very soon. My new self? Yes. You're undergoing a metamorphosis, which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was for my personal iterations, including this one. You mean, being a ghost, then a frog, then a robot, and then a fairy? Yes, but it sure sounds silly when you listen to someone like that. Kinda. What do you mean we've been groomed? Well, this is what we are about to find out. If you will oblige us by continuing with this memory. Okay, what do I do? Why don't we go through this conversation again to the best of our recollection? But I guess rather than acting it out, we just talk about it the old-fashioned way. It's what we were attempting before, not old-fashioned. I have no idea. Seems to be the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Maybe even the most old-fashioned of thinking yet. Haha, yeah, you know what I mean, though. Yes, then. This is when you were about to give me that unusual gift from the ruins. Yes, I then had Solix deliver the piece to you so you could stitch it back up. Solix, that is your cue. Come out and play the part. So we don't have to hide anymore? No, of course not. Obviously the jig is up. Everyone can come out now. Yay! So like, okay, so I'm supposed to act what I did before when I brought her these shitty doll parts. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I'm still not sure already. Was supposed to be role-playing? No, guys, come on. It's not that complicated. We're just revisiting the past just like we would if we were talking about it. But it just so happens we can watch it happen as we talk about it. As a matter of fact, this story does involve a role-playing game, but not in that way. This kind of... You're stupid and you sound stupid. Hope you fifth I build without the stupid. Why the fuck is my mouth full of this face? I don't know, but you may be waking up soon. Okay, great. Now I will miss the rest of the cool story, okay. Maybe not if we hurry it along. Wait, before you do, hi Candy Eye, it's nice to meet you. Hi Jade. What is that thing you're wearing? You don't like it? No, I mean it sounds disapproving, but I do like more colorful apparel, suits you better. That's a nice thing. I'm gonna look up some cosplay of that later. But you probably haven't yet. Now for your perspective. I could not help but overhear you're asleep now. You told me all about what happened after you woke up. About what? But I turned into a vampire. What's a vampire? Follix is right. I mean Solix. Can I tell us what happened next? There's much to say. I repaired a doll, made him a nice outfit, with a far more becoming palette and fit than the absurd tatter he was found in. I thought at least. Yes. Should there be anything else to the story? Not really. Is that Dave's puppet? Yes. Oh, fifth. I guess I'm out of here. Bye, Solix. See you later, everybody. Bye. Anyway, that's all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he has remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way? Wait, guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What is going on here? Yes, Radio seems to have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you could tell us why if this is important. This is only a piece of the story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories, and it will all become clear. But yes, alright, I will eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. The separate tunnels we once traveled in the dark as individuals, we now retrace together with a torch. On the walls, we illuminate the rooms which describe a convoluted origin story. An origin we participated in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated, and incited to act as revenge as we turned against each other. I don't remember this. I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now. No, our manipulator disguises tracks well. Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important? No, Tavis, you can get up. Also, can we at least I not be in this memory? Be not in this memory, because it's one that's not as great as most. You will leave it soon, but you are wearing something very important here. What was I doing? Writing part of the code. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary refrain. A pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace, but you offered only one sound of the pair. I would write the other. Damn, bro. Talk. Oh. In the soot of my ruined hive, I scrawled my part of the code, completing the phrase of legend. The persisting sound said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant less than Norman and I. But even these 8 characters, the scrawling of charge was still but half the code. Arc. It was 1.5 by Scourge in 2 parts. 1 part 3 symbols. He hits. And the other 5. Why the scale tipped in this way between sisters, I cannot say. Florp. Each fragment could be described as other books, sealing the collaboration between Rust Bloods and Blue Bloods, completing the code for our session's architect. Not exactly. There was another fragment. Oh, yes, an additional 8 symbols from a wildcard source, I suppose. Honk. It came from a timeline not meant to happen, the one I came from to ensure it wouldn't, thus sealing my fate. Whoa, damn, bro. Everybody dying. Oh. I believe this fragment was gibberish from a lunatic. And after completing his rampage for a session, since it was not part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it would matter if I did, the timeline had already gone astray. Piece together what had happened by sleuthing the previous scenes. Sleuth. It's a weird word. I discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text, as evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. This explosion did not take place on my timeline. I identified this event as the difference, probably the offshoot. Returned to our planet via the reckoning, just as I did at the end of my life. Though that time deliberately, to influence events quietly to make sure it happened. And later joined the event as the rest of our doomed selves to help create the king. Defeat the king, rather. The others surely had similar responsibilities along the way. Honk. As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived. Yes, we all lost track of our books. They were gathered surreptitiously by agents assigned to the task. And in the veil, their codes were merged with the ghost imprints of other mysterious artifacts. Our first guardian was brought to life on the sea to pass through Sky's final gate of defense. The first to find Alternia. Be Scratch. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You can't be him no matter how hard you try. It's impossible. In fact, I think it would be for the best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. I trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable, but as courtesy I will enclose my words between a pair of visually audible brackets. I'm doing this because I can. Oh. I'm also doing it because I'm expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if it did have a doorbell, we would have just witnessed it ring. He is already here. My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping, and I am without either. I've never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's behind them, or for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people that I would call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Haha, Jank. It's Mr. Jank. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else is a person I would also describe as a sucker. Ha ha hee hee hoo hoo. Hello, Slick. Won't you please oh, for heaven's sake. Why did it not? There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Jack, stop it. Jack, Slick. Which would you prefer I call you? Some distinct points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not much of your vanity is tied up in a name, I guess. Not going to tell me? Fine, I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you could just show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse hitcher. I won't crack no matter how senseless it's drubbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I knew very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I've even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack, as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname, too, befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war with one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be my finger on the trigger. I'm a facilitator, not an assassin. Here, Jack, why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? There's something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long. Oh, licorice Scotty dogs. Yes, good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dogs, Slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. Oh. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I proceed to beat you until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Oh. Now, please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe. Rose, Miss Lalonde. Be a teenage girl from another universe. You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you're too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You're busy being Rose Lalonde. Completely preoccupied with it, in fact. So preoccupied that you've been neglecting messages from your friends who are trying to contact you. But you have a lot of important stuff to do. You will get back to them later. Pester informant. It's quite warm here on Lohak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I see further instruction? Now. So, I could have been contacted you at any time? No, only now. I come away with the impression from a lasting conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting. Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation. It's pretty smug. I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming. Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Okay, use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean. That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, it invalidates my claim of omniscience. But if I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you're feigning the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable. Nothing matters because I have all 3 quantities and you know it. This is stupid. Could we get to the point? Yes, I was about to say. We should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire. You have a visitor? Who? Some guy. I was joking anyway. I am not in a hurry at all. You tell jokes? Yes. Ha ha. Sylvester isn't setting in a fighter. Oh, he most definitely is. Hee hee. I'm really not getting this joke. I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation takes place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly, hoo hoo. I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least those like the ones he has attempted. Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial humorous intent. Lies are not funny. I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your own record of honesty, you should probably get rid of the material. My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I? Okay, so saying an accurate statement doesn't count as long as you say just kidding later. Basically. Well, if it's much later, is it still just a joke? No, that was something close to a prank. I don't play pranks very often. Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth? I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then, and to play pranks quite sparingly. But I can't say that I've never played a prank on you, and no statement I've made to you thus far, or will make in this conversation, could contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made, and another one I will make very soon. So I changed my mind. Oh? Yeah, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole stick is very good. I'm warming up to it. Yes, I knew it. Just to be clear, was the assurance just made a prank or a joke? It was neither. It was the truth. Was that? Yes? The truth? Yes. Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die? Yes. Why? I'll tell you later. Why? Because you asked. But why not now? Because that piece of information will not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment. Do you know how this entire conversation will go? Yes. Is it true of all conversations you have? Yes. Until briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. But the truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it's very amusing. Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligation to predestination, as usual? There is no obligation. It is a pleasure. It is? I've always had a soft spot for young ladies. That's a little creepy. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It kind of is. I looked to the future and determined that we could continue this manner pointlessly for some time, so I'm putting an end to it here. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other yoke? Yes. Good one. Thank you. How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean you're attracted to me? Suddenly this conversation is kind of terrible. Of course I am not. Not in the way you mean. In any way you're applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which make no sense to apply to me. I am more lengthy with a large cue ball for a head and no biological means of reproduction. Really? Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figures. In fact, if I were in presence now, I'd offer you candy to prove it. Oh my god. What? Can we talk about Scratch instead of this? Yes. Whoa. You're situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the Scratch, yes? Are you actually asking? No, that was a fact and a question mark. Ah, well, yes I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called a beat mesa. I know. Is the game construct different in other sessions? Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design, located on a planet that is home to the hero of time. Link? Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous. It's meant to be utilized only in emergencies, such as yours. You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible? Yes. Due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely? Is that sort of emergency common? No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical. Okay, then it's like a panic button for the players to push once they realize the cause is lost. Yes, but causing the Scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my ectobiological father began the process. It must be finished. Who? The Guardian at the night of time. Dave's bro? Yes. How'd I finish it? You don't. Not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember? Alright, the green sun. Yes. I plan to take care of that later once John had retreated tumor. Whatever. Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause a Scratch yet? Like I said, it's difficult. What will the one who does said have to do? I shall let him know. You have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter. I see. The terminology can be very literal sometimes. You would require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate. I have needles. Your needles won't suffice. And where do I get ones that will? Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needle must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch. This really seems more elaborate than they lead me to believe. I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and await advisement from the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like that of your false magical men. I wish that I've written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots. I don't. I find your stories entertaining. You're being creepy again. No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me. What? For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming. Just please stop complimenting me. No. Fine. Please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it. Oh, sure, I'm really going to do that. Yes, very, very likely. Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume. Use the male pronoun. Yes.
Pronouns. What's next? Do they have blue hair? Fucking is the W's here?
Everyone has pronouns, dipshit. They come free with your fucking Xbox. Yes. I guess it makes sense that will happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banned from this session until near the end of the reckoning. Yes, Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply. I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the troll session. No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time. Idiot. Then why have you directed me to cause it? This has nothing to do with enabling you to die. No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my device than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise. I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have been misled. You say you don't lie, but what about lies of omission? Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It's a product of your story writing again. You've written a story about the truth, and making emotional demands of it, and in particular of those in possession of it. Your demands are based on a feeling of entitlement of the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all the facts. Only I can. This is impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, and this is my discretion alone that decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do the volunteer information you deem critical to fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean I'm a liar. And it certainly means you did not ask the right questions. I can make either true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true. Unless you're joking. Yes. Ha ha he he hoo hoo. Exactly. Guess I'll start asking better questions. Good. I will make a seer of you yet. Will you? Yes. You can start by showing up the reliability of your sources. You proceed to question me believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I should write it in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are. Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do then? It resets the game. Oh, that's it? Yes. Then we all start from the beginning again, when John entered. No. The release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the condition in your universe well before you began playing the game. You will have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will initially lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that happened in the session you are in now. What happened to us? We're in the session now. You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch. This seems familiar. Reminds me of when Doom and I were in the Doom timeline. He left to change the past. The timeline seems to exist, and along with my dream self, who in a way became merged with my dream self of this timeline, he kept some of my memories. The situation is similar. Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merge of memory cannot happen. You will be assigned to absolute oblivion. Nevertheless, you can consider a way to preserve yourself. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with Scratch and Sun, what happens to you is not any of my business. I'll take a quick break. Now we'll be right back to continue reading Homestuck. Hopefully. Return. Next page. Then can you at least tell me if we will be successful in preserving ourselves after reset? I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in a discreet color helps avoid this. So if the scratch is specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, I have to reach the necessary at all. Especially means oblivion for us. This cannot achieve the ultimate reward in this session. The battlefield is cancerous, and the reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you will create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, which, even if you will not be able to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill the purpose? I guess. But it's a little disheartening to learn I'm not faced with not one, but two suicide missions at once. Want to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and not to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. That frames the dual objectives accurately. But if you're inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you. This is up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation. Immortality? Yes. Do you mean ascending to God here? Yes. I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will, aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast. What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources? Are you saying I will? No. Oh, well, will I? Seems you'd like me to do some more fortune-telling. Fine. Maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable? That's a strange question to ask someone with omniscience, therefore knows outcome with 100% certainty. I like it. Then what's your answer? You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending to the god tier. That's a strange answer. I know. Why such a precise probability? Because, much like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, there are two ways of achieving godhood to choose from. Two ways? By dying in a quest bed on my planet and some other way? Yes. Is there another quest bed somewhere? Yes, good guess here. Where? What difference does it make? You already know what the first one is. You have a choice to go there right now and take your own life. That's true. Of course it is. You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal? Yes. A god tier will live forever, no caveats? No, one will live forever unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just. How are those terms defined? Oh yeah, this is the fucking Homestuck bullshit I've heard about. Honestly, that's fine. Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed by opposing a corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, though martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just. Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun? Neither. I'm not a god. I'm a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I'm not one. Is this when you're going to tell me why you want to die? Yes. As it's not because you're getting bored of mortality. That's good. Your wish is becoming clearer. And why? My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break. That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero, Steph? Quite sure. My master's a very evil man. Who is he? I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English. Damn, bro. The English Lord. This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man, which is far more powerful than you, an already omnipotent being. Am I right? You're right about both. It's not admirable, and he's considerably more powerful. You must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears, in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He poses a significant threat to reality. But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly. He's more deadly. The danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It's a known quantity. His very existence in the universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are real rules for Sentry, and his grim position for paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until it destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility. And I guess I don't have a choice. You do, but also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun is in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It's certainly true. It's certainly true that destroying it will end my life. Sorry, I just got a Steam notification at the exact same moment I just sneezed. Very weird. It's certainly true that the tumor will deliver to its location and has enough power to destroy it completely. But it's not the only way to kill me. It's simply a way I've suggested you to do, which tells us a way to the subject should you choose to go through with it. Since the system myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I've never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There's nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here. Are saying that I would succeed in the mission to destroy the sun? I ask for another palm reading. You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you're the one with the crystal ball. I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. That's the only way to find the dark spot in your obstinacy. I'm very helpful. I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one. Can you? An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have mass of followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous. Your seeds, the white orb. Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this? You will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read as a reply. It's possible. Is it here? Give you your title and all the tools of prognostication at your disposal. This is me. I should be asking you the questions. Huh? Idiot. How can I see through it? Since you weren't listening, so I'll say it again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on? Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating. Don't you think a clever person should be able to acquire information from someone who only asks questions? Then it's a challenge. I pass. You have a choice. If I'm feeling too stubborn. Okay, so what do you mean I should continue humoring your leading questions to happen to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain information I need? Was that a question? That was a fact and a period. How does a seer see? With a crystal ball? I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers. What else does she see? By other magical means, I guess. Should I use magic? Do you believe in magic? I don't think it's real. I've been using it. Are you sure? Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They are very powerful and allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly. I'm just convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities. Yeah, check me because I did not have the abilities before I made them. Could this be circumstantial? Could it? Is there an echo? Is there an echo? Hee hee. I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question? What did you combine to make those wands? Some stuff. Knitting needles, an inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers, a simple textbook on a still logically dubious. Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such an alarming mastery of dark forces all at once? Guess is this one of those rhetorical questions meant to be informative, so the answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it? Maybe. That was even a question. Yes, it was. Okay, magic is fake. The ones who use the toys, there's something else going on. Next question. Would it be so difficult to believe the power you've found to devastate your planet to create shortcuts through a session and it's not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by some more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would say if I said a beautiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? Obviously, if an eventual boy on the path of nihilism was taken under the wings of fearsome angels in order to destroy hope with their light. What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by the Dwelton's shadow was selected by horror terrorists for service and did her bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy? What would I say to those short fables? What would you do if I sang out of tune? Not much, except I gathered it third as a story about me and that there's a lesson you'd like to take from it. I should renounce my allegiance before my grim dark occupation is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the wand was in my little black heart all along. Is that right? Won't you have to give up your specimens to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else will a young man wield that great big needle? I don't know, if you say so. Haven't your friends already shown concern to your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, to team objectives? Not to mention those of your personal quests. Does this worry you? So part of your life is about to worry? Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again? Do you deny that you've been neglecting and incoming messages of your teammates? Would it be in keeping with the spirit that your human emotion fit the rule of soul was not to befall by the distasteful noble monstrosities? Friendship is an emotion, numbnuts. Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it? I'm busy. I'll get back to them. And can you please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I will discontinue my patronizing responses. Can the omniscient be patronized? the omnipotent can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you very nice to do me a favor. Very well, I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles. Huh? But only because I find you to be adorable. So creepy. So cute. Yuck. I'm going to ask you the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard this as a violation of my pledge. This is an ordinary question. I thought that crop up in an ordinary conversation. Okay. How does a seer see? I don't know. Be literal. With her eyes. Take the orb. Ask the question. I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused. What'd you ask me? I'd ask what I should do next. Then ask. What should I do next? Not me, the ball, dunk ass. Ask. Oh, magic gate ball. Twing! Whoa, 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 whoa. Answer Jade. Answer. Sorry for the late response. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Rose, jeez, finally, you seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone? Alright, I forgot I gave you the call for the crystal ball. I was thinking I could safely delay response to messages while seeming like an ass the way it usually works. Oops. Oh no, don't blame me for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay? Why would I be upset? Because I figured we would have found out by now, but I guess I still don't know. Know what? About John's dad and your mom? Rose? Hello? Oh no. Oh. Damn, bro. Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous. I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I? Because you were busy trying to make the best of the situation? John was too, but he went to look for his father. It would have been normal of me. Can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore. I don't think you should be hard on yourself about it. John was being John, and you were being you, which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. Anyway, your mom had a very much stricter relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? And not that I'm saying that meant you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know, I'm very good at consoling people. Sorry, Rose, I don't want to make you feel worse. You're doing fine for someone raised by a dog, or really anyone. Thanks. Phew, okay. You know, now we have all lost guardians. They lost him and lost mine in a weird way. Even though that was pretty much definitely my fault. Even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it's an inevitable part of the game that can be cruel sometimes. For some reason, despite all danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with the feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. She was a heroine displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the biological verification that she was like a mother and a sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow. And I felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect, which was the childishly begrudging on my part. But I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her, but now I can't. I'm so sad. Rose, I think you're being strong about it than I am. Probably because my emotions are not seated to anger. This shouldn't have happened. Oh, well, let's hope you're thinking of doing something that rash. Already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly to a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it, and kill myself. Yeah. Since my course of action is to change on account of my mood, can only become less impetuous, don't you think? I don't know. You never liked my plan much anyway. Well, no, but I was trusting you had thought it through and it was your best hope. I'm not sure if I did. It was a terrible plan. I made it without a full understanding of the nature of the scratch. Then what will you do? I could stop being so cowardly for once. I could short-circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do. What does that mean? Maybe I will go kill Jack myself. Right now. Oh, no, 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 no. Rose, that is a much worse plan. He will probably kill you. Probably. But the scratch will wipe us out anyway, and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't feel much like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution by a distant supernova. I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it. Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, he may have been allowing himself to be manipulated by a omniscient being regardless. What? Who? Hello, ladies. What? This is a private conversation. Private even for those who know it word for word already. Proceed. I will be here, watching. Rose, who is this? Ignore him. I don't even know what's going on anymore. You're discussing Mr. Law's intrepid new variation on suicide. That's one of the patch for the subject. I am intrigued. Shh. Anyway, it's true the gods have selected me for service. Maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill them all along. Hee hee. Shh. Please don't, Rose. I know you're angry, but you aren't thinking straight. But I am. I'm fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh. No recollection, no problem. No. Jade, as the ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to take some toxicity to your friend. She understands she's been corrupted by various entities for some rather questionable motives. Rose, maybe the white text guy is right. The dark god made you all these powers and seems to be helping us drink stubbles and stuff. But what if they're not actually good? You're enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. Doesn't automatically make them bad. No, but still don't trust them. If only there were a way to make this determination with certainty. There are a reliable source within reach, for instance, at this exact moment. Perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome. What's this weirdo talking about? The cue ball. Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried I'd been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you could use it? Yes, he's right. Oh my god, does it work? It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so. Then maybe you should try it. Yes, Rose, listen to Jade. She's far less manipulative than I. Why are you suggesting ask it? Well, since we don't know much about gods, why don't you ask it about them? I think I should ask it if the gods are evil. Yes, that's one way to put it. Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask Sia. Sia, ask. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's no music here. You can see it doesn't have the S. Yeah, it's getting bigger. Damn, bro. What? Go dark. Slip into the fabled black death trance of the woe Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood out the throats of the brood-fester tongues. You advise the members of the complacency not to be alarmed, as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled through the corruption-weary eyes of a 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail to not be alarmed. Poor salamanders. Uh-oh, blackface. This is because, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you've basically gone completely off the deep end in every way. You're officially gone grim dark. Resist the urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Last one is not easily shaken when from the brood-fester tongues. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's going bug nuts insane. They are stubborn froze. Big man, request timeout. What? Who tweet? Lava. Alright, homies. Everybody, y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout. Wreak some havoc. The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The quart is on fire. Request ruler. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Dude, hurry. Look, she's escaping from above. Okay, dude, no. Okay, I'm going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meter to pass. Again, with the metric system, what is it even to do on units, man? Meter is the best unit. You must be toking up on a joint to make you stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their rings lying around like that. It's so infuriating. Shit, where's the manager? Dude, no, let me show. No, fuck, no. Dude, you gotta snap its broke ways. Snop. Splinters. Snop means pee in Swedish, of the male variety. It was at this point when you got distracted by the offer's hot self-insert. We were expecting the Easter Bunny. Wait, holy shit, it is Easter. I guess I was expecting the Easter Bunny. who were expecting the Easter Bunny, you probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story. How much will he fuck this up? Well, all I got to say to that is... Woof want to know? I want to know. Tell me and please be smug about it. Alright, that's the end.
Alright, it's the indulgent self-insert current frequency. You may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with canonical events approaches inevitability. But you understand that I am dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical phases existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid of you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumb just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will reasonably be confined to passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision, I have even managed to confine in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which time will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence end to end will be exactly 1 yard.
Okay, anyway, let's get back to John. Locate tumor. Someone needs to involve counter-source strike. There he is. Ground. Look inside. Oh. Oh no. Take tumor. Of course. Of course. Return to surface. Yeet. Approach locals. You and your rabbit friend approach a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth, and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You're so impressed you forget what you were supposed to be doing. Reunite with Liv Tyler. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you'd lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of the asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly, oh no. This reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush. Happens to be in the form of a robot bunny which has traveled through time and been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions. Twice by you and thrice to you. It originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. I get the point you were supposed to be making. But you wonder where all her sweet weapons went. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze. Retrieve tiny hammer. This tiny hammer is so ridiculous. It's too bad it's not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. I guess you just go around giving them little bops on the head like a silly gavel. But no, that would be too absurd even for a great prankster like you. Discuss the rubbish immediately. Wait, what's this? Miss Tyler's handing you a note. Read note. John! One more thing. This rabbit, as I'm sure you've noticed, is armed to the stitches. He's got all 4 funny little weapons I mentioned. They are all deadly as the fucking dickens. Perhaps I mean they are meant exclusively for the paws of Mr. Terry Kaiser. That's the name I call him. Heck, no. See, I doubt that Terry was to do that. He may deem critical. An infinite simulator, which I used to little fight him down in the first place, as well as a monstrosity fire, which you could use to hugen them up and wield them yourself. You've surely got enough use for him to make him enormous if you wish. That's silly. What would you even do if, say, a magic needle the size of a skyscraper, for instance? Preposterous. I borrowed this technology from my grandmother, who had quite the way with manipulating space. Then it says she was something of a witch with the stuff. Once she was a brave hero like you and I, John, and the stars themselves twinkled in her cauldron. I'd like to tell you who my grandmother is, I really would, but I can't. I think I have trouble keeping secrets. I like to be honest, just like you, and a lot of secrets after a while gets me feeling a bit jaded. Green means grow, red means shrink. See you soon, pal. Grandmother? You wonder who that could be? It's probably just Jade, with all the time shenanigans. Huge and hammer. Wow. It's bigger now. Yeah! Warhammer of Silly Who, 1 zillion. Behold the glory of Silly Who. I didn't sign up to play Halo. What is this? Damn, John. I don't like FPSs, I'm sorry. You're so delighted by a rad new hammer and the cool huging abilities of Liv Tyler or Terry Kaiser or whatever his name is. Their name. Who the hell is Terry Kaiser anyway? Probably a movie star from the future. Who cares though? Your bunny will be live for life. Hearts, hearts, hearts. You wonder what other neat things we can get Liv to monstrosify with her sweet eye beams. Wait, what happened to the green eye? And why is she feverishly gesticulating towards the fellow in the ghost sheets? It's so ridiculous. You cannot turn your hammer on these people to admire a beautiful hammer for even one moment. You think that's enough fooling around? It's time to get down to business again. The serious business of being an important heroic leader. Wear the hood. Be the leader. You're not their leader. You're their friend. There's a big difference. Prepare to issue your party a highly authoritative series of friendly requests. First, request that everyone settle down. The squat fellow mediates between the two bickering parties and patches up Liv's missing eye. She's nothing if not accustomed to decades of repair work and quickly assumes her plucky demeanor. You then, in your most leaderly way, ask Liv to pilot that enormous battleship. She'll now be known as Captain Tyler. She littleifies the ship down to something more manageable for a small bunny captain. Everyone is impressed. You give your wallet to your loyal chauffeur familiar. He looks puzzled. You inform the party you will not be going on this journey. You must remain behind and continue looking for your father. But you insist their mission is most critical of all. You know they can handle it. You believe in them. Instruct Captain Tyler to set a course for the ship's home. They must fly to Durs and deliver the tumor to the moon. Everyone salutes their intrepid friend leader. This is what teamwork is all about. And this guy, I guess this guy can go along and help out. Who even does this guy anyway? I guess it doesn't matter. He seems nice enough. Bid farewell. Godspeed, heroes. You have all the faith in the world that they will be successful. As a friend leader, or sometimes known as a pal honcho, you have done an amazing job. You have come up with a plan and politely request ordered your loyal team to execute it. It's all falling into plan perfectly. You're quite sure you have not failed to count for even a single thing. John, I'm worried about Rose. Pretty sure she's on her way there to look for Jack. Can't say for sure, but can't see her with her goggles anymore for some reason. But I'm fearing the worst. Just in case you should try to intercept her before she does something stupid, like try to fight him. Also, I guess you probably still don't know about your dad yet, do you? Darn, why do you guys have to be the one to bring terrible news? John? Oh god, please don't tell me your computer was in the wall you just gave that guy. Damn it, John. One of these days you will learn the value of having plenty of backup computers. In fact, whenever you finally leave the battlefield, I'm going to give you the code for a nice pair of lunch muffs. And I'm going to force you to keep them on your head at all times. Yeah, you're never going to read this, are you? Huh? Something is happening on the other side of the planet. Something ominous. Something is brewing at D&D. Grimdark. You're so glad that Grimdark is a real word, so that when things like this happen, they may be described as such. Maybe your dad is over there. You believe you will investigate. Approach Grimdarkness. Reckless Git began trolling technical therapist. John, you're heading into the blackout, so I won't be able to see you until you leave. But don't worry, I can still sense you are there. Because of awesome powers, remember? Smooth move to issue a computer like that. By the way, that was incredible leadership you showed. Now I have to contact you through Rose. That's exposed me to the risk of having to talk to her. Your carelessness has put the force of light in a very awkward position, John. I hope you're satisfied. Haha, just kidding. She's obviously a little too preoccupied at the moment to be sassing me. Just borrow her computer and talk to me when you get the chance, okay? I will be waiting. See her descend. I know this is very, like, emo derogatory, but I can't like it. Why are all my frames dropping? No way, this is a game. Okay. Air controls, same as always, okay. What? Nope. There's no sign of Jack up here. Must be somewhere in the castle. Oh, she is just completely off the deep end, huh? No. No. Are you serious? Closer. I'm sorry, golden pillars light shining through the window. Full sans mode. She's going full do. Trying to speak. In K, all the reason he survived his best is why I'm his pillar. Alright. Fancy Masters but still shake. Oh, this erotic fanfiction written about the queen in the first person. This doesn't belong in this library. More books. We have things to do written books written by chess guys. Books. Data structures for assholes too. Grimoire for 72 logical qubits. Huh. Secrets. More books. It's just there. Meter chunk. There is swooning over here of lores shared by the two kingdoms. Great man who united opposing sides against the tyrannical king. The revolt led into tragedy, but no less inspiring. She saw a flutter about a legendary hero. Someone whose guy was weary of war, apparently. A simple farmer, from a rave. Beginning falling in love with him too. We're relieved that he and a fellow soldiers have managed a secret hideaway to escape bloody passage. Maybe they regroup and Mortal will remain forced. They can take this guy. Yeah, right. What's in here? Hello. First it was fighting away barge near, then briefly excited, now disappointed. His body worked a great day. Our king was a defector, come to save him. That was only a spooky girl with magic wands. This fellow's warding the dead. Probably lost many friends today. He was scared and confused. Just never left to do but hide. Based. Got a banner of the villain. Suddenly feel inspired. And generally rebellious, united sort of way. Full sans mode. Go. Another library. I have a feeling that I should have looked around more. Yeah, there's no anything down there. Stairs are blocked. It's basically easy to remove the obstacle, but that would spoil a perfect opportunity to look for secret passages. Description. I'll blow your speaker. Said it was a lot to clean off, a sort of sharp sword-like object. Someone around here sure must hate frogs. I wonder who it could be. It's probably Jack. That would make sense. Oh. Horns? Okay. This is unlabeled tomb. So we adore him, which never endures beautiful, vicious croak. Spill our blood on acres of blood and backwards we can make across the yellow yard. This is gas production for broken glass and found upon which is meant to squat. Journey to center of battlefield. So we have fairy with youngsters. The hero's dashing young man in a blue hood. He feels bad from within. They can do nothing to stop his annihilation from above, nor to simply follow our guide to reality. Sad going over the fear where there's the lead. Look at theoretical physics. Damn, bro. Shapes are right now very complex. Starting off this very reference. Foot soldiers guide combat. That's physical. Advanced frog beating. What's the deal with frogs? Damn, this can't go that way. It's holy parchment. Main clown, undead cat, impaled cow, omnipotent dog. Okay. Let's check for sure. Yeah. Stain beast. Never seen anything so sad in your entire life. A beautiful muscular man stallion struck down his prime. What monster could be responsible for this deed? It was Jack Noir. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't Jack Noir. Damn. Where to go first? Here? Nope. Dead end. Okay. Guess transportalizer. And it's blocking it from the other side. God damn it. Do you have to like go in the exact? No. Open curtains. And there we go. No, I don't hear any meows. I think that's just the various sieves. And this is just overkill. Oh, here we go. Wow. Okay, let's just make sure there's nothing around here. You know how these games can be with hiding things just out of. Some more fucking curtains. Okay. Do a little wiggle. Ah, here we go. Some bloody-footed prints. to the... John! Hi, Rose. Wow, I did not expect you to find you here. What? Why are you gray like that? You look weird. Rose can't understand a word you're saying, as well as speaking gobbledygook. Wait, I know what's going on here. Finally happened. You've gone grimdark. Oh, I warned you about what do you call him? The blood twister Rose. It's okay, Rose. Don't worry. We'll find a crow for your stubborn Rose. We're still trying to find our parents. I thought my dad might have come to this castle to check out the huge black rain cloud. See the cloud, Rose? It was pretty awesome. Huh? You still got a little upset. What is it, Rose? Wait, are you talking about our parents? Oh, you mean they're here? They're saying they're in trouble? Oh no, Rose, you have to help them. Guess I'm frustrated too, but there's no time for such lamentations. You think we can find them again? Great, I can't wait to see my dad. It feels like it's been forever since I saw him. This sucks. Thanks, Hilly, the Ray Rose. This fucking guy. This fucking loser, I tell you what. But let's check what's up here first. Strong, sad, and mannequin woman. Man, I love Undertale. That's where John came from. He was back freaking out. Gotta take him to see Mom and Dad. Oh, we gotta go all the way back. Or maybe you can transport less. Oh. Yep. Assume. Yep. Poor little baby. Oh no, Rose, what happened in here? Jack? This thing was Jack, Rose? Profiling Jog. Is that Rose? Are you getting aggravated? I'm talking to you, kind of like you're a dog. That's a real nice pillow, by the way. That's well weird dark skin and gothic sample. What do you mean dark skin, huh? You're welcome. I assume that's translatable through some like Caesar cipher or something, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh no! No, the guy. Poor guy. All these stairs. All these stairs make a circle. By the way, did you know that Clarky thinks we're supposed to get married? Wait, I hope that didn't come off as pro or anything. Sorry, I'm speaking conversation. Guess I'm a little nervous. It's the first time we have ever met. And also, you're talking like an eldritch monster, so I'm kind of babbling. You don't actually get married, though. I mean, not if you don't want to. Yeah, okay, I'll shut up now. Quick forward. Yeah, I love doing that in these sort of games. Just doing a little whoop. Okay, so that's the end of that. Okay. Here we go. Do you see now, John, you stupid dipshit? Oh. Man, my dad fell asleep before I got to talk to him. There he is. The fucker. Round 1. Fight! Oh. Why is this so goddamn familiar? Oh, she angry. Oh, she really angry. My bitrate did not like that. Fuck. Well, there he is. Gauss Calculator began trolling, turned to Godhead. Strider. Oh my fucking god. What? What do you mean that what? We just got done talking and agreed it would be awesome if you didn't bother me for a while. You know, like when I guess I grieved over this brutally murdered rad family member or something? Oh, that's right. I forgot. It was 5 seconds ago. I think it was hours ago for me. I'm a little foggy in all our chronological shenanigans at this point. There's been so much crazy stuff going on here, I have lost track. Let's just check out full one. Yeah, honestly, like, pretty much all the music has been, like, fire. That's like, I can definitely, like, praise the music for Homestuck. It's really good. The best part of this webcomic is the music. So officially going non-linear for me then. We're just forfeiting all rhyme or reason to this and mitigate clusterfuck, is that it? Dave, your entire existence is non-linear. Don't be so melodramatic. Oops, okay, in the future I'll try not to pitch any sort of dramatics while brooding over the cadavers of slaughtered loved ones. Did you love him, Dave? No, but he was a strange human man, Lucis. You thought you'd like cool things like sword and puppets moving really fast. How could you not? Puppets aren't cool, they're shitty small fake people who haunt your dreams and grin like permanent assholes. I was making a joke about being all broken up about it. A guy can be sad and make jokes at the same time. You're sad but not broken up about it? I don't understand. Exactly. But you said you were grieving. I said we agreed you'd leave me alone to grieve. I didn't say I actually would or actually am. Well, are you? I'm grieving to the max, like a widow on Dead Husband Island. Behind these shell as fuck shades, my face having the crazy attack of the sads. My rue is fucking bananas, can't you tell? No, I can't. You don't sound sincere, but it's so hard to tell what layer of irony removed from reality or flippant remarks is supposed to be on. Oh yeah, how many days are you on? I don't know, like 4 or 6. Truth is a mystery. Tucked behind the pursed lips of a shitty riddler, they will be loosened only when presented with the conundrous grandeur of rigid, insoluble puzzle cock. Blah, that makes no sense. I'm sorry you're so flustered by the mere mention of glittering mystical crypto dick. It honestly makes me think you're not ready for the truth. Glittering mythical crypto dick? Well, like bored apes. See, it's weird. I'm trying to get the laugh track, but the laugh track just won't laugh at that joke. Weird. Dave, your perplexing euphemisms involving what I presume to be lewd and vaguely intriguing portions of human anatomy I think are not as hilarious as you probably believe. In any case, may be amazed to learn I'm not totally in the mood for your dumb, smart-assy, bald swoglery. I have lots of my own problems here. They are big, big problems. Why don't you just tell me what you're actually thinking for once? It's pretty simple. I'm just making about how I'm gonna take this sword. Yeah, I never forgot we wouldn't just pull it out. Fewest thing I ever said. Huh, forget it. Pulling swords out of things is how I roll. I'm not John, remember? I'm not funny. I'm not a hero. My bro was. John is. I'm not. Yes, you are. No. Yes, we all are. I'm the hero of mind, you're the hero of time. That's who we are crafted to be. Fine, it's a title we inherit as phlegm babies or whatever, but what have I done to earn it? There's nothing but horsing around through time and swindling stupid alligators out of their life savings. That sword's coming out of chest is not coming out clean. Taking it horizontally means drawing more blood. But horizontally means a clean break. Check it. No, don't. Break. Boing. Owned. Dave, get up. No, fuck that. I'm gonna lie my ass right down here for a while, looking slightly less cool than I make myself out to be ordinarily. You must stand tall. Only a two-year could pull off such an acrobatic fucking pirouette off that handle. That is basically what I just did, isn't it? Yes. That's what I'm doing here. I'm making a point of making every little thing take place what was once mentioned in passing, no matter how seemingly trivial or pointless. That's how all the best adventures get strung together. You haven't heard me bleed like a goat for ironically humorous purposes yet, have you? No. That was something that was mentioned at some point by someone. I forget when or why. But you're in goddamn pins and needles waiting for that, aren't you? You about to bleed like a death coat, Dave? No, fuck that. Can we at least get up? No, fuck you. Go away. Why do I do this to myself? What? Subject myself to the moody nonsense of curmudgeonly candy blood at her pool mouths. I don't know. Why even talk to me anyway? Is that the fact that several hours from now you apparently forget I don't need consolation and ought to be left alone? Maybe it so happens that for once this isn't about you. Maybe I'm the one who needs some help. Is that occur to you, Mr. Cool Kid? Oh. Anyway, I remember now. Sorry, everyone was still kind of shit hive here. I got bitten, I think. I kind of forgot where I left off with you. Bitten? What? But I remember where this all fits into chronology. You with your bro here. This was just before you begged me to finally show you how to reach God here. So I did, and then you got mad at me. And you decided to go your own thing for a while. Since then, I've been up to my point, little nubs in suspense, intrigue, and betrayal. Sure, it sounds like a dumb way to say a thing. Almost Eggbirdian in elegant stupidity. The T in Eggbirdian is soft like shh. Heh. Oh, how could I have been mad at you? Oh, you'll see. Okay, but yeah, I guess it's about time to show me what's up with my literally futile god tierification. How long ago was it the coin flip thing? I don't even remember. I was getting sure it was bullshitting me and no intention of ever mentioning it again. Unfortunately, no. Maybe I should take the apology to apologize in advance. For what? I don't think it would be constructed to go into it before it happens. For what happens? You mean god tiering? Did something go wrong? Everything goes according to plan, but that is all I will say. Remember, this conversation is not supposed to be about you. I know the idea is unprecedented. It's practically unthinkable. No. I mean, okay, we can talk about your troll problem here, but this is pretty important here. You got your thing, or whatever I get to do or not. It might be kind of hard to tell, like how me shilling face down on the pavement, also because downplaying feelings is the chief rule of cool, but I'm pretty pissed about this, which is weird. It's weird to feel mad. Are you too cool for that too? It's not weird to be mad, it's just weird to feel like I'm the only one who is, and I'm the only one even contemplating taking Jack on, yet among your group of irate gnashing shitheads. Hey! What? Actually, you're right. Turns out we really do have a lot of shitheads here. Oh, so happens to worse, but what happens to be planning to take him on? Well, okay. That would be a bitch in line to switch the subject to start talking about whatever your complicated problems, but I kinda wasn't done. Fine. But for somebody just told me to fuck off, you sure binding my ear suddenly. Okay, I mean, that's not what heroes will be doing. Work to wake them, to bag out without a whole lot of this freaking grandiloquence and these huge sweet blasts got nothing to do with fighting them. Like always biding our time, tiptoed around the unbeatable god boss. Jaws too light to get mad, Rose spends all her time calculating to focus on Machiavellian ploys of sabotage to try something drastic. Jadis, I don't even know. Probably more reliability she got in her head to take him down. If anything, I bet she just needs protection. What are you saying here, Dave? Is the conversation that is a little bit about you? I was wondering when I said I would actually step up. Jack's got shit to pay for. That's how you feel, and I think our two problems are not really different. We are both pleasantly concerned with justice. Yeah, I guess. That's a bit on my mind. Maybe I'm supposed to be a hero and rise to the occasion. There seems to be a little persistent voice in my head nagging me about it. Is this someone's gotta pay? It's hard for me to disagree. It could be one of two things, or both of the two things, like it did for me. What figs? It could be that the agent personally infuriating you is a conscience and or an exile. So completely legal. I'm pretty sure I don't even have an exile. I've never heard any voices or anything. Anyway, I don't need a voice in your head to tell you this shit is just like so completely legal. Wait, why did I say that stupid thing I said? Distrusty cannot go unpunished. For whoever is responsible into the slammer. Slammer means jail, by the way. David did not realize he had such a passion for law enforcement. I must say, this shocking development is coming dangerously close to giving me a case of the vapors. You know what I mean? Okay, well, what were we talking about again? Bring Jack to justice? Right, someone to make him pay. I can't let him just go unpunished. If I figure out how to reach the god here, maybe I can be the one to throw him into the slammer. The slammer? Slammer means jail. I know what the slammer means. You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. You call it the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. You can know that important principle, because I'm deputized to you even though you're a kid. I thought you know it's an important principle. Jeez, take a fucking pen, or some chalk or whatever. I think I'm following. You're going to find Jack and put him in jail. Wait, fuck, what? No. Dave, I know you're likely discombobulated with grief for your fellow man bro loses. But it's extremely silly, it doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't, I'm just saying, what are we even saying here? Shit. But only will have away from your jurisdiction. I don't think it's forever. Bring the criminals to justice, young deputy. Each business agent must pay for the crimes. Still not sure. You're talking about throwing Jack in a slammer, rambling about justice and telling me to get pens and such? Not I'm forgetting. I forget Sam stuff, that was stupid. It is about justice though. It's about drive, it's about power. It's just no one else seems to give a shit about that. Apparently it was my jurisdiction now. Not just going after Jack, but all the mutinous agents were all involved crimes. Agents? Well shit, why do I care about that suddenly? Huh? Anyway, there's more shit that's popped in my head just now, so, okay. I have other duties to attend to. Well, Noir's cronies are exploitable. Are you saying you have a plan that involves targeting them? Not really, no. Anyway, it's not like being mad about this and hankering for justice is even the only rational thing I'm hard to bother about. I have other duties to attend to. Like what? It makes us explode this ridiculously illegal edifice. Oh. Oh my god, what are these words to say? You have to explode something? Never mind. If I had to blow up that green sun. Oh, yeah, that's gotta be what I'm talking about. Probably. Need to shut up now. You sound like an idiot and my head started to hurt. Why don't we just talk about your thing now? What justice thing do you have to do? It's actually my turn to talk. Yes. I was beginning to forget my problem listening to your highly enjoyable befuddlement. Homest. So I literally just got a Reddit notification. Because I have the Reddit app on my phone. I never use it. But it just now recommended r/alt Homestuck as a suggestion. That's a bit wild, isn't it? Please tell me you address this problem and make me stop saying stuff. Farewell. Farewell? Wait! No, I mean, goddammit, I'm not leaving. Farewell is not even a thing I would ever say. Jesus, what am I, a Victorian poet? You show me a little respect to assume anytime I say something stupid, it just means I'm temporarily being inexplicably stupid. That's what a real friend would do. Okay, Dave, I will show sensitivity and cast suspicion on the electoral merit of everything you have ever said. Thank you. I will further demonstrate my pleasure by dominating the rest of this conversation while limping accounts of my emotional tribulations, leaving no space for you to submit any amusing burst. That sounds awesome. Quiet! Now, where was I? Justice problems. Just wait and see until you get mad at your past future selves. What is that? State problems. Oh, I'm already doing that. I'm always getting mad at my past and future selves. Oh, yes, of course. You see, our aims are not that dissimilar. Our pursuit of justice, I mean. But yours is motivated by anger in the heat of the moment, which is blinding you to the consequences of attempting something very foolish. We are far too cool to succumb to anything like that. That's why you will come to your senses shortly. My situation is a little more complicated. It's less personal. Though once it was a grudge which propelled our rivalry, and now its resolution has become a matter of practicality without professionalism, business-like. The way a true legislator conducts her persecutions. Dave, did you know that centuries ago on my planet, the legislators were not confined to stuffy court blocks arguing cases before his honorable tyranny? Oh shit, are you fucking serious? Yes, also shush. Now you're asking me due to my use of terms unfamiliar to humans, but it's true. They were deployed throughout the galaxy to reprint criminals by any means necessary. And I got that they're like your alien death lawyers, or sort of like bounty hunters the old times, pretty simple to decipher for context. I thought I told you to be quiet. I am monologuing here. Anyway, they would not rest until their suspect was in custody, one way or another. They would gather evidence over the course of the investigation, compiling a case to be presented at the trial, should one be held before the final submission of the guilty corpse by the judicial authorities. Personal feelings and vendettas did not matter, nor did even the nature of the crime. Only justice did. They were selected through their cunning and martial prowess, and for their ability to understand the minds of the criminals they sought. That's why the burn has to be mine, I think. I am the only one who knows how to handle her. As such, it's my responsibility. She? Shoosh. Okay, I can make little interrogative quips to grease the wheels of your monologue. Oh, yes, that's okay. In fact, it's very helpful. What do you think? Spider troll. You are correct. The spider is one of them all. You decided to take her down then. I guess so. You don't sound that psyched about it. Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't I? Are you feeling guilty? Like second guessing whether she deserves it? Not exactly. Has she done enough terrible shit to warrant legislation? That is not a thing. But yes, the case against her is overwhelming. More than you even know. She's completely out of control now. She has murdered at least one of my good friends. And possibly several others. I'm not sure yet. The circumstances are a little fishy, but my investigation is ongoing. Additionally, I have discovered she is complicit in Jack's rise to power. And when I first learned he came for your session, I mistakenly blamed you all and took it out on our hapless Egbert. But if anyone is to play for releasing the demon on both of your groups, it is her. You sure about that? Yes. And she knows I know. She has been taunting me, trying to stir up our old rivalry. That's what this whole Job versus Dave thing has been about. There's no Job versus Dave thing, though. I know, not really. It's the game, but the game is serious business to her. Like what's during our role-playing days. Just like that, she's ruined by everything by taking it too far. It is why all fast cars. There are not even the most important reasons to stop her. She decided to fight Jack herself. It's an extremely dangerous, stupid thing to do. Sounds familiar, Dave? Are you going to stop me too, then? Hunt me down and lawyer eviscerate me for my own good? No. I'll just let you try to reach the gods here and then decide for yourself. I say that I won't make gods here. I won't be strong enough if I do. Objection! What? We're talking about you again. I motion that all Dave-centric testimony be stricken from the record. Lay motion overruled. The judge wants to see where this is going. No, he doesn't. You know perfectly well he doesn't give a shit. We will clear this club block if he does not have an order. He swears to Jiggers. Okay, fine. We can keep assessing where your fuck-up Christmas sister if you want. It's not like that. Do you think she stands a chance against him? No. What's the big deal? Wanna let her get her shit ruined by Jack and let justice happen that way? Because I'm quite sure if she goes to find him, it will tip him off to our location in the Vale. I've seen it already. That's why there's no simple vendetta. Bringing out the justice is critical to our survival. So why don't you go do it? Because I'm not sure if I can. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I'm powerful enough. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. You mean you can't beat her in a fight? No, it's not that. I'm just that when the time comes, I'm sure I will be able to kill her. If our trolls were all about, could do it as murder race. Hang on. Things that ripped off Homestuck. Star Wars 7. Not know. You have strength to kill. There's a fucking bug thing around here. Fucking hell. I thought trolls were all about gratuitous murderings. Yes, it's true. We're supposed to revel in bloodshed as we grow up. She seems to be embracing a rite of passage with reckless abandon, as I would expect. But grabbing the bull by the horse, so to speak. It's a little intimidating, because I'm not sure if I was ready for that. Which I guess is normal. I ask me to reassure you about that, because I seriously don't have a clue. It's okay, Dave. Still monologuing. I guess I am not so much worried about not being ready, as I am that I might not actually want to be ready. Maybe ever. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I don't understand. I thought you were insane kind of apeshit over the macabre stuff. Like being all cutesy about executions and smelling sherry blood and such things in order to get a guy feeling vaguely uncomfortable. Is that all an act? Not an act, just fun. I like fun, Dave. I also like games. Don't you like fun and games? Of course the fuck not. Liar. Did you say you've killed people before? There's a big difference between manipulating people to their doom within trickery and killing someone by your own hand. It's a bit like having to face your own death. And discovering the difference between leaving the responsibility to someone else and doing the dirty work yourself. Or maybe you'll understand someday, winky face. Okay, I'd like to help you out, but I don't know what advice I should be giving. To a member of murderous species who's gun shy on going off to justice murder-happy murderer, several murders. Feels pretty weird and inappropriate to be the one to tell you, yeah, just go for it. She got this huge murder with her name on it anyways, and it's crucially right that they're on Campus Boulevard. So, no, you want me to tell you to be a better human, or to be a better troll? I can't tell you what to advise me, chump ass. Maybe I'm not even looking for advice per se, but just want to talk to someone about it. Alright, well, all I'll say is maybe if we kill her, at least we can fight to stop obsessing with her. Fine. Yeah, fine enough. Fair enough. I'll just do that what you think I have to do, and I'll do the same. Speaking of which. Alright, you'll be bugging me about showing you how to reach a god tier soon. Prompted by this very conversation, I imagine. Who'd have thought? This time shenanigans completely blindsided us. They practically never even happened. I know. So hang it up with future you and then start pestering present you about it? Is that how it works? Yes. And make sure not to reference anything said here to keep it simple. Except that like in an offhand way that'll seem retroactively logical to your future self. I hate you right now. For no other reason than it'd be boring as hell to rehash it. It sounds about right, but what do I know? You're the time guy after all. Luckily I will not have to participate in these charades this time around. Does luck actually matter? Ah. Exit. Man, what is this? Lisa the Painful? Is that what it's called? End of year 2. Remove disc 1. Whoa. Damn, bro. Neat. Insert disc 2. Disc 2 is missing! Fuck. This can't be happening. What is going on? Tom. Keep playing anyway. You have no idea what the hell this thing is, or why you would even need another disc. Just capture log in and proceed. There's justice to be done. You're running out of time. Proceed. Oh, this isn't a game. Read note. Honk honk. I saw him. I saw Gamsey. There he is. I guess whatever I try to click on him, it will go away. Okay, this song is groovy. I'll let that be my BRB song for a bit. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I just had to answer some disc Steady's tip. I don't update them that frequently, I'm sorry. So answer some things real quick. Wake up. You can't wake up because you're not actually asleep. You were taking a breather in this nice cozy pile of horrifically mutilated scale mates, which were gathered here to break your fall for some reason. You wonder where you are. This is a fancy looking room. Does it look like a place you would expect to find on this meteor? At least not in any strictly canonical capacity. Examine surroundings. This dapper kiwi-suited gentleman is quite familiar. You have almost possibly made an appearance in that very crowded dream you had recently. Where'd he go? Something in this room smells funny and fast. Climb stairs. You cannot ascend. The staircase is suffering from a catastrophic horn clog. Exit door. Door is locked. You will either need a key or to break it down with force. You would need to achieve an especially heightened sense of determination to pull that off, though. Determination, Undertale! I've been completely hornswoggled. This whole thing was a setup from the start. A trap deployed by a cunning mastermind. All of the clues are adding up. The blood, the note. A fragrant displays of tricksterism and japery. The puppet master behind all this is now painfully obvious to you. Spider Troll. Play records. Yeah, why not? Select the appropriate crime song music to set the right mood, which kind of atmosphere. It's highly unlikely that any Karen will stay on so for long.
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. The fun it doesn't stop till 12 on happy old Broadway. So what's the use of going home until the break of day? Now something confidential, whisper not above a breath. I once went home at 2 a.m. and scared my wife to death. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song.
Okay, that's enough of that. Remove Midnight Crew record. No, this vaudevillian cornball nonsense will not do at all. The mood is just not right for figure out crimes. Put the record back in its sleeve. Examine cover. That's just a man. Wow, who's this douchebag?
I'm going to give you a great song now by Eddie Morton, one of my favorite ragtime era performers on record, who was actually a former Philadelphia police officer before he made it big on vaudeville, and then became a recording artist with such record companies as Victor and Columbia. So here he is with a song he did in 1909 called I'm a Member of Midnight Crew. Mr. Eddie Morton.
Who's this douchebag?
I hate a moral coward, one who lacks the manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's woman, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. The fun, it doesn't start till 12 on happy old Broadway. So what's the use of going home until the break of day? Now something confidential, whisper not above a breath. I once went home at 2 a.m. and scared my wife to death. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song.
This is public domain, isn't it, right?
Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. I never shall forget the night I made 6 robbers run. Although I didn't have a knife, a blackjack or a gun, I proved myself a hero of a very high degree. I ran for home and 6 of them were running after me. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew.
I like the message of the song.
Mr. Eddie Morton, and I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. Done 101 years ago on the Victor Grand Prize label, and that's Victor number 16324.
It seems like the message of the song is that you should, if you're gonna go out and have fun during the night, you should bring your wife. Good message. I endorse it. If I can make heads and tails out of who this douchebag is, something rolls off the sleeve. It appears to be a very small record. It's so small, with such a small record doing in such a great big sleeve. What do you do with a small record? Big sleeve. You got Homestuck Disc 2. You cannot get over how tiny this record is. It's adorable. What sort of music it plays. Play tiny record. That's a single. 2-inch single. Whoa, it broke. Imagine. Predictably, you scratch the surface of the disc. What were you expecting? It almost looks like you don't even know what a CD is. See Steve Jobs. With a disc damage, you know what sort of kicks you will have on the data. Better store it somewhere safe to prevent any more mishaps. Capture log disc. It should be perfectly safe for other sort of damage while it's secured in your scratches sniffs modus. Examine chests. You spend way too much time calibrating the ambience of your investigation. Not nearly enough time investigating. It's one of the most common pitfalls to being an investigator. Aside from literal pitfalls, which you actually fall into. There are 2 chests in the secret room, nothing out of the ordinary. Chests are everywhere in this lab, and people find it all too tempting to sneak their personal belongings into them for safekeeping. That is, until the gold source is stolen shortly after by those who can't resist looting every chest they encounter, which is everybody. Maybe these ones contain clues. Open chest. You got your neophyte red glare role-playing outfit. What's this doing in here? You've not worn it since your florping days. Then part of it you kept on hand was a stylish pair of glasses, which of course since the incident has managed to become a regular accessory. But you can't imagine how someone has gotten their hands on the rest of it. Surely a craftful and resourceful criminal list work. Spider troll, spider troll, spider troll. Rare suit. You don the garb of the legendary legislator. It brings back memories of many successful fancy prosecutions, resulting in the real executions of rival players. Those were the days. Another chest. You got your Pyralspite plush. Pyralspite was your scale-mate sidekick during your campaigns. He was the model of loyalty, friendship, and righteous retribution. More than could be said for another partner in justice. There is no doubt about it anymore. She is clearly baiting you into confrontation. You mean eight-eighting. Eighting. Hug, Pyral Sprite. You embrace your old friend, releasing a mighty and majestic squeak. It has been too long, old friend. You vow never to let him out of your scent again. Honk. How do you even do that? This puppet is becoming a nuisance. It appears to exhibit the same incredible puppet fastness properties which Dave's had. Must be a form of universal puppet enchantment. Couldn't possibly be the same one, because that would just be insane. Hey, where did Pyral Sprite go? Hey, where's Pyral? Look up. There he is. How'd he get all the way up there? He has always been quite a slippery scalawag. He was running you to check out the note. You almost forgot it was up there, well, with all your furious investigating. Most of which has involved fooling around with records, hugging plush toys, and cosplaying as a childhood heroine. Read it. Yes, as you thought, it's a message from Vriska summoning you to do battle. It's written in Gamsee's rich, jelly-smelling blood, but it's her handwriting for sure. Her quirk is present, leaving the matter undebatable. But why the hell she wanted to bring the stupid puppet along? She's so weird. There's a journal entry on the back. Probably isn't the slightest bit relevant to the current situation, but I guess it couldn't hurt to read it anyway. Examine journal entry. I suppose I'll have to get used to writing with this hand instead. And I'll do so in captivity, while I bring my ought to tear, or ought to bear on the intensity of the subjugator's jinx. I took the gesture as plain avowal of my prosecution's futility. With alone knowing if I assigned to do the task, how could I view it otherwise? I was sure they'd drawn from the bottom of their deck, not intending to squander more competent mercenaries on one who'd made a show of outclassing them all before. But I discovered too late that Red Glare was their wild card all along. How is one allowed to be raised by a dragon in this era, let alone one of such middling blood, the sickly hue of a gutless civil servant? Those who are cast are typically pleased to mount a sluggish collar bear or some brainless squawking spleen fowl during petty expeditions to plaster seizure notices on gambling property. But what fluke was this woman granted such a weapon, permitting her to luxuriate in these delusions of righteousness? Something blocked the light of the unbidden moon, treating the harbor to darkness more grim than what fell this season's apogee. I made the mistake of looking into its eyes, each like a sun concentrated into its small jewel, as two hot garnets yearning through a black veil. I shut mine quickly, but the more sensitive of them was burned irreparably. When I regained sight of the other, there was only red. My fleet was in flames, the neophyte was on deck, Pyral Sprite, she mentioned through her ridiculous forced grin. She wanted me to know the name of the beast which was able to consume my Lucis whole. My dice were in hold below, not that my personal luck would consent to a favorable roll anyway. I made a move for my blade. She took my arm, which I'm sure she kept as the tiniest of snacks for her contentious custodians. Maybe she meant to prove she wouldn't need me in the irons to have my submission. Bound or free. 2, 1, or none. I wonder how well she knows it not what I do with my arms she has to fear. I await my trial. Insert disc 2. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh. I'm just gonna wait for it to load. There we go. See yours end. Sis, roof, now. Bring the puppet. Acrobatic fucking acrobatic fucking pirouette, I assume. God damn it, Toby. Damn, girl. Much fanfare was made about the trial, more than I would have dared to hope. It seems my luck has been returning of late. The High Bloods surely intended to make a spectacle of my conviction. They filled the court block with peasants ravenous for the comeuppance of the blue blood. I wasn't about to deny them what they came for. It was kind of the authorities to supply me with phalanx of such impressionable spectators. The weak wills were nearly as thick in the air as the rust in their veins. Funny how my other senses seem to have peaked since exchanging glances with the dragon. What an extraordinary specimen. How I've come to covet the creatures has ruined my fleet. I know too well the whispers of dangerous new infatuation when they beckon, but I digress. It was simple enough to nudge hostility of the low bloods from one aristocrat to another. The subjugators could not have been pleased, but nor could they have been altogether amused. Unamused, I would expect. I wonder if this was part of their unfathomable game. I would never understand the riddles. I only regret I didn't get to hear the opening statement the neophyte has prepared against me. The case she compiled from all the evidence she burned must have been damning. I bet her remarks was stung worse than when she severed my arm. She certainly would have shown me greater mercy by taking the other instead. Alas, I mocked to disguise the extent of my regret. Had my escape not as necessitated her demise, she would have made a lovely rival. If she'd only discarded her childish preoccupation with justice, she might have made a striking scourge. Had we inched blacker, then we'd have torn red miles across the land and sea. Unfortunately, the only miles to be found for her bureaucratic calling were those of red tape. When it's so ensnared, when it's eventually bound to be choked. When is the court block cleared, all that remained to obstruct the freedom was his honorable tyranny himself. Upon reflection, red glare showed the foresight of true seer in thieving my arm before the trial. It permitted a fair fight. Though I was free, I had no fleet. No matter. With the gamble against dismayed, I'd embraced the turn in fortune and pledged to put my sea-grifting ways behind me. With any luck, the skies will be my future. My thoughts again returned to that dragon. But first, I was in need of temporary refuge. I sought it with the expatriate. He owed me for the sweeps of protection I provided after his brazen defiance of the High Bloods. It was perhaps the only such courageous stand ever taken against a superior by one of his supercilious pedigree, and not have bothered sticking my neck out for another. But the admiration he'd won naturally wore thin as he persistently bemoaned his treason and banishment, and I was saddened to find his habit holding strong even now. I wonder if he still believes she was worth it. Ooh, he's so angry. He is so angry. Preparing my arm would go a little further in squaring his depth with me. If I came with both intact, I might have ripped one off and put him to the task as to halt to his blubbering. Darklear was always a scale machinist, and the work proved an adequate distraction. So pacified, he listened to what I had to say about my recent travails with the law and Pyral Sprite, and what had come for in truth, the treasure he'd been keeping safe for me. I cradled the oracle in my synthetic hand, as if appraising by weight the mystic qualities it still concealed. My vision eightfold seared away. I was as blind to its secret as the old doctor was to its present whereabouts. I learned to keep it cloaked from the awareness of the man who once called me his protege. A backhanded term full of endearment from a smug manipulator. Locating his now so-called dark pockets was the only gambit I had in countering his milk-tongued doublespeak. The expatriate, for his discernible reasons, seemed naturally surrounded by such a void in the doctor's awareness, and so was uniquely fit to inherit the orb. The doctor could not see his treasure, no I ever it. I considered what to do with it for a while. Should I find Pyral Sprite by consulting with the oracle, as I'd done so often to steal fortune from my adversaries? I guess exploiting some technological means of gazing through its surface may have been simple enough, but I hesitated. Every expedient granted by its counsel, though never instantly, came at a price. Knowing its nature, I'm surprised I only now recognize it as yet another instrument of his benevolence. dangerous by way of selective divulgence. The sense of infallibility his oracle brought with me was superficial, and his hindsight weakened my readiness. Knowing my fate so far in advance, I took Red Glare's threat lightly. The greatest mistake I ever made was asking the orb when I would die. But as I revisited the prophecy surrounding this unfortunate query, something struck me. I thought of the man I would have as a mate sprite centuries from now, who said to command an army of beasts. The one it called the Summoner. If my obsession with the dragon should continue to burn for so long, would he be the one to assist me in taming it? I did not have enough knowledge to ask the right questions when I had the opportunity. Were that the case, I might have asked if it would have been his rare ability as a chameleon that would bring Pyro Sprite under control. Would it be on account of my influence? And if so, would I exert this influence by taking his will or winning his heart? I'm aware that's type for us, by the way. There are details that would have given no second thought in drawing from the orb. My curiosity of force usually too much to quell. But now, I thought of the summoner often. I have been troubled to know that as one so common-blooded, he could not possibly have hatched yet, nor really wriggle from the caverns from many sweeps. As I must have patience to take up my role in his story of heroism. It's a tale which treats me as though lifted from a child's story, yet I know I'd be a fool to doubt its veracity entirely. He would rise through the ranks of the cavalry and assume command, having proven the most skilled and fearless of them. He would exhibit a remarkable pupation. The sword only recorded in myth, proving, growing, and perhaps simply revealing a striking pair of wings. His army, thus inspired, would spearhead a major rebellion. Surely one at least on the scale of the sectarian revolt crushed by the Highbloods, who thereafter forbade its mention, or any invocation of the heretical symbols at all. Those aren't dates. What's going on here? What's this nonsense, huh? At all. Even in private journals. Which is why I will stick to the fable of the summoner, not risk another execution with an even oblique reference to the compelling tale of the sufferer. Resolution to the summoner's mutiny is foggy, as I only understand what has been related to me through the brief answers I fought to solicit. Ultimately, the ire of the condensed would be such that in the settling dust of the conflict, she would banish all from the homeworld, except the young. She would scatter all who reach maturity to the stars to fight her wars. I presume to keep them occupied, existing in a less centralized state from which such a coup may arise. That's union busting. Still such an incredible notion for me to consider, and I cannot imagine how she would come to enforce such an upheaval in our civilization. So I suppose she will have on her side the advantage of an unparalleled lifespan, and the leverage extended by the hideous psychic prongs of her deep undulating monstrosity. That is until it chooses another little witch to serve. Nevertheless, I take the predictions as truth, and find amazing that a homeworld dominated by children will be the great summoner's legacy. One of them, at least. More importantly, less amusingly, his legacy will be my demise. See, I first learned his name when asked who would be the one to kill me. I have never spoken or written of him out of contempt for the prophecy, but do so here, in my final entry of this journal. I took this to be a pitiable fate, and scoured the orb for any means of escaping it, or at least to salvage a little dignity from the tale of my downfall. Alas, it had no consolation for my vanity. But as I sit here deciding what to do with the damnable little spear, I understand my error. It was not in failing to chart a course through future events to turn my fortune's tide, in so many sweeps from now. It was in believing the future was mine to know, and fortune mine to control. If this hero is meant to breathe life into my embittered heart, if he has to earn the right to run it through, then so be it. For him, I will commit to this page my highest expectations, and for what precious uncertainty is left in my future, I renew my vigorous anticipation. The oracle I will resolve to part with. I will conceal it in a crypt bearing the site of the expatriate, with a map to its location hidden in the journal. To whoever finds it, be wary, for the truth it tells may leave its keeper blind as I was, though no more. Flip. Blind Justice Investigation. So, game. No. Or? Gate. Disc is too badly damaged. You can no longer play Homestuck. Finally. Quit. You are forced to quit. You will not be able to resume playing unless you can repair the scratch in this disc. You will need to seek the service of someone who is capable of fighting a scratch. A scratch doctor, if you will. Visit doctor. You rang. That was a joke. Of course you didn't. I don't have a doorbell, remember? Ha ha hee hee hoo hoo. Please come in. Whoa. Okay. Format shift. Hello, sir. Welcome to my apartment. I trust you'll find my voice is more palatable against this decor. I continue to be an excellent host. I'm expecting 2 more guests later. First one, then another. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime, but don't touch the candy on the table that is reserved for one of my guests. Let's have a look at this disc. Ooh, she really did a number on it, didn't she? It's virtually unplayable like this. What a shame. There are many moments trapped on this disc which you would have no doubt found to be quite exhilarating. But yes, I can fix it. It will take time though. Estimate, by which I mean I am certain by way of omniscience, that's when I am done. We will have reached just shy of the green circle on the card above. I am sure you have already assumed this mark represents the beginning of Act 6. The disc should be ready to run in the time to witness the critical event. The confluence of thickly interwoven and occurrent circumstances which may have been meticulously arranged by myself, influenced to a much lesser extent by you, and by an even more negligible degree, our heroes. The scratch will be in time to watch these heroes put in motion, yes, the scratch itself. If you don't mind waiting here while I complete my repairs, I will tell the rest of the story. I will show you as well as I recover data from this disc. But the visual supply will be nothing more than abbreviated snapshots, and my telling will be abridged. Mortality notwithstanding, I'm not gonna live forever, you know. Tick. Since for once in my lifetime's at a premium, let's get on with it. Where were we? Talk. Never mind, I figured it out instantly because of my unfathomable intellect, limitless knowledge, and mind-boggling charisma. Granted, my charisma has less to do with it than the other qualities, but it didn't hurt, did it? Here, I'll show you. Tick. Ooh, the Seer of Mine has challenged the Thief of Light to a simple game of chance. If the result was the undamaged side, the thief would agree to stay. If not, she would go. Talk. The result of the flip was left inconclusive, at which point you decided to pay me a visit. And then, conclusive should not be confused with the uncertain. The actual result was trivial. It was constant across all timelines. Both the Seer and the Thief know this. The Thief used her abilities to steal the fortune of her opponent and force a flip deal what she regarded as the most favorable outcome. The Seer anticipated his move correctly. That's why I don't care much for gambling. While a sucker is born with each tick of the talk, a cheater is born with each talk betwixt. Yeah, and also because it's boring and I'm already a very wealthy man. Tick. Seer later turns for the generally understood argot of an assassin. The result go, while at face value would suggest the thief was allowed to leave, was actually the Seer's code word for the threat of death. This was obvious to everyone, including the thief. Talk. Well, its thief turned to go fly away, make a show of claiming a price. The Seer would stab her in the back the moment her guard was dropped. This was her plan, not a particularly clever tactic in its own right, but its ingenuity did well in the novelty of the ruse, nor even the neutralized probabilities in the game of chance. Psychology was in play. Tick. Naturally, the thief knew this was her intent all along. She knew the Seer would have understood the outcome of the raid and that she likely intended to kill her as a consequence of the fixed result. This has to be seen as an implicit dare to the thief to allow the flip to fall fairly, something which the Seer knew the thief's ego wouldn't allow. And the Seer knew the thief knew all this as well. Just another pair of cheaters attempting to play with their cards face up. Amateurs. Talk. It was gambling, not with any vehicle of probability, which had been eliminated from equation, but with each other's intentions. The thief indeed took the Seer's bait, stealing the luck needed to effect the flip in defiance of her dare. In turning to leave, she then proposed a dare of her own to the Seer, challenging her to back up the implied threat. This was the thief's gamble. She wagered the Seer would not be able to go through with it. Turned out, she was right. So ends a tale of rivalry. Well, almost. There's a bit more. But in order to understand its proper conclusion, we should first catch up with another of my proteges, who I'm expecting a message from shortly. The other Seer, the Hero of Light. Tick. Tock. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up. Tonight I'ma fight till they see the sun strife. There will have turned the human Hero of Light. Tick tock on the clock Oglo Perry, don't stop. No, she flew away to take vengeance on the noir decided to scratch. That is the one less angry and dangerous. The one we're not yet motivated by a compelling duel. Challenging but not particularly challenging. Compelling but not completely. Whoa. The seer wouldn't win this duel. My apologies, this spoils the outcome for you. Can't speak discreetly as such manners against this canvas. Whoa. Tick. Whoa. I warned her. I warned my neophyte protege not to stare into that ball. Talk. Igfnugbrufk. It's like, it keeps happening. I told her about stairs, dog. Moving on. I'll remind you that the pacing of my account will be characterized by a reduction in granularity from what you've come to expect by way of a undamaged disc. You will imagine the remainder of the duel to be sensational, and I will continue to maintain my steady distribution of facts as if they were pieces of candy poured from a bottomless white hemisphere. The duel ends, the seer dies, stare departs, the air comes back to life. This outcome was hardly a point of suspense. It would be disingenuous of me to present as such, and I will not belittle your intelligence with such a tawdry narrative ploy. It would be rude, and I am too well dressed for that kind of behavior. If there is truly stood some chance of permanence to the heir's corpsehood, I can hear you asking now, how could this moment later come to pass? For that matter, what sort of story would this be, with our human hero of breath made to stay a cadaver? If not one the alpha time I would allow, what sort of spectator would you be? If you'd forgotten the terms ruling the conditional immortality one with his previous similarly unceremonious impaling, he'd done nothing to earn martyrdom. By which you might lay out his fall as heroic, nor had he tasted notoriety. To secure death one may parse just. I can't give you my assurance. I'm reasonably convinced of this much. When the hero of breath dies for good, it won't be as a scoundrel, but not for lack of a devoted mentor. If I had started his mentor directly rather than as his mentor's mentor, I may have stood a fair chance of perpetrating something underhanded. At the very least, his jokes might have been better. Said he got her. The other hero of light. I was bugging him, fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Let's find out. You mentioned there was a bit more to her story. I believe it's time to resume it. Trust you won't mind if I step away for a moment. I have important guests arriving very soon. If you need me, I'll be up here. Make sure everything is in order, which it already is. And keep an eye, which I don't have, on the clock, which I don't need. Tick, tock, on the clock. But the party don't stop, bonk. Whoa. Whoa. Now the party don't stop till I walk in. Talk. Oh, hey. Guy's there now. Nice. Rocked albums. So volume 7 and Mobius strip. Nice. Talk. Dump. Apologies for my preoccupation. I managed to pacify the rowdy of my two other guests with sugary little black dogs so that I may continue my narration, but only briefly. In a moment I will go stand over by my typewriter and teach my neophyte protege the consequences for taking advice from strange men over the internet, while I continue to attend to my second guest, who is you from an earlier point in the story. Remember? I ran here in my apartment a little while ago. Yo, he is watching anime. Motherfucker watching Totally Spies. At that moment, I was busy hosting you from the future, who is you right now, but I did not mention this at the time. I would have introduced your past self to your future self and vice versa, but it's a well-known fact that past and future selves tend to not get along. A good host would never tolerate the potential of discord among the guests. As hosts go, I'm simply the best there is. Please don't be alarmed. Passy was just leaving. Where was I? Of course. Yeah, this is actually Dream Minecraft. That's his full name. We call him. The fuck was this guy called? The white man. Whatever. But the full name is actually Dream Minecraft. Of course. Doc English, I think. Of course. The two heroes of light had challenged the same Jack Noir, the one straddling the scratch in about 20 hours of his own time, to a circumstantially simultaneous pair of duels. Circumstantial simultaneity is a concept more complex than its temporal analog, and is valuable for examining the properties of paradox space. It's the age responsible for the major cosmic event, which pre-extinction Alternians can refer to as the Great Undoing. The same concept rules the innumerable lesser events by which the critical moment shall be catalyzed, including the break, my employer's arrival, the detonation of a very powerful bomb, and my own death. It's an abstraction weaving together the fortunes of otherwise perfectly disparate chronologies, such as those bound to a pair of distinct sessions, not fully incomprehensible to a mortal mind. The length of God to explain it to you will not extend beyond this sentence, but the story will. Have fun at your dad's. Happy Easter. The slayer was for the moment unmotivated by a thief's notion for a compelling duel. To the side of the scratch, he opted for a more ruthless and calculating policy of extermination. On his arrival, not about to repeat the mistakes leading to his banishment, he quickly obliterated all 12 planets, followed by Prospit and Durst, to weed out those who might outsmart him in the same manner. With a little fanfare, he seized the opportunity to follow the thief's trail quickly before it dissipated, and destroyed her hideout in the Vale. And now, knowing her position, he would soon return for the duel she wanted. Oh, there he is. Or not, but not without a pair of trophies. Damn, bro. Tick. Tick. Tock. On the clock. Honk honk. Again, sorry for the interruption. My conversation with the girl ran out a bit long. I'd like to see me 1 second I schedule for it. This is where events begin to outpace my awareness. The deeper into this target I begin to explore, the more we'll be forced to speculate. I really have cause to rely on probability, but luckily for you, my guesses are better than anybody's. Tick. Tick. I've always believed that a good storyteller should keep a comprehensive record of past events on hand. A scrapbook of personal significance, for instance, from which he may piece together current moments from past ones of similar, if not identical nature. It's more efficient. So basically, just, those who fail to learn history don't repeat it. Yeah. Talk. It's also logical, since there is essentially nothing new in paradox space. Everything that can happen is either visual or substantive reproduction of something which has already transpired on a timeline, offshoot or otherwise. Yes. So if I'm going to speculate on this duel, I might as well make use of earlier clippings. For the sailor layer, this was round 1 against the Hero of Light. Talk. All I need to do is flip it turnways, like so, and we have, round 2. Oh, the thief would probably roll her dice. This is probably due to her impressive Horde of Stone Forged. She would have a 100% chance of rolling the most favorable result. Ordinarily, this result would be almost impossibly improbable. The odds of the roll would be 1 in 16,777,216 to be specific. Or to be less specific, 1 in 8 to the power of y. Where y equals 8. 8 to the power of 8. Hee hee. Hilarious. I warned you, bro. Tick. Ooh. Talk. Ooh. Pull down. Tick. Ooh. Talk. Ooh. In round 2, the slayer would not be merely compelled, but challenged, if my guess is right. Challenged by one claiming godhood before reaping the prodigious spoils from striking down a formidable endgame foe. One of the gall of a cheater, the luck of a clover, the hubris of a mentor, and the drive known to the pathologically competitive. I believe to be challenged, yes, tick, but not outmatched. As one who shares the Slayer's source of power, my prediction must give him the unambiguous advantage. But even so, will I continue to not be a gambling man? I didn't stop being a thing that was true or anything. Talk. I'm reasonably sure that if I was, I wouldn't bet against her. Oh, moving on. Let's pull back from this ever-narrowing dark pocket. All this uncertainty sprang thinner than the only pair of pants in an immortal's wardrobe. I've never much enjoyed navigating the vortices of alternative possibility. The path which alone has the absolute mastery is the Alpha Timeline, a continuum I define as that which boasts exclusive rights both to my birth and to my death. Two substantially simultaneous events. Any divergence from its path will, to my knowing will, taper into blackness like rotting roots. But if I was a seer, such offshoots would be fully within my domain, and if I was a seer of mind in particular, synaptic causality could be my specialty. A seer of mind would have given you a more reliable account, perhaps, but then she would do many things I wouldn't take. Woo woo woo. A seer would support her allies in battle not with her weapons, but her vision. She would sift through the dross of her comrades' pro-tactical inclinations to examine the grim consequences. A seer would not charge into the fray headlong, but directed as a conductor with a baton. She would have sight to eschew the obvious gambits, and find a path to victory disguised cleverly as setback, or even imminent defeat. She would behold the fortunes of friends and foe in totality, and appraise the contrivance of luck itself. She would know its mines were not to be plundered, but simply explored and charted carefully. Talk. Ooh. Damn, bro. A true seer would know where luck is a given, and where it is absent, and most importantly, where it doesn't matter at all. Shum. And she would know victory doesn't matter in a reality where all else is doomed to fail. What sort of story would this be, with our knight and seer made to stake cadavers? Certainly not one the Alpha Timeline would allow. Not one she'd allow, either. Ah, damn. Risk is fucking clocked. Ooh. I see everything, Pine Tree. Sorry, this reminds me of Cypher. Tick. Ooh, bleed out. Talk. Damn. I probably should have been looking on the upper side all this time. Damn it! Don't I feel silly now? It's got the oil. He's distracted, and now fucker's lighting it on fire. Yes. Keeps happening, dog. Shoosh. Yes. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Motherfucker spin coin. Now he's stuck in the coin and has bigger. Oh fuck, he dead. Damn, bro. Talk. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Talk. Tick. You think, bro, sloppy makeouts now on the roof. He, honk, honk. Bro. Talk. Oof. Tick. Talk. There she is. Snowball. Guess why they call her that? Talk. Honk. Honk. Damn, CMC. What the fuck happened in here? Stab. Oh. John, running into the black. We read this, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Talk. Yeah. But Rose got stabbed. Rip. All the dots on, all 16 to something million of them. Still dead, huh? Are you too busy weeping over a corpse to pick up that headset and answer me? You can't fool me, John. I know you're not staying dead for long. It is not just because I can already see your life in the future. You see, we're both the best there is, and therefore we have special privileges when it comes to mortality. It's hard to keep a god dead for good. We can only die under very specific circumstances, didn't I mention? Tick and talk and such. There she is, smoking her cigarette. Just heroic. Just heroic. Nothing too glorious about the way you just died, I bet. Let me guess, even after all my lessons, you allowed yourself to get sucker stabbed, right? Pretty lame. I mean, lucky for you, it was lame. Maybe guess being lame pays off when dying a hero is what you get to kill. If our hero of breath reached God's ear, he would have been completely indestructible, lol. Damn, forgot. I was supposed to stop ripping on that guy since he got stabbed just and died. Haha, whoops. Anyway, I figure you're probably safe from justice too, since I'm pretty sure you haven't done anything not that despicable yet. Stop. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. There's a lot going on up there, huh? I don't know for sure, but I'm betting that if I go to fight Jack, I will wipe out all the bad things I've done. I figure if I die, it'll be a hero's death, so it ought to stick. Pretty good motivation to win the fight, though, don't you think? One way or another, I think this would be my last big challenge as a gamer. As such, I would like to pass my dice on to you. It's very important to me that they stay in good hands, John, and that you continue your legacy, that of my ancestors. 8 to the 8th. That is the code. I'm sure I can count on you to make something awesome with it. Slick, I'm serious. Please stop. Ooh. Still not alive yet. Man, you better hurry up. She probably doesn't have much time left. Trust me, what she's going through on Durst now isn't fun. Okay, I guess I should mention that I'm trying to contact you now of all times. Randy, just skipping ahead. Remember I was talking about your backup plan? The one we have devised to defeat Jack on the off chance I fail? Well, it's not gonna work if Rose is dead, is it? You have to wake her up, breathe some life into her, do the windy thing with your lips. You know what that means? Oh my. Gotta guess, sir. Don't worry, I still can't see you, so there's no reason to be bashful or anything. Since we're a couple of professionals here who are focused on winning, we both know it doesn't have any meaning. It's not like I would be jealous of what I could see. Why would I be? Or maybe it's across your mind, haha. Man, why am I even talking about this? Oh my, oh my, oh my, this will not do at all. What the hell is going on over here? Why are they making out in a cargiliganous manner? I know a little bit about a Homestuck, believe it or not. Yep. Oh. Let's just forget I said that. This is the real I want this conversation to go. I guess I was assuming you'd be talking back by now, so now I'm just talking and spinning my wheel device like an idiot. Maybe I don't actually know I wanted to go. I guess I could just shut up and skip ahead on your timeline a little, talk to you when you're alive. That would make sense, so I guess I will do that. But then, if I did, I wouldn't actually say what I wanted to say, so I'll just say it. Pardon me while I adjust the narrow fenestrated wall. Over here, yep. Bang, 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 bang. To be honest, I was nervous about this fight, but I'm still going through it for a lot of reasons. To save my friends, or at least the ones who are still alive. Or I guess to save reality itself from being totally fucked up. That's that too. I think what's motivating me to win this fight the most is the possibility of getting to meet you when this is all over. Perhaps I can finally put all this terrible stuff behind me. I won't have to worry about being the best anymore, but proving what a ruthless killer I can be. And maybe I could try out whatever is supposed to be normal for a human. Who knows, it might not be as boring as it sounds. Maybe, if you're not too freaked out by all the bad things I've done, or the fact that I'm an alien, we could go on a date. Try to direct view from this impropriety, oh goodness. Hate snog. Yeah, they're just hate snogging it up there. Don't worry, it could be a human date, whatever it entails. No weird alien stuff, I promise. No killing or murders, or even talking about killing or murders or such. Just whatever you like to talk about and think is cool. I could even persuade you to watch one of your absurd human films. Do you like any others which feature that rugged human with the long hair and wounded arm? You know the one, the sweaty guy with the mutilated animal and the speech impediment? Those would be tolerable to watch, I guess. Wow, she's just like, hey, you gotta make out with this girl who is definitely dead, but also, do you wanna like go out and watch a cage movie, like, you know, like later, if you're not doing anything with the girl who was absolutely dead. There. Oh look, it's Joyd. Get out of here. Oh, he's there. The guy, the right door. Auspice this, sir. Yeah, I'll think it over. Before I go, I'll get in touch one more time later on when you're alive and maybe have something to say about it. Oh yeah, sorry about your adult male guardian. I wasn't trying to be deceptive by not telling you. I decided not to because I didn't want to be the one to make you sad about it. Is that selfish of me? I don't know. We would have found out regardless, like we all did. There are things we care about, we both have to leave behind. It sucks for those who aren't in such of a hurry to leave it all behind as me. Wait, something's coming, hang on. I'm a wonderful chaperone as well as an excellent host. Oh hey, they got froogies. Nice. Something calm and not awful happening. Oh yeah, she dead for sure. Shoo. Oh god, she's wearing an RP outfit. What the hell is she up to? She's got a drum dragon doll and everything. It's Jimmy's business this time. Damn it, I gotta deal with this now. Anyway, if you actually get around to reading at this, thanks for listening, John. If my outrageously great luck is anything to matter, we will be meeting up in no time. Just please consider what I said. Okay, later. And then she fucking died. Lamau. Get owned. Tick tock tick. Just heroic. Yeah, that does seem about right, yeah. Stop. Clock's destroyed 1,000 out of 1,000. Yes. Overkill. Facepalm zero combo. Oh, for crying out loud. Slick, I can tolerate many things from a guest. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, they got the beast up there. Kurt banners, egregious womanizing, murdering the help, casual arson, even atrocious candy bowl etiquette. They strifing up there. Dirt. Yeah, she is so murdered. But it's the creation of a primeless timepiece. I must draw a line. I'm afraid I must now insist that you take your beating quite personally. Break. Bonked. Vriska, wait. Oops, hold on. Stick to biological frizzies. Hey, are you there? I did what you said. Can't tell if it worked. Hello? You didn't fly off to fight Jack, did you? I hope not. Anyway, all that stuff you said sounds fun to me. I have Hells of the Cage flicks in my library. Oh, you may care you're an alien. You see, the Cage is the universal constant which reminds us all. Well, if you haven't flown away, I will look forward to your message in the future. It will be nice to talk about all the stuff that happened. Anyway, bye. Oh god. Hey! Oh my fuck hell, this is so insanely awkward and sad. What is? Hang on. Practice script cease trolling ectobiologist. Oh, pew 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 pew. Donk. Owned. Carcinogeneticist began trolling ectobiologist. Hey, Carkit, that was you. Where's Vriska? She what? Shit, I feel like an asshole for reading this whole thing. What whole thing? You mean what she wrote? Yeah. Where's the on her computer? Because, wow, so let me ask, did you both actually like each other? Like, I mean, something vaguely resembling actual you, genuinely sentiment or whatever, not some lopsided bullshit? What are you talking about? Did you like her, you windsock-headed shit mouth? Is that what I'm asking? Well, yeah, why? Okay, that's fine. Then we'll talk about it later. Talk about what? I need you to be able to think straight. We have important shit to go over, and I don't have much time. And so on. Auto Harley. Damn, what the fuck is going on here? Seriously, yours has a meat shield? Bruh. Bruh, that's cringe. Alright, like what? Plants. What plants? Never mind that. First, get out of the fucking blackout to a place where I can see you. Leave now. I'll contact you in a while when you've landed. Landed where? Lohack, obviously. Oh, obviously. Yeah, story's already. Yeah. That's. Does Dave know that? Think about it. Contact you one of the. Well, how else do you think you're gonna cause a scratch, idiot? Do you have any idea what's going on? Wait, of course you don't. You're wearing pajamas and giggling at clouds like each one was shaped like the rudest bit of naked anatomy a human can recognize. No, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm wearing some pretty nice pajamas, but I know lots of things, like about the tumor, which I've already discovered. Screw it. You know, the big bomb, some other stuff like that. Great, awesome. Now get going. So I have to cause the scratch, huh? Okay, I'm done here. Talk to you in 1 second for me. One long, windy journey for you. Okay. Hi. Let me down, slick. Geo red shift. Wait. Pew. Let's get down to business. Aren't you going to ask me how my journey was? No. But it was long and windy, but a lot of fun. I really like flying. It's so much fun. Oh, I bet it's just the biggest fucking blast a guy can have without a fair pair of same shin globes secured as two trembling fists. He's talking about jacking off. You haven't tried it? Every douche got to fly but me, even the guy who was in a wheelchair. May he rest in peace, I guess. Wait, is that the guy Vriska killed? Oh god, you actually know about that? You know what, I give the fuck up trying to understand you and her. Why? Egbert, damn it, will you shut your mouth and listen? Okay, but is something wrong? What? A while ago you talked to me and said like you were in danger, and it sounds like some people died. You never told us what happened. Then I got distracted by a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, something is wrong, or was. A bunch of us died at the end. I don't really want to talk about it. Oh, are you sure? Yes, and not just because, oh, the clock struck completely down to something we were calling the kill moment. And no, I don't know what that is, so close your reeking question, Geyser, before it asks. I'm your friend, aren't I? Oh, God. Well, John, I can't handle talk about it, okay? I just got done dealing with Gamsey, and I feel pretty emotional about it, so please, no. Who's Gamsey? He was my best friend. Really? I thought Teresa was your best friend? Or wait, maybe she was your girlfriend, I forget. I think, Pat, it hurts. It's basically threatening to make me its bitch, John. Is that what you want? Do you want your cool lady pal to become a bitch of a raw, throbbing think pan? Such is the scenario before us. Sorry, I don't mean to be nosy. I just want to know things about your situation. I'm concerned. Gamsey was my very good friend who was this goofball, lovely bullshit clown until he went crazy and killed some people. I liked him a lot. I don't know, I guess my best friend is really just the guy who I happen to be feeling most sentimental to at the moment. Is that a fucking crime? No, I think I know how you feel. So he killed some people, and then what? So then it's okay, you can tell me. John, trust me, you wouldn't understand. It's just a whole thing. Humans wouldn't get it. You might think I'm a shithead, and I can't deal with that type of conversation. So let's start. Okay, if you say so. Oh, I can't believe I was forgot. I've been dying to know. Still at the battlefield. Do you know if Rose is okay? Did it work? Thought I could rely on you of all people. Thought I could rely on you of all people. Pew doof. Chick. I assume. It's gonna be a chick moment. She's fine. She woke up alive on Durst. Really? That's the rule, John. You kiss a dead player in time and their dream self takes over, assuming they still have one. Oh, wow. It's incredible you reached God your status without even understanding the more mundane beats of resurrection available. Wait, you're not feeling clueless. This makes it the opposite of incredible. My bad. Mistake, I guess. Am I working with my mom then? Or Rose's mom? No, but that is exactly what I wanted to picture happening behind the black curtain, John. You stung up your dead-hatted man, Lucis. Thank you for that mental image. Or Rose's adult human, Lucis. Perhaps maybe a woman's your senior, maybe your cup of sauce. So apparently you are not a homosexual, whatever that means. I even speak of your racist subjects with the notion of incest, which again, I'm still sort of wondering how that can even be a thing. Is that you gay, Big Bird? Had your eye on Madame Lalonde, and you've been waiting for a convenient resurrection opportunity to possess your most passionate smooch motifs kept in reserve in front of her dead female offspring, no less? Just shameful. Oh, just a very pretty lady, but that seems like a really inappropriate thing to ask about, Carcass. You don't say. What are we even talking about anymore? I don't know. I'm frankly pretty upset about finding him dead in the magic castle, and I guess I was wondering aloud if something could be done, or at least maybe to talk about it without angry tirades being involved. Exactly. You were embarking down a tragic lane, and we gotta stomp that garbage out. Can't have you getting all morose while we've got so many irons in the fire. Fuck, load of phrase. Forgot I said that. Just clam your shit and forget your stupid guardian, like I did with my dear Crabmaster guardian, who I adored in no way whatsoever. You are being a douche. Wait, what I'm saying? You're always a douche. Yes, thank you. Your dad was a crab monster? Shut the fuck up. We're talking about something important. Rose, remember? Yes. She is waiting on Durst for your bomb to be delivered. Will arrive safely a little later. Oh, great. How do you know it gets there? Jade told me. To do what it is you do best. Dudely fire. Damn, bro. That sucks. Poor Dave. Rip. Dudely firearms. Jade from Future on your timeline. For my piece of shit clown bro made everything terrible here. She and I were hamming out these plans. I thought her across pretty much the full spread of her timeline until Scratch starts and Feet cuts out. So I have a sense of the whole picture here. It's my job to put some things into motion. That's cool. It's nice to hear your work together. It's best for Jane to see what she's up to. Just sit your ass tight and do what the fuck I tell you to fucking do. Oh. Anyway, she and Dave do a lot of frog breeding, accelerating the process significantly by exploring time travel. With help from me and Kania, since we were in charge of frog duties in our session. Frog duties? Wait, which one's Kania again? No, interrupt. I'm following a train of thought. Okay, Kania is my other best friend. She was the hero of space, like Jade, which means she's the stoker of the forge and is basically in charge of frogs, which sounds stupid, I know. You breed the right frog to make the universe you want to make. It's a long, arduous process, and I kind of fucked it up in my game, but that's a whole other story which I'll get to later, okay? Okay. She and Dave ran into Jack when George humans just saw it coming, because I never saw someone explode time travel so shamelessly as him, not even a Radia. Radia? Another dead troll, who cares? Stop frowning, she was already dead before she died. So she and Dave followed him in a while. Long story short, he died. What? But it's all fine, because that was his plan, like some sort of useless last stand. If we didn't tell Jade, was pretty freaked out until he talked her through it. Did she kiss him too? Not supposed to kiss her, Mr. Noir. You're supposed to kill her. Supposed to fucking kill her. 4-time corpse smooch combo. Bro, what? Let's kill her. He is so fucking angry. Yeah. Right here, while Jack watched like a fucking creep. But it worked. Oh my god, Karka, the sidewalk shitty shipping grid is coming true before our very eyes. Haha, remember we made that ugly thing? Who gives a fuck about shipping or my ridiculous got hold over all things concerning romance? I'm still talking. You woke up alive with Durst and met with Rose. That was the end of the line for Alpha Dave. To my knowledge, he doesn't time travel after that, and he and Rose stay on Durst waiting for the bomb until you start to scratch. But I can't see either of them because of the blackout lingering around Rose for some reason. Nobody knows what's up with that. Regardless, his job is to plot a course through the brink to find the sun. If he does, either he or Rose will deliver the bomb. I don't know which. Now leave and never darken my door again. Oh, now leave and never darken my door again. Pew. Whoa. How come they never have dream selves left? Whoever goes will be risking life for good, won't they? That will be a logical extension of those facts, yes. This is unacceptable. Couldn't I do it? I'm completely immortal because of this god here business, and the palm probably wouldn't kill me. Okay, but don't you think there's a remote possibility like going on a suicide mission to save all of humanity will count as a heroic death? I will try not to be all that brave while I do it. You asshole, of course you'd be brave. That tends to be what happens when you do something completely really fucking courageous. I still want to lose anybody else, so that's just how it is. I lost friends for way more pointless reasons. There are a lot of options here. You'd be risking death just as much as they would, and they'd be better qualified to handle the mission as their Drew streamers. Jade's dream self is dead too, so she's out. Or to be more sick, her dream self is an emotional dog who went off whimpering somewhere. Pretty sure she would be completely useless. Yeah, she missed about that. She said her prototype dream self. Whatever with that. She doesn't like to talk about it. Kind of a sore subject. What? She thinks she's selfish and completely hysterical, and I guess hates the part of herself she represents. But I mean, the thing is, she spent a long time being dead and moving on. It's not like you can just bring somebody back or expect them to give a shit about all the stuff you think is important. Spoiler runs into that. Fuck off. Ban. They because this wrong. I think that's my first spam bot. I think that's that calls for a celebration. That's wrong. First spam bot. She thinks she's selfish and completely blah, blah, blah. Make it. I tried to tell her that the sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she's making herself out to be. Fuck off with buying those follower subscribers. Yeah, you know, you get the follower count up, right? But it doesn't get your views. And that matters a lot too. So. And I don't want to pay. I tried to tell her the sprite self is probably nowhere near as despicable as she makes herself out. Make out for herself to be. I mean, make yourself out to be. You know what I mean. Look, I'm just saying is we all got flaws, even her. And for all the shit she's giving me on this very subject, she keeps herself dangling from a very high hook. She'd be doing me a major personal solid by making at least some attempt to get herself off. Wait, fuck. What did I just say? Wow. I mean, let herself off. The hook. The fucking hook. The figure gun in speech. Racist eyebrows. Put those to back down before my hot acid rage breath burns them off your idiotic face. Can't put that back down. Not suggestively as possible. What were we even talking about? What's this? Whatever this is. What this is? It's nothing, you shit. It's been the conversational equivalent of us whistling for our snort barrels while touching each other inappropriately. Was that another weird erotic sip of time? No, that was me being worked up into this ridiculous conniption and saying something inflammatory. God, how does this not be clear right now? Okay, well, what I'm getting from this, aside from the possibility that Jade may or may not have kissed Dog Jade at some point, is that neither of them will be able to help with the bomb plan. That's exactly right. The Pajama Prodigy uses Bustle Sponge today. But besides, Jade is responsible for another important part of the plan. For one thing, you'll have to wait for her to send you the code for the quills. You can't scratch the mesa without them. She got them from her denizen and will later on her timeline now that she lit the forge and woke the monster up. Aren't those really tough to kill, guys? Yeah. Did you kill him? Hell if I know. Her explanation of the whole encounter boiled down to, and I quote, shenanigans. Limed for infuriatingly vague. Haha. Anyway, after she gives that to you, she then has to go through the rest of the plan, which is making sure you all survive the scratch, minus one of the Durst streamers, of course. The plan revolves around some really baffling hand-wavy mumbo-jumbo, which I don't really understand, but she totally trusts to be a bride because the info comes from an unreliable informant. Widened for smug tool. It involves something to do with a yellow lawn ring, which isn't the human word for it, it's just your word. It's so dumb, feel dumb saying it. Word for what? Yes, your entire escape plan somehow pivots critically around an unwatered piece of residential property. Doesn't matter what it says. Yates says it's figured out and don't have time to do much but trust her. Boy, this is all booked up and all tomorrow, and she won't be delivering the bomb, and neither will you. Yellow lawn ring. I guess sandbox? I would guess sandbox. Okay, well, what about this? Since she is mortal, and I am not, sort of, I don't need to do the scratch for a while. Can I go help her? Maybe she could use some protection. Maybe that's what Dave was just trying to do, while he temporarily died. Remember, Jack's still on the loose. He's killed Rose and Dave once, and me twice. No. Sweet bleeding Jesus, Egbert, you keep bragging about your immortality and brainlessly announce plans to go off and do something heroic. You're gonna have the shortest lifespan of any mortal in history. Sorry. Besides, it's a total non-issue. Jack wouldn't hesitate to stab you again, but he won't hurt Jade for some reason. If anything, you could use her protection. Really? I never noticed while looking through her timeline earlier. It wasn't until I was talking to her in those time frames that she told me. He just keeps following her around. I can't see him off in the distance in some frames, just lurking there, shadowing her movements. It's incredibly disturbing. He lingers around her until the scratch begins to lose the feed. Never once doing anything threatening. So she thinks it's because Jack inherited the loyalty of her Lucis. If she's right, I guess her Lucis really did offer her the most protection possible by prototyping itself, albeit while dooming us all. The idiot. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Sadly, he owes us no such loyalty to any of us here. He regards us all as ripe for the repeated skewering. Oh fuck, we should be. Fuck, maybe we should have all just dressed like Jade. I can't believe the stalker genius only occurred to me now. I don't think we'd be fooled. Dogs have pretty good sense of smell. It was a motherfucking joke. Look at this mess. Damn, bro. What a mess. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. If it can ride itself for a little longer than till a critical moment and Dave Rose can destroy the sun, Jack shouldn't be a threat. Conveniently, if they're successful, that would signal the beginning of our own escape plan. What's your plan? Apparently, the explosion will be so huge it will be visible at great distances throughout the furthest ring. Even from different sessions, like yours and ours, we won't get to see it because by then your session should have been wiped out by the scratch. But we will. The plan's used as a beacon and travel there as a rendezvous point. Rendezvous with who? We got people there. That's what Jane tells me. Yeah, you know so many things lately. What is even her deal? LFI, know, this is basically dream intelligence. Every time she goes to sleep, she has more to ramble about. She just should go to sleep to find out. But I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to be napping together between making these plans and getting persecuted by these demented honking asshole? Oh yeah, we'll meet in the aftermath of the explosion. We have our people on the inside. Or I guess really outside. I don't think they can come with us though. To come with you where? Who are they? Dead people? It's from where? It's not like we're gonna stick around there forever. No, that would probably be depressing since we're not fucking ghosts. Scratch will reboot your session, your whole universe actually. So somewhere in this dreadful abyss, a new session will start up with its own Ziposphere from scratch. Look at that, another pun, because I used that fucking word I read a sentence. Kill me now. But that from scratch effing lol session is what you're being shooting for to survive. The idea for you is to prepare yourself by escaping there. Through the lawn ring? Yes. Once you're there, you will help us find our way there too. Then we can finally figure out what the fuck to do with these rest of our lives. Oh, so then this is how we're supposed to meet. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I guess. If enough of us are alive by then to meet. So I guess you're not worried about turning to a huge sloppy makeup fest, right? Right. Ha ha ha. You and John, you and this guy better keep your hands to yourself or anyone's gonna be really uncomfortable. No interspecies funny business. Is that clear? Keep it up. Blarg, I'm convincingly flipping my lid about this. Wave my arms around and making the best yelling faces. Oh, look at that. Time to change the subject again. Huh? Poof, subject changed. If it works and you wind up in a new session, that's when it'll be important to make sure one of our thirst streamers stays with you, so they can help guide us there from the ring. Want there to be other players in this session? Like alternate universe version of ourselves and such? Probably, but those chumps won't know anything about us and all our plans. Why would they? Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thought. So out of everything we just talked about, this the thing that's tripping globes, whatever you say, I guess it's sort of comforting too. If Rose or Dave have to go off and die, at least I get to see them again in a way. Or even if it will be alternate universe drawn to then. Maybe my dad will be alive in that session too. Okay, maybe, but before you get too excited about that, you gotta make sure you get there first. Which means you have to do what I say and stick to the plan. You need to focus on getting ready to start the scratch. The game doesn't make a hard reset that easy to pull off. Once you initiate it, the game throws everything it's got at you, which is one reason why you're the best guy from the job, because of your superpowers and silly windy bullshit. Okay, I'll do my best. What should I do right now? Get prepared. Make all the equipment you think you'll need. Stay out of trouble. Wait for Jade to send that code. Wait for me to contact you for the first time. Do your best to humor him while he ignorantly attempts to flame you back into the puddle of slime you crawled out of. Please. Oh man, our first conversation ever? I can't wait. Yeah, but can I say something in my defense before that happens? I don't actually hate you, and I never did. I was deluding myself. Deep down, I'm sure I was always pretty okay with you. Thanks, Gargit. It's a fucking compliment. The scrapbook's now in hopeless disarray. Wow. Whew. Free to examine the clippings while I tidy. Click the panels. Whoa. Wait. Wait, is that... That's going forward. Are you... Please don't tell me they're like... branching paths now. Oh god, these are branching paths. Start with this one. Does it just go back? Yeah. Huh. Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you now. Why, Nepeta? Because this is the end of your timeline. I don't know what cat buns do after this. I mean, happens to you after this. That one was kind of a too sorry. What's the timeline? Ooh. That's not a question. Imagine a long, tempting string of yarn. Yes, oh yes, so great. Now imagine instead of being made out of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you're right at the twitching tip of it, don't you see? Look at the sky. Meow, yes, I see the sky and can tell that is indeed something that's going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, being a cat and all. That's fine, you don't have to try too hard. All I know is it's the scratch, and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you. Prepare yourself. It's nice how you slip cat things in there, and things to say. You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta. Hee hee hee. What's the scratch? Well, you know, was his friend John? Yes, of course. Imagine he's using this great big circle, like a really fun scratching post, and it's making all this light come out. The sky changes everything. Just after he starts doing that, the sky goes funny everywhere. They can't see you anymore. Yes, that's what it is. I think I understand that completely. I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay. I don't know. I'm not worried, Nepeta, so you shouldn't either. It's not as if I have never died before. You are a brave kitty, just like Ponce was. Ponce was a cat like me? Yes, she was amazing. I bet you and she would have gone along famously. Oh, I bet you're right. Purr purr. Was she nice to sniff? Yes, she smelled really good. And also she was super beautiful. Wow. Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you loved? Rose. I loved Rose. Hee hee, of course you did. I mean a nice cat who was your mate, Sprit. It was time I remember I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I'd saunter around our house and making all these big meows, looking out the window with my nose touching the glass. But then Rose's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while, and then when I was at home again, I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about the girl cats after that, which is just as well, because none ever came to the windows. You know, not even when I did my biggest meows. That's too bad, but I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you, if only there had been some around to hear your lovely meows. Really nice to say so, Nepeta. What about you, though? Me? Yes. Well, I never told anybody this, not even my Moirail. But, she's the last guy I might tell. He's so wouldn't a perv. But yes, I have liked somebody sometime, but also he doesn't know it. Why don't you tell him? Maybe you can win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him. That's what I would do. Oh, no, I'm too shy even for that. And he's so adorably grumpy all the time, it probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain. Maybe cats think differently, but trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to the flush quadrant. Quadrants. What's a quadrant? It is, okay, it's romantic applications, but it's also something more general than that. A quadrant is, how do I say this? Hey. A quadrant is a thing in a group of things that consists of 4 similar things. Like paws? Exactly like paws. I see, that's pretty easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him. You might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should just scurried out the door before it could close. Then I might have found a girl cat to sniff. Oh well. I know, but it's not that simple. I could imagine someone else jealous, I think. What if it doesn't feel the same way and is so complicated? Just need to let go of the silly infatuation. I think it's never going to happen, honestly. You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat. Oh? Yes, one time I was with Rose and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit with her as happy as can be. But then she disappeared. The whole place disappeared. I was in another place. There was no Rose. There was someone else. Guess I loved her too in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did. And finally lost hope I would, and then I died. But then it became alive again, and I got to see her, and I was so happy. Purr, 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 purr. That's my story. That's why I think there's always hope, even if you die. So you say that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him? Yes, maybe. I hope that's not the case, but I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers. Purr. And then he died. What's the next one? No, that's the one we already did. Ooh, sad. Sad Jade. Sprite. Dave? Hey. Free to extend. Damn, bro. Turn tech again, pressing touchpad. Here's the one for you. It's a Whopper. You ready? For what? See what fucking Whopper I'm about to say? You mean a canard of behemoth embellishment? What? Behemoth? Was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame-bold reef? No, okay, first, do you even have Burger Kings out of your fucking woods? Why do you reference things that obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers? I'll limit my establishment of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Also, there's a Burger King less than 40 minutes from my house. I won't let this stand in the way of the new policy, though. There is... Okay, whatever. I'm talking about the dream I just had. I mean, it wasn't doozy, like, psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper. Certainly less delicious. I was absurdly heavy-handed, my subconscious was really starting it on, like whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts on his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt that ironically, I don't know. I figure you'd be interested in hearing about it. It's every bit as thick juicy as a half-pound of sizzling grade A premium. Okay, it's stupid, we gotta get burger out of this conversation. Are you busy? Yes. Cool, listen to this. If I didn't want me to analyze the dreams anymore. No, but this one's too good not to put under a microscope. Your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost definitely symbolic. All of my mental problems, assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning. All just eating at least 8 gooey octoplets thrashing around in an undulating belly full of mind slime. Maybe we can start by evaluating that troubling metaphor. No, look, I just want your psychological take on how many things in my dreams symbolize dicks. You've already established that all of your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to lift Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation. Yeah, that's a given, but I didn't even dream about puppets this time. Are you serious? I'm clearing my schedule. It's a major breakthrough. I know, it's so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It's about me dying repeatedly. Go on. I was in this dark place surrounded by this big flock of crows. God, this is so generically morbid. I'm sorry in advance for exposing you to my cautious mind's stupid cliches. It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism with no other viable interpretation. Well, obviously I knew the birds were just black screaming sky dogs, just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps like I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. Every time I died, the dream reset itself and I was standing there alive and ready to try to escape again. Each time I would watch myself from the vantage point of a different crow, like I was the crow, all squawking around in circles like a macabre flapping douche. And I would always watch myself try to do something different to dodge the trap, but I always end up dead. But if I learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia article on dream analysis, it's just that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all. I mean, maybe it's about my anxiety over maintaining my blogs, whether my beats might not be ill enough. Yes, in fact, if you were on my couch, that would have been my next question as a licensed professional. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you actually dread is to have your urban rhythms exposed for what they truly are, which is, clinically speaking, just shy of the bomb? And then we crack up laughing because we both know they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers and tighter than when she's wearing them. Listening to you conjure up miniatures of my mother in her underpants is definitely keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Freudian hellhole. Well done. Please, it's not like she's my mom. I can visualize her choice ass all I want without it getting more than moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved. What if you're wrong? About what? Her not being your mother? Don't worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever. This is the first time you insinuated we're related. What's up with that? Isn't it? No? I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like you've brought this up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I think I was getting a weird deja vu thing where I'm sure we talked about this. Whatever. Forget about this. And I should tell me more about your dream. Okay, so I kept dying and kept being crows and stuff, and then I started to notice something coming from the sky. It was like this faint, eerie singing, and look up, there's nothing there. It's darkness. That's interesting. I read about this. What did it say? Certain texts say singing from the unknowable void carries a message. That the recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance that result in your death and that of billions more. But one that is essential for the perpetuation of existence itself. What the fuck sort of crackpot psychology text would you say something like that? Stuff from the psychology test. Then what, you're consulting astrology books now? Not astrology, more like zoology. Oh my fucking god, will you put that away? Okay, keep describing the dream though. If the rest of it is incompatible with prognoses of the sociologically dubious, I withdraw my insinuation. There's not even much more to it. I looked up at the sky, didn't see anyone singing, but even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. It was bright as hell, even through my shades. So I flapped my wings and flew up away to it like a fucking piece of garbage, and that's it. Does this strike you as an impulse of self-destruction? No. Not in the sense that it was a dark sacrificial zoology mission. It's more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot for revenge of a feathery murder of dumb shitty birds. So if hypothetically were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This whole conversation is falling apart. This is how I've originally invented it all. Yeah, well, we're making so good progress too. Why did you have to go and remember? It's happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead? What do you think? Stop it. This is so sick, you using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep? You're starting to remember, should be able to tell me. God damn it. Maybe I'm just as confused as you about it. Yeah, right. Am I dead or asleep, Dave? I don't know. Try to remember. Okay, there's two more. Hi, John Human. This was back when he was Ghosty Trickster. Apparently. Huh. Excuse me, alien time troll, but I'm trying to wrap a present. Really, you all have the worst eye. Yes, can see that. Two ugly garments and seat for some kind of strange urge vegetable. Pretty lame present, John. Nope, not gonna ask how you know my name or how I'm sending, don't care. One of these ugly garments is for me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome. It's awesome is something you will be wearing later, thanks to me. Uh-oh, my mouse is having dangerous close to the block button. Always does that when I talk to trolls. Isn't there and dang this thing. Calm down. It's full I will foreshadow my existence to you at this quaint moment on your timeline. It's way too tempting not to let you know I've taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. As for that matter, to let you know that I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you're shoving in that box. I'll be giving you the gift of immortality. Oh, sweet, that's been on my wish list, ranking just below a mid-condition Little Monsters poster starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. Can expect it to arrive on my next birthday. Yes, as a matter of fact, good, nice guess. It will come at a cost, though. The Mandel poster of immortality. The later, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you will have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder. I see, here's where all the sick trolling begins. You can keep your present, I'm not interested. But you will be. You will happily go along with anything I tell you to do. And then, once I've completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John. Sigh. The other troll I just talked to was way better. For that grumpy, at least she was down to talk about cool movies, sort of. But this is all true. I've seen it already. You have no idea how delicious this dramatic irony is right now. You will die. I will lead you into a trap and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There's nothing you can do about it. In fact, it's already happened. That's nice. Now scram, troll. I will leave you alone soon enough. I'm just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy, because I like to think we're pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you. Okay, I got me. My feathers are all ruffled, and I can no longer tell my ass apart from a big orange church vegetable. Now can you leave me alone? I guess so. But my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you for the privilege of my company until your game begins. That's basically the worst pickup line I've ever heard. Please, John, as if there is any conceivable sequence of events which could lead me to consider you a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the pale ones. Blurp, 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 possible alien sounding things. Weren't you leaving? Yes. Okay then. I mean, I was going to, but now I guess I'm not. Oh, why? Because this is really happening, isn't? It did once, but now it's just a memory. Guess it must be dead. Yeah. Yeah, she sure is. Okay, this conversation over now. Can I keep having my present? The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me, don't you remember? Well, I was going to block you, but then I didn't for some reason. Exactly, because we've already been through this. You're either asleep or dead like me. Man, I couldn't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake. I guess I am feeling something like deja vu, maybe. I still don't think I believe you, though. Hey, do you have any recollection of at all of the last message I sent you before I died? I don't even know who you are. Yeah, I figure. Just as well. I made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way, even though it's not what I pictured. What did you ask for? I asked you if you wanted to, hang out? Was this after you killed me and gave me immortality? Yeah? Yes? So what do you say? Or what do you think you might have said? About what? You mean hanging out? Yeah. Oh god, it's so ridiculous. There's a crazy troll on the internet, and I need to get back to packing up this present for my friend. We are not gonna hang out, I'm sorry. John, there is still present. You're not in your hive. You don't have nothing to send. She received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. If you don't believe me, you're free to look out your window. What will that accomplish? It might help you remember, and you will be able to see me if you want. What? Huh. There she is. There she is. And this last one. Pick. Furious. Dun 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 dun. Bum ba dun 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 dun. Skibbity bop bop. Has the wallet. That makes sense of this mess yourself. Oh, there's more of it. Okay. Aw. That's so sad. Wait. This. Never mind. Are you bad? Okay. Been better. What happened to you? What happened to you? I died in my dream and came back as a dog. I turned into a bird and got in a fight. What's that? What, this thing? Yes. Legendary sword. How'd you get it? Long story. Shenanigans, mostly. Yeah, I figured shenanigans were probably involved. Can you be more specific? Well, it's come from another timeline. We're gonna win the game, so I came back to help Dave. Dave? From this timeline? Spider-Man's supposed to help him with his quest. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to help Jade too, but she's doing alright, don't worry about it. Okay, I'll try. You were saying, so things kind of became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from, and it was clear Dave was never gonna do the quest. I didn't get a fence to finish, not even after you brought the forge. The forge? You're okay now. Oh, so after laying low for a while, I just went to whatever I could myself. Got killed Fulch, the fucking Welsh sword Dave broke. I look for Hephaestus again, figuring there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially being injured and all, but what the hell, right? But then, that's when you lit the forge somehow. I did? Well, no, not you, other Jane. Yeah, she's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all it was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a spider imagining to do important things, but I just feel so scared and helpless. It's like I came back because Jade made a decision for you. I made a decision to come back myself. Maybe it'd be there for if I had a chance. I don't know if I would have if I had the chance, but I would like to not feel so useless to everybody. I think everyone's on top of this. So much for us to do anymore. What about your sword? Isn't it important? I guess so, but not really for me since I'm not the real Dave anymore. I'm still not sure how you got it. What does that have to do with my volcano? That's a bit complicated. So it turns out, I had no idea how denizens worked at all. That's, sure it's Vriska. And John. So, seems you are in fact an alien, with horns and everything. Huh. Yes, John, horns and all. That totally proves him an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now what do you make of these blank, white eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean? I don't know. Aliens usually have big, spooky eyes, don't they? Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters? Huh, you mean Mac and me? Yeah, even I can imagine that movie was indefensible. Well, if you want to know, normally have bright orange eyes with grey irises. They fill in with our blood pigment as we get older. Also, normally I would have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. I guess that's gone now that I'm dead. Nah, you believe me because you just refuse to remember anything. I can't accept that you're an alien, but come on. Meaning an alien is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It's almost too awesome. So you don't remember anything about the game at all then? Destruction of your planet, bring your ancestor back to life as a clown woman, putting a huge flaming ocean out into a magical wind, Jack Noir, dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again, Is it just tickling your sponge? No. Sounds cool though. Fuck, I cannot believe it's so cold on this planet. How could any species possibly be able to survive out there like this? And I thought it was pretty cool out here. So I brought this jacket. Nice. Oh. Okay. Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. Is that some kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such as a warped robe, if you will? Sure, John, let's just say that's what it was. You look pretty cool in more normal clothes. Now that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat. Thanks. Is this a human begin an Earth date with simple acts of flattery and kindness? I don't know about that really. Seems like the nice thing to do. Is this a date? No, on the side, this definitely will not be a date. Not until we remember something at least. Well, that's probably for the best. I would probably be pretty nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone a date with an alien space ghost. Heh. Now you mention it, me too probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So now what do we do? Well, since I'm assuming you're new to the planet, I could show you around the place. This is my green slime ghost pogo ride in all its glory. My childhood, it was hours of fun and hundreds of painful injuries. Hey, this thing isn't slimy at all. What the hell? Nope. Humans don't seem to keep any slime around Hive. You're a stranger cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it that you're just ashamed of your secretions as a species? Not really. Humans don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime other than to be gross. So bizarre. Anyway, this thing's kind of a death trap, and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had installed one of his ridiculous way of making a man out of me. Sure. My custodian said her ways of making me tougher too. Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, that's my backyard. Pretty damn boring, sorry. I could show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take kindly to bringing an alien inside. Or just yet. I would need to brace him for it. That's fine. What else could you show me? Show him around the neighborhood if you want. Sounds great. I can't believe this is fucking making me like kinda like Vriska. Like not enough to, forgive her for anything, but I mean this is cute. I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker for, this sort of thing. It's cute. I like slice of life anime, so. These are my neighbors who live in a lot of same looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all really busy people with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey, look, the snow is melted over here. It's really warm suddenly. Weird. Does your planet usually have these kind of temperature swings? No, this is pretty unusual December weather. Guess I'll take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want. No thanks, I think I'll keep it on. Yeah. There's not really much to see in this town, but there are these lakes. This lake here did not used to be a lake. A long time ago, before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad says there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my nana when he found it. Then a little later, my nana died. My dad never told me how, except that it involved a big joke book. I never knew her. Just too bad. She sounded nice. I know what happened. I saw it. You did? Yeah. Do you want to know? Might not so lost your memory. Okay. I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where Hive is now. You clobbered your nana to death with your aforementioned joke book. But it wasn't your fault. You were both just little wigglers, riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians, all in a lab using paradox slime. Sent them back in the time as the silly grubs with arms and legs you called babies. And here you are doubting the usefulness of slime. Wow, really? Yes, absolutely. I paid close attention to all this because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors who were made the same way. Any of this familiar? It all sounds incredible if true, but I don't have even a foggiest memory of that happening. Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your dream bubble coma, why don't I continue the tour? The tour of Earth? Sorta. Whoosh. What's happening? We're going on an adventure. Where? For your memories. And mine too. Though mine too. For mine too. This would be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date, which we're not. How's this happening? Is this through the advanced alien technologies, like holograms or teleportations? Such one, I think, to keep you comfy in your stupor, sure. Where are we? This is my whole planet, before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia. Oh, cool. What's that over there? That is my hive, which is a thing that you refer to as a house. It's where I grew up. It's a castle! No shit. It's big and foreboding and ostentatious, just the way I liked it. I wanted it. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home. Something set me apart from the commoners. You built it? Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young. But I was allowed to dictate instructions. Expected to, in fact. Oh gosh, so rad. Really? Still find impressive what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my designs kinda got boring as I got older. A huge castle hive sounds great, but it starts to get really cavernous and lonely after a while. There's so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you when you're a kid, though. I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago I might have given my dad the impression I really liked clowns. And now there are clowns everywhere. His stupid collection just keeps growing and growing, and it drives me crazy. John, that barely comparable example is so cute I don't even know what to say. Ooh, this was my custodian. Oh, big spider. She was hurt in an accident. I killed her myself to put out on her misery. Oh. Holy shit, look at all these glittering space riches. Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while. What's with the broken 8-balls? Never mind those. This was my respite block. Kind of an embarrassing memory, really. Whoa, more 8-balls. You sure do like to smash things. Smash them. John, addiction is a powerful thing. Oh yeah, addiction is a powerful thing. You wouldn't understand. What are you wearing? Like just a fairy dress. I wore for this stupid thing I did once. Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about? Don't worry about it. Man, this would be such an awkward moment on the date. Again, if it was one. There's something really familiar about that rocket. Let's keep going. What's happening? Are we back on Earth? You tell me. It's my house again. Why are we here? I was having fun seeing your planet. I don't know, John. They're your memories. This is my dad's room, but I've never been inside of it, so why do I recognize it? Shrug. I think there were some birthday presents for me in there. I can't recall which birthday it was. It's your 13th. But I'm 12. Oh yeah, I remember this. There are these imps all over my house, emptying all rambunctious. But why? It's all so hazy. Where's my dad? Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Any chance to remember me yet? No, sorry. Oh, that's new. This really just keeps going and going, huh? Hey look, that's my dad. What's he doing over here? Missed the heck out of him. I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home right now. I guess must have lost track of him, but I don't remember why. All I know is I have this feeling I should run over and give him a hug. Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually there. Kind of like how my loosest twisted memory. Are you a psychic alien? Like the one who Jodie Foster managed to contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her? As a matter of fact, yes, I'm a psychic alien, but that's nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we're in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating. You see, so it's not me who is Jodie Foster. It's more like you are Jodie, because nobody believed her when she came home and had amazing tales to tell, except Matthew McConaughey. Oh. But it's okay. I will be your Matt McConaughey. Does that mean you'll believe me now? Yes, I always did, sorta. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here. It's so nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet. So if this isn't my dad, then where is he? He died too. You saw his body. Don't you at least remember that? No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that. That what? Do you remember me yet? No. I only remember when you contacted me and said you'd kill me a little earlier, but that was months ago. I do remember talking to some other trolls like you, and playing this game. It was on my 13th birthday. I was really looking forward to playing it, but I was late in the mail. Got some presents for my dad, like this big weird clown doll that I didn't like much, and some fruit gushers. Oh yeah, I also realized gushers were made by Betty Crocker. That freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker made gushers? It comes news to me. Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, he also gave me this suit, which I remember wearing for a while. It didn't look quite like this. Had a black tie and no ghosts. I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in a suit. You do? But this was not the suit I was wearing when I died. This was. Try to make sense to yourself. Oh, that was a long little thing. Okay, It's the fucker. The thief. Pick again. Remove. Put back. Escape. Total success. Try to make sense of this name you mess yourself. I keep forgetting, don't I? Well, let's get to see the two more. I remember waking up here after getting shot. Yes. What else? That a cage bunny came, gave us the bomb. Where'd he go anyway? Just around. The bunny says she. Her name's Liv Tyler. Dumb. Take it up with John. John, what else? We were talking about who should go. Remember what we decided? No? Wait, wasn't I going to go? Is that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead? Not quite. What's not quite? That I didn't go and then I'm not dead. Do you remember anything else? No. What about why I went to fight Jack? Sure I did, because I wanted to, and because I'm supposed to. Sure. Yeah, I saw my future self fighting him, so obviously that had to happen or else I'd be dead anyway, without even getting the satisfaction of standing up to him. So was your decision a result of desire or obligation? Hard to explain with all the time shit going on. I don't try to understand your light shit, do I? I don't know much about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed my chance to figure it out. I would have had this conversation already. Mostly, I'm doing what I can to jog your memory. It's jogging, I guess. Its man boobs are jiggling a little. Nice. So what about Jade? What? You didn't tell her your expedition with her would result in your death, let alone one she'd inadvertently cause, or that she'd be stuck with the job of sustaining you, did you? Well, then that's what you're supposed to say. Hey, we're gonna shoot frogs, so you shoot me through the jack, then I die, and you gotta make out with me. That kind of shades how the whole thing goes, doesn't it? I don't think you're supposed to, right? What does that even mean? I guess you're right. One needs to make an effort to empathize with doing so comes to the barriers of oblivion. What the fuck? It must be discomforting to have your ASPD tacitly supported by predestination. ASPD? Yeah, that's social personality disorder. Oh no, this conversation just got bum rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful. It wasn't already awful, believing you might be dead. You don't know anything about what I was feeling, what happened on Lofath. You're all pavement faced and babbling your professor speak and fibbling a bunch of shit when you were all crazy death wish thing. What do you think was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around psych with words like SPD complex disorder. It's a disorder, a complex and a disorder again for good measure. In your case, probably. That's a positively delirious state of existence. It's some delirious business, alright. Oh, snap? Oh, shit. Yep, some authorized. God damn, you may swipe it at the door to check yourself into the burn ward. Might you loosen the purse strings on an oh no you didn't. No, those kept in emergency reserve for your mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I said anything at all about it, she probably doesn't even fire a gun once, and all I'm doing is dragging her into a doomed timeline with me. I guess I'm learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. Strange case of inspiration for futility. Oh, that's that big a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her. That'll stop time counting soon. Break out the loops. Not have to worry all the time for us to take a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this. Oh. Damn, there's a lot of drops frames, huh? Guess doesn't matter with something like this. With what exactly? You turned out to be this incredibly shady seer of light and basically failed at that in every way imaginable. Hey, well maybe I never wanted to be a Knight of Time. Maybe I just be the Dave of Guy. You know, just some dude. These really don't sound... These don't really sound like the words I'm ready to face some death. The kind you don't wake up from, I mean. I guess not. Guess I failed my quest then. So I'm like, now what, bitches? nobody in particular, I guess. The unseen bitches Kelsey conspiring to expect greatness from you. Yes, those exact bitches. If that's how you feel, then why do you insist on going on a mission to deliver the tumor? Black and whitened for giant yin yang bomb. It keeps happening. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I guess that's what happened. I delivered a bomb and now I must be dead. You sure? Stop wrong. You should answer that question. Where do you want to go? Because I made a map so I know how to get there better. Seems simple enough. Set of bearings to follow. See, the application pilots the moon. Change course when ready. Anyone can do it, really. We talked about this. Debated, if you recall. Okay, if you remember it all, so clearly why are you grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on? I'm seeing if you can remember. And if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go. Well, I am, because I should, or should have. Man, what the fuck is going on? Am I dead, or are you dead, or what? You're almost there, really. Just try to remember a little more. What happened after we decided you'd go? Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out a way to touch the moon so I could pilot it out there. Fly it into the sun. There they are. The chain was huge. Couldn't think of how to break it. I don't know where the sword appears in the thing. I think obviously I have to break the sword somehow, because that's all I fucking do is break swords. And so if I figured out how to do it, I put my hand on it. It just snaps off with this comical shattering noise. Like I fucked up some priceless shit in the Louvre. See, like that. Like I did again just there with my hand. Because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened? I want to ask some from my friends, you know, like you're dying multiple times from boredom. I'm less bored than I was yesterday, frankly. I'm not, you know, yesterday because I was just completely fucking dying. Today I'm actually just like, I just want to get through this, because you know the different paths thing is fucking me up, and I just want to be in linear Homestuck again. But it's a valid question. I took it and I sliced the chain like this. Damn. Still cuts like it's plowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat. Careful, I just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk. Whoops, yeah. Then the moon started drifting away. And I was gonna fly up and take it to the sun. I said something to you, I was gonna, like, say goodbye or something. We were just standing there, not saying anything, holding that ball of yarn. And then, oh. God, that's right. Come on, knocking me out so you can steal the suicide mission. God damn it, that is so trite. I really am sorry for that. It's like, here's how bad it is. We're basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck in John's shitty, crappy movie. He made us even more Armageddon than it already was. Sealing me in the airlock so I could go home to Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her. If there's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission. The bunny or the actress? Which would make you feel better. You not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what? If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life, you might have found more awesome I would. Is there an ironic way to do that? It's probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell. Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction seeing you fall unconscious at a gentle glance of a soft cotton globe? It's cool you're so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on your way to go fucking explode. So that's it. I'm actually lying here on dirt asleep. You went out there and blew up the sun, and now you're dead and I'm dream chilling with your smug ghost. Yes to the first part. So you're not dead. Not yet. Then you're dreaming. Where you're taking a little nap on the moon in the middle of fucking nowhere. Fear not. I am wide awake. Treat myself to this best yourself. No. Oh, wonderful. Another interruption. Spare owners. More of this? Okay, what? Let's continue this because I'm curious now. I can't believe I'm fucking engrossed in Homestuck now. Like I'm not just doing this out of an obligation. Now I kind of want to figure out what's happening. You have witnessed just my how this thing has corrupted me. Like I can't say Homestuck is bad now. Like it's like if it actually gets me invested like this, then it can't be bad, really. But I still wouldn't recommend this to anyone because this is painful. I'm piloting the moon through the first ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I'm visiting your dream in person. Or you're the one who visiting me as I travel in your sleep. You'd rather look at it that way. Okay, so all the questions you asked me, getting me to remember you were stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you. Not entirely. This sucks. Could you just please turn the thing around and come back? Why? I'm already out here. I might as well go through with it. We agreed I'd do it, though. Or at least I pretended to agree. Before going to the Major League wind-up with your nap yarn. A Major League wind-up? Sports. Sports. I can imagine, yeah. Major League wind-up. Sports. It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you, which is really saying something. All I'm saying is, no one likes a basketball hog. It's probably just a ball hog. So you should know that in the wider athletic read of competitive achievement, the widely known fact that chair-picking posers get showered in nothing but booze. You don't gank the rock and steal a big man's thunder when its rockets drive to the hole. Oh lord. Is that sort of ignominy you want? See, you didn't consider sports. You never considered the sports. Last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize. And yet, such has been what happened. Like the tight end was going down the yard in sudden death. It's me, I'm the tight end, and the quarterback sniped the field goals before the NFL buster went off. The greedy coop is you. That's even close to being a thing in football. Instead of winning the gold sports prize, you just fucking die, and nobody cares. It didn't mean anything. What prize is that? The football prize. You mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the gridiron, known as Stanley's Cup? Cup, I know what that is. That's a hockey. I don't know anything about hockey, but I do that. Now watch it be not hockey. Oh, come on. It's called the Bruce Bombardi Trophy or something for Best Pile Squad. I'll take your word for it. Even though you're dead, all these fat millionaires with helmets just sleep on your corpse anyway and pile up, and I mean way up. How high do you have to be? The sport pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Does the officiator have a means of measurement on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sport pile. What do you care? You'll be dead like a mission-viewing poser you are. Poser? So not cool. Yes, poser. It should be my torso getting pulverized by the avalanche of overweight beefcakes, and you know it. I forget what we were doing exactly. Were we pursuing the Hackney debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice? Or see who can out-dumbass the other with up to sports lingo? There obviously stop being a difference between those things. The question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling me while you peel off here in your dumb mood. I'm the one stalling. The moon's probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue. Yeah, but I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How to wake back up. I guess I could wake you back up if you really want. Okay, then do it. But I have to promise to stay put. Don't try to stop me. Just let it go. But this was my mission. It really makes no sense for you to go. This was never your preoccupation. They selected me a long time ago. That doesn't make sense. Why don't you drag me into it? Just have me make a map and then let you ditch me. They also been gunning for me too. Yes, they helped you chart a path through the ring. They will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you. What do you think that? I am the pilot. That's all there's to say on the matter. But I don't want you to die. Help John and Jade. This isn't right. They're not gonna help you wake up. I'll stall some more. So you admit you were stalling for all that bullshit. I said not entirely. What I mean, it's going to be a long ride for all this nothingness. Maybe spot some company would be nice. Before it's all over. So what'll it be? What? I'll wake you, but only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give a message to John from me? Sure, but if I'm promising not to chase you down, then there's not really any hurry to wake up. Oh, are you sure? I'll look forward to bowling another wicked googly with the yarn. Sports waste. No, I'll stay asleep for a while. Okay. What do you want me to tell Jan? What was that? What? Did you hear something? No, what? I thought I heard something outside. Are you next? Who's this douchebag? I mean, bag. I'm stuttering. This dude would make me nervous. You don't remember him? No. I guess this is the memory. So he's actually here with us on the moon. All of us. Just me. You're still in dirt, remember? Damn. Do. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, what's going on out here then? That's not what I wanted to press. Whoosh. Mission accomplished. Fuck. So dumb. Friendly enemies are here. Ring is missing though. Wait, this thing is gone too. Actual mission. Woof 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 woof. Damn, bro. Where's the wallen? What's the ring? Whew. The ring is kept. Notice. Oh shit. It's the Wolfman. Oh dear God, oh God, oh fuck, oh God, oh man, oh fuck, oh God, oh man. I love Star Wars. What the fuck is this? Well, this is Fedora Freak, I don't have to read it. Eureka, stand by for clarification regarding enthusiastic outburst. Yes, it is as hope for beyond hope. Unusual devices may be used to duplicate fresh, perfectly pressed garments, inexhaustibly as far as I know. Reconstructing complete professional ensemble now. Hold. Please report restoration of dapper visage on overwhelming success. Alas, devices appear to hold no such promises for departed family members. Misplaced handheld steam press. Updates on device utility. Combinative apparel synthesis represents intriguing possibilities. Now combining expensive leather pipe tobacco sleeve with handsome grey fedora. The document results shortly. Resulted in a hat with outlandish and frivolous appearance. Do not care for, shall discard immediately. Combination of pant, fine cotton suit, even more disappointing. Yielded a excessively tall pant, relieving from water at once. Made on welcome determination. Production requires excess of glittering abstractions called grist. Such jewels remaining in cash, libation in reserve at premium. Consumed final swallow of carefully rationed urine, soon to seek water elsewhere in exotic new surroundings. More importantly, to seek grist, facilitating continued accessorizing. In itself, use spoils to make more hats. Preparing for expedition to reap gems from mischievous local fauna. Crafted sturdy bludgeoning instrument out of uprooted mailbox. Tall pant, perhaps adaptable as defensive garment. Partner while donning tall pant. Don tall pant. Confidence in martial prowess perplexingly swells. Venturing out, powering down, great serviceable handheld computer device to preserve battery. Additional updates to be submitted in a frank and forthright manner for just judicious appraisal within a reasonable time frame. TIA for patience. Turning on handheld device for brief report. Severe injury sustained in skirmish while with undersaddle sportive rascal. Tall pant unremarkable in projective utility. Damaged, badly bloodied. No indication of laundry facilities throughout its chance of land whatsoever. Losing fluid rapidly, maintaining the adequate hydration level more important than ever. Libations unfortunately not forthcoming. Rest needed. Seeking surface suitable for assuming reclined posture. Further warfare. Strength depleting. Tie loosened, removed, rolled up neatly, and stuck beneath hat. Minimal stamina left for disrobing sudden tall pant. Leaving on. Encountered rest surface. Horizontal stone slab exhibiting unidentified iconography. Tall post at each corner. Mysteriously inviting. Mounting slab. Exhaustion taking hold. Excuse me, sir. Pipe fan 413. Friend. Sound of voice nearly refreshing enough to distract from perpetual taste of warm, poorly filtered urine. Oh no, I know. I'm not actually your friend there. I'm his mother. Hoo hoo hoo. Another pipe fan's legendary pranks. Please clarify. If why, prepare to regard as hilarious. Well, as it was. I'm sorry to say, don't want to catering play at all today. Yes, it will be quite a doozy. I believe the late great colonel will cooking with petrol upon hearing such a whopper. No, he's an old woman looking for a son. Understood, madame. You remind me of him too. Would you mind terribly if I talk to you for a little while? I'm faint words from my son while my grandson's gone off to do great things. I was out feeling a bit lonely, who? Can imagine no greater pleasure. The eyelids heavy, getting dark, feeling extremities fading. Oh, but you must exhaust for your travels, the poor thing. I'll just lie there and rest. I will tell you a story. To you, thank you. It's a fairy tale of a young sister and brother who were raised by a wicked witch. Damn, bro. The witch, in truth, was a world-famous baking baroness. Her cruelty made life miserable for the two children, who did not have their father anymore to protect them. They was the greatest prankster ever lived, and a true southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born. And the wicked baroness raised him alone, with a hand as firm as there was free around her brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they'll run away together. They followed in the footsteps of their colonel, in defiance of all bad witch. They studied his every jape and practiced them in secret. But as they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a thirst for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and sky what's run the world. He decided to run away with the local dog, the loyal dog he inherited from his father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister there was nothing to worry about, but not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. So his sister had to believe in her, and she could handle whatever the witch could throw at her. And with that he was off. She would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took the lesson with fierce determination. Her only signs left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, but the Baroness made sure she knew there was no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon enough he achieved fame for his exploits. She followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, inventions, and riches. How she wished she could rejoin him and be free from toiling for the pastry hag. One day the girl was able to gather enough bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness, who decided to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this could never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just the baking secrets. She mentioned that, like in her many fairy tales, there were more to the children's past than they knew. The Colonel was not their father, nor was the Baroness their mother. They in fact had no father or mother at all, nor were they ever actually born. They had both fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister, as they had been told later. Again, like in many fairy tales, the truth was that they were always destined to become married someday. They were to have two children, a son and a daughter, and these children were meant to save the world. But a bad witch was determined to make sure this destiny could never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their life. The girl that day swore she would bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she'd learned over the years against her, and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action, but then just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free by a strange turn of events, and over a final jab from the witch. It turned out that in her will, she had left the whole company to the boy. The boy, now a grown man, was already wealthy in his own right. He had no particular need for the baking empire, but assumed control nonetheless, and triggered the company into its extensive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this small misfortune, took the news as a relief. She just as soon have nothing to do with Witch's empire, and far preferred to pursue her original pleasure of practical japery. Hoo-hoo-hoo. She considered her reunion with her estranged brother and once destined husband-to-be. But the days of longing for her future with him seemed to be from another lifetime. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live as a dirtily elaborate life, but she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit the destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine, upstanding gentleman. Soon we should start a family. No, not one meant for heroism as foretold, but one that would make her happy nonetheless. In 4 years she was left to wonder all that might have been. What might have been if there was no Baroness to keep the girl and boy apart? What might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared? She had the opportunity to use the secret against her. For you see, the girl had uncovered so many dirty secrets about the terrible bad witch, including the most troubling one of all. Of course, no one knew how ever believed her, but she knew. She knew that the Baroness was not human. For the freak's fucking computing device, the battery has died. That was a that was a login. I busted into his palace to finish a quest, and I was expecting him to be awake, so I was gonna figure out some way to wake him up, and last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me. I thought the dentists were supposed to be asleep. They should do the right things on your quest. Yeah, they are. The sprites were programmed to know things like that about the game. But I guess not everything. It seems like if you try to go fight them soon, you find them awake and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? You're already. Which is what happened last time I saw him, before I became a sprite. I stupidly tried to fight him, which was a bad idea because I was wrong. The whole time I was raving about shit, about a stolen sword, a missing forge, but I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have understood. He was actually trying to kill me, he was giving me the choice. What choice? Wait, I mean the choice. I was forgetting to talk online for important shit. What did you choose? I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I figured he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of here. So snapped a quick capture to get his huge Hambur's code and then to get the fuck out. What happened when you saw him this time? He said he was awake again. This time I wasn't in any condition to fight, so I didn't. And that's what I didn't get. He's a terribly angry monstrous guy, there's no need to fight him. So he looked me up all down, all hard. Saw the broken sword. Like before, he gave me the choice. You mean choice? Hee hee hee. Oops. Yeah, so what's this shit? Same choice? No. It was different. I think it must always be different, depending on circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword. This is a pretty odd situation. No way. No way, bro. Decide. Said he got his sword and it's busted and you can tell he's pissed. But like before, it's just like strained anger. Like he's always about to just fucking flip, but still it keeps together. So you can tell me he can repair it and make the D-ringer with the forge lit. He says he can repair anything, but only one thing, so I had to choose. Said, okay, fix the sword. Supposed to what? And it doesn't matter really. It's making the sword feel like the right thing. Oh, so I gave him the sword. It still was that simple. I needed love from the forge to make it. Which means a kid had to be awake. Or denizens had to have some kind of truce to make it happen. So what happened when I say it's being complicated? So James, yeah. So James was doing something right to wake her up and get the forge going. I don't know what you did though. Perhaps it'll be something amazing. Still working so hard to help everyone. I guess it used to be that way, but I've forgotten how. You sure? What's happening? Reckoning. It's getting close to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon. Can we do something to stop it? Would there be a point? I don't know. I like it here though. I feel like I was drawn to come here when I wasn't sure where to go. Yeah, me too. The meteors and all the fire. It reminds me of when I died and I was trying to wake John up. I was scared then too. But I didn't let fear stop me from trying to save him. What would you want to do if you weren't scared? No idea. I guess try to help. What is there to do? Well, I was gonna bring this sword to Dave. Well, no. Does that mean you're going to leave? No, I was gonna say, I'm not in any shape for more adventuring. I figured this is probably my last stop. Maybe this is a way that you can help. You mean that I should give him the sword? If you want. But I don't want to leave you here either. Maybe you don't have to actually go anywhere. You ought to have a lot of special powers, remember? Stuff of sending to doghood. Oh yeah! Try doing your spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's gotta be like borderline omnipotence, pretty much. Just put your mind to it. Alright, I will try. Damn, bro. Okay, we got 2 left. Let's go with this one first. What the hell are you doing now? Seriously, why do you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time. Listen, fuck ass, I'm gonna need a password before we continue. Please. Right, okay, let's see if I can remember. It's pretty elaborate as I recall. Okay, here goes. Disgusting, worthless build check on the go around Chantita, the laboring a little bit was meant to be. My self-esteem so small, it's because it's a matter of conjecture among the variable businesses. I spell so bad, it's not going to be expensive to learn the most eloquent Florida language. You know, my body makes made poets cry, I've been on special awards, discover new places to touch myself erotically while forwarding. Unfairly valorized the condition and asshole pageants I ever see the lifetime ban from ugly contests by president shit on as well. My blood's not fit to flow for a sewer, and my sign is a photographic symbol. I'd love to please hike these pants up to the sky, armband chain to fucking yun. I could fuck this out, sorry, check your shit. But like in my mirror, my reflection already shakes his head while I make myself ashamed. Wait, that was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere? No, Corkit, that was not quite the password. But you were on the right track. Can we just talk now? Do you even remember the right password? Some long lines of gratuitous self-deprecation forced into my mouth while referencing some kind of weird human coupling ritual. You're being deliberately dumb. It was, if I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate Mary myself? Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and then you used to turn into an old dramatic thing. Jeez. Haha, can we get down to business, please? Hup. I wonder if we will be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about a password system. If you would drop the password system and let me talk to you, we might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer would be no, because the password are stupid. We wouldn't do that. The other guy's dumber than past Carkid is future Carkid and vice versa. I heard it's on good authority from both sources. I still think you should use the terms kind of asinine, but there really is no past or future Carkid from your view. This Carkid does less stuff, and Carkid knows most stuff. Why don't you just gather facts from when he's got the lowdown already? I'm gonna do it myself, but I can't stand the guy. See, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You're always just looking for the shortcut. Even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It's sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. So you can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems, they cancel each other out. It's not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in my way. It's not for that. We could be fast-tracking this to Solution City for us both. Exactly. Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay? Okay. So you gave me a silly password. We ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end. And I scanned ahead looking for a good moment. You have time to pick it up again. I noticed you went back to see her again for some reason. Yes? So I was wondering why. What happened to the frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that. Yeah, we still are. There's still a detour is related to that task. We should be nearly done. What's she even saying to you? I couldn't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish. I can understand it just fine. I still don't really get it. I need to get this fucking acid reflux under control. I don't even know if it's acid reflux. I should talk to the doctor. I can understand it just fine. Still don't really get it. Well, my dentist has such a nightmare when yours apparently gives you guttural pep talks as a Byzantine monster language. We already talked about this. Echidna and I have an understanding now. Oh, vague bullshit. It's exactly the sort of thing I can't get enough of. Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your dentist so quickly. You might have actually learned something. Bro moment. Huge ugly monsters are killing, period. Do you ever talk to Kanaya about it? I don't remember, maybe. I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself. Her situation was very similar to mine. I thought you killed her then in the light fort or something. Doesn't sound like you got the whole story. Maybe you just weren't listening to her. Well, I sure don't think it was whatever you did. And in any case, I thought all that was over with. Why are you back? What does that have to do with frog breeding? This was Kanaya's suggestion. Kanaya still helping you? Yes, talk to her right now, actually. Oh, see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on the computer now. Of course not. She's from a different time than you, genius. Which time? A few hours into your future. I see how it is. You will talk to future Karkin until you for your password hoops, but record me and eventually. You'll talk to future Kanye. It's like that. Double standard on the body. We're so ridiculous. I have Kanye using the same password system as you. She's just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It'll be pretty hard to keep you both synced up. I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from the future though. Yeah, for my future. I don't want you guys telling me the things I do before I do them because you talk to future me. But knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I'm going to tell you any of it, so don't ask. I think I'm on the urge of becoming a religious person. I just don't know how else to turn to remove the awesome suffering that trollian temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to inflict upon me. Maybe the mirthful messiahs will come and take my pain away. Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while we go paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening and draw my think pan mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs. Sign. What are you even talking about? Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart. I can't find Gampsy anywhere, and I'm worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt. Well, you'll find him. I thought you weren't telling me about my future. I know I made an exception, but only one. Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay? Wait, I swapped the voices at some point. Kanya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're important to consult on the matter, but that you, from her time, is too busy. Busy with what? She's opening a memo. Another freaking memo. Okay, John and Vriska, and then I think that's it. Then it looks like it moves on. I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate using this rocket pack. She said she'd take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while he was sleeping. It did not quite work out that way. It sounds like Teresi's handiwork. No, she didn't tell me her name. She was a blind troll. She made me this incredibly shitty map for me to follow. Yeah, that's her. I actually got both of us then. Unbelievable. She tricked you too? Yes. Well, not tricked, but someone just made a pointless coin flip and stabbed me in the back. Wow, that's pretty cold-blooded. Sure, she was easily the most underhanded villainous member of our group, but I did let my guard down. Even when she stabbed me, I'm sure I didn't think I was gonna die. Why not? Turns out immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that. So I guess never got around to giving me immortality, like you said, or giving me for that matter. Sounds like a blind troll beat you to it. No, I did, but this is gonna be hard to explain to you. Explain what? I guess in her own sick way, she actually set this up on this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep or dies, God forbid. So, now it is a date? I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered. And now you remember. You still don't remember me, do you? Nope. Yeah, I thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means. No, I get that. If I had decided not to take the shortcut, I would have lived. And you would have talked to me a lot? Yes, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now. Well, I might not have figured that out, if not for some things that just happened. I still can't believe I'm meeting a worker for you that doesn't remember a thing about me. None of my great exploits or any of the ways I helped you. Only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's a really frustrating feeling. Sorry, not sure what to tell you. I remember literally nothing I told you about myself, not even the compromising stuff. I did show me around your planet. That's pretty cool. There's compromising stuff. Your species would think so. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Guess not. Because we can't get to know each other again. You don't find that boring? No way, not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll who killed us, but you have not told me yours yet. I haven't? No. It's Vriska. Nice to meet you, Vriska. I'm John, even though you know that. Yes. So now what do you want me to do? Aside from be dead for probably ever. Man, I don't know. Maybe you could just tell me about how you died. Or those things that just happened you were talking about. Pshoo. Pshoos. Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate, like this. Oh, nice boots. So, it grew up inside the palace. It was huge, and it took a long time to explore. It was really empty, too. I had a weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game where we're supposed to not supposed to be it. Because I don't have the right power-ups and such. You know what I mean? Not really. I used to take shortcuts when I would play games. Okay. I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here, and I was starting to wonder if my silly iron pogo hammer would even do enemy damage against monster. What? It's a denizen? Of course a piece of shit isn't gonna do anything. Are you out checked it in the forge? Excuse me, it's called a wrinkle fucker, and it's totally amazing. Maybe you're right if you combine it with something awesome, like some cool dice for instance. That's so absurd, like anything like that would ever happen. What's this? I found it deep in the palace dungeon. I was wondering for hours and following the horrible sound for the pipes. I could tell Typhius was really close because it was very loud here. It would only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't really risk waking him up. Pretty much by then I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him. You're right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever to chance the game. I have stood a chance after I started helping you, but Teresa really screwed you over by leaving you here so early. Yeah, I guess if I ever see her I should thank her too. Why? Because this was important. Was getting killed by a monster? Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I didn't make the decision to go, they would not be able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die here in this palace, I never would have been born in the first place. How could you know all that? This way. Stenson does not look asleep to me. Nope. He was wide awake when I found him. I practically crapped my pants. Well, that explains your quick death. If your denizen was anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time for releasing a huge shitstorm of devastating the monster magic. What's your denizen like? Her name was Cetus. She was this awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde, before she had the chance to do anything tricky. What do you mean tricky? Did she talk to you? Oh, of course. She was babbling riddles throughout the whole fight. Doesn't pay much attention though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in more riddles in this game? Is that what you did? Kill your enemies as fast as possible while listening to them? Yeah, pretty much. We're all pretty good players, remember? Yes, so I've heard. Well, I can't exactly speak for everyone. There was a lot going on, and I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero Breath did it. And Monster just released a word out of him for pity. Maybe he has talked to his denizen. If there's a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. Sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though. I don't know, you might be surprised. Trying to say you had a nice friendly chat with this hideous, bloodthirsty monster before he killed you? Yes, Typhus might not be pretty to look at, but he's not a bad guy at all. Okay, hopefully that's the end of that. Seems she's acting out again. Sworn these clippings will have to wait until I settle her down. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to serviceable command medicines. As first class souls, I keep a health supply of them at all times. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright. That's the guy. The boy. That's what it sounds like when... What is he in a fucking Ghostbusters hallway? Oh, shut up. Is this, Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Good. That's something like... something different. Alright. If motherfucking magic's all we've ever known at, then it's easy to be missing what be fucking the haps. But I'm all scoping out miracles that are up in the air. Got my sea on of miracles, they're here and they're there. I be checking the miracles while falling downstairs. Seen the shit up all the miracles that are all being up at pretty much every fucking where. Fuck, oceans of Fago fucking glitter like space. A fist full of stars, what's poof in my face? Million hordes, honking rackets in piles. A one-wheel device, what can rock it in style? The shit that I wish for because motherfucking course, bro. I'm a believer in the miracles. They are for my miracles, brother. I get notice on all the miracles. So many fucking miracles, the magic motherfucking miracles. Honk. Is that... Okay, that's it for a little bit. What chapter? It's the same fucking chapter. It's still Act 5, Act 2, I think. I genuinely don't know. I've forgotten. But it's not been a break since yesterday. Was it even just yesterday? I don't remember. We're in like side plots that are spreading out. And my frames are also dropping. Which is cool. Is it intermission? Like, the act didn't end. Did it? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was so strict. Most definitely, your rhymes, they are ruthlessly disciplinary, and by here that's a bit naughty. I think they're naughty for more. Motherfuck, dude, you best understand I got more slams than me. They be as forever as my limitless faith and all my believings and shit. But I'm a motherfucking emo, brother. Aside from a plowing nose fucking first into a bitch fucking band of tennis shit, stations mucilage. Let's check out what slams you got in your ducks. Oh yeah, these mails, they entirely can be provided. And they can be dropped straight into the orifices you mentioned. Fucking drop it, bro. Drop it like you spaced out and forgot you were holding it in the first motherfucking place. Yeah. 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 Youngling. You brought up a pen in the last stance, but I'm the one I'm a fan of. It's the plan and the papa. Yeah, shit, it's the legit things to say about it. About the pen with the man grit. Home and slam it. Shit, slay like a motherfucking Hong Kong accident, but saying that parts. Honk, 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 honk. You can't handle my slams, well, unless when you can. In which case, that's cooler. I just syrup the hoopla. The gold noses that are hoopless. About a pants called pooper. In the case you were clueless, about a pan who can man up, is able to stand up on legs unlike mine, which are functionally useless. God damn, you're dealing some hearty reproach tonight. Fucking flying high, man. Higher than a laugh sassed up the motherfucking grief to peace. Higher than a subjugular gator getting his weep on for the last honk I believe in to come. Haha, I wish. No, serious, your eyes are fly. It's the most wicked piece of shit a miracle ever took in the sky. It's no clip their motherfucking wings, so I stand a chance. Whoops, I mean, stood a chance. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can. Do we have another? Yeah, that's good. The only thing more fly than the rhymes I'm saying to express some analysis is the ability had a wishful mind instead of, I guess, this excessive paralysis. Look out for the hook, bro. Get off of those wheels, get off of those wheels. If miracles aren't fatal, get off of those wheels, get off of those wheels. For those wheels, if miracles aren't fake, you get off of these wheels. But high in this case has double the meaning. Means it can fly, plus does have face of steaming. There's two things he has that I'd rather were mine. His two flappy wings and his big healthy spine. That's three things. Get off of these wheels, get off of these wheels. If miracles ain't fake, you'll get off of these wheels, get off of these wheels, get off of these wheels. Cause I'm fake, you get off of this. You see my he's used his foot to kick it back over to you, friend. Shit. Slam it like a praise the face of calling drones. Pretend it's a real possibility or not invitation, even more painful death. Motherfucking motherfucker. Pure magic is all when I'm gonna hutch in the grubs. I see shit that would shock your look stubs. I peeped on a place with 6 trillion hemos. All up in one rock bleeding as equals. It's easy to see if you search your pebbles. Dude, perhaps the first mirror is a sequel. It's the beauty of the carnival, the magic's intense. Fucking in darkness outside, lights make your wins. Stick my motherfucking hand, bro. Put on shades, put back flap, get off the wheels. I can't do it, and I'm on the floor, motionless in a terrible way, so I got back on the wheels. So it's nice fault though. I don't think that's more verse. Fuck motherfucker, yeah, let's take this ninja tidbit back, pick it high with the chorus. Together, miracle brother, yes. Oh fuck, goddammit. That's multiple parts I can tire to create a song. I'm all a firm believer in the miracles. Do you have time for my miracles, religious friend? Do you give your notice on off the miracles? The mania, gratuitous sex with the miracles, the magic mother. Fuck yes, where's this stem? There's nothing but honks. Honk, 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 honk. Honk, 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 honk. Honk. Fuck. So it's probably for me to do the honks than you, but that's still great. Yeah, bro, yeah. Stands truly prime, and your religious views do I not share them or are reasonably inspirational. I think we're in the process of releasing at least one tier. Me too, bro. You motherfucking know what's so cheese, rice, royal jellies to go with no shell peanut butter. Well, it's beautiful. I feel to chill with you. Yeah, friendly you is pretty much always nice and fun to have. We wake up, start kicking this red team noise. We should make a way to get your hang out of my hive. Oh yes, totally. We split a tin of this pimpus sneeze I got on hand. Picked up all special for you. Maybe make out a little. Bro. Juggalo love. There she is. This is, okay. So this is, oh god, he still follow you? That's so messed up. Yeah, it's okay though, as long as he's tailing me like a lost puppy, as long as he's not killing anybody. Don't trust him yet, I'm telling you, he's a stab-happy planet-exploding asshole. Remember what I did today? It was like this whole episode, you had a hysterical episode about it, remember? I remember the episode, but he's okay now. I'm kinda starting to think though, so that's his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets too. I really think he believes he is my dog on some level. Just don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy. Don't worry, I'll keep my eye on him. No, bad Jack, bad. Paper kind. Oh, that's, I was on the, there we go. He really seems to hate frogs. Yeah, the poor froggies. My Jack did this irrational thing against frogs too. I mean, my normal Jack, not psychopath omnipotent Jack. Durst agents are heavily predisposed towards murder and desecration of amphibious life forms and their iconography, respectively. Frequently add to 4 assassination attempts from their kingdom. Our extermination attempts to this, probably better say. You're probably right, they really seem to drive him crazy. That's the first time I had to reprimand him. Why did he follow you into the playlist just now? Is that who you were yelling at? He was growling at a kid and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues too. Keeping in line really makes her me miss Beck. He was such a good dog, not to mention the best friend. Jack is just bad dog, worst enemy. Exactly. I don't like this a fucking bit. It makes me really nervous. Just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal is about to hop sessions and try to kill us all in a few hours. What are we doing there? Still haven't told me? Huh? The palace? Oh yeah, I recommend she return to her denizen for advice. About what? The location of final frog required to complete the gene sequence. One whose song should remove the latest traces of dissonance from the waveform. Which is quite elusive, remember? Oh yeah, you were searching for weeks. Yeah, you never found it. Had a good lead. We decided it was not enough time to bother with it. The reckoning had started. We had to kill the king. I understood, but this was a matter that really did was require your attention. Yeah, I know. Maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn ribbits and mixing their flames and shit. I'm not an ecto-scientist, no matter how many grubs have turned out to be as the game made me accidentally make. But you're a programmer, aren't you? This at least kind of like being a scientist, having some technical savvy. I was a shitty programmer, and anyway, I only programmed viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician or a frog farmer or a fucking frog croak decoder. I'm a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded killer. We know, you're clearly very good at being all of those things. But now we need your help with frog science. Can you help us? How long will this take? I don't mind helping, but I've made your leadership duties to attend to here. Yes, I know the team's falling apart and everything, but doing this was your duty too. And after a point of critical complication, there's only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team. What are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you going to give me some assurance that things will work out? Work out. Work out. They will work out. Because right now I don't know where the hell anybody is. The future. Okay, I'm a vampire now, apparently, if that helps. What the fuck is a vampire? Shush. No future talk. Let's stay on topic. Oh my god, can I get a single fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question. One more Jack took the ring out and not be my lord and killed Jade. Where is Jade? I don't know, maybe stupid. I don't know, maybe he's stupid. And also, like, he could probably kill everyone with just one arm. Just saying. I'm guessing. I don't know. Kanya means she's a very pretty girl with pointy fangs, has bright, sunny complexion, and wears fancy dresses. Fangs that cleared everything just right till up. And she drinks blood. Oh, you mean a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know her trashy no fancies. Are we done shitting around? They aren't trashy. Hee hee. Yes, hilarious. I guess I have no choice to believe you because skepticism and this is idiots, right? Said, yeah, right, if there was a drinker in this hive, I'll eat my cocoon. I'd be like Dom Lucis in the movie and doesn't believe the kid when he tells us there's a rainbow drinker in the closet. I guess my reverse psychology should not be that dumbass. Yell, oh fuck, that I want to get into skull buggy before it's too late. A fat chance, I'm not falling for it. That sounds like a stupid movie. How do you know what she looks like anyway? Is this one of your afterlife bubbles? Yep. Why? When? Cork it. That information qualifies as future stuff. Just, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Shit is getting away from me. The more time goes by without word from Gamsey, the more I worry. The more I feel like something terrible has happened, or will happen. I should go. No, wait, just please listen a little longer. Yes, staying would be better. Trust me, this was and still was a very important thing for you to have done. Still do. Maybe in the most important. Fine, but let's move it along. Did the kid not tell you where to find this frog? Well, there we are. Exactly. She just helped me remember. Remember what? Something from my past. What if I accepted her terms? Her terms? You never told me. Yeah, because you never told me yours. Oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting. Since Karkit thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible, so yeah. Yeah, she made me do something that sounds impossible too. Except I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm gonna keep my side of the bargain, now that I think about it. Excuse me, remember fucking what? Oh right, where the last frog is. Or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth, but only very briefly. It was when I was young. Before I woke up on Prospect, I began sleepwalking. Above my island and on the moon. In my dream, it was very bright. It's off something a light. I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer. It was. Before I got myself, I woke up. I found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. If gate. I was about to walk home when I saw something appear on a lily pad. It was a frog. I mean, it's shiny frog, like any others I've seen in the lagoon. It hopped over to me and I picked it up, but then just like that, it died. Whoa, 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 whoa. Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help out with sleepwalking. What? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help me with sleepwalking. It could do all the walking while I stayed safe in bed. It could also record my dreams. I'm sure you always knew my dreams were going to be special. I expect you knew it before I was even born. Okay, great. So it's there on the monitor. Problem solved. But use the Purified's ghost imprint, mix it with your current illusions, peroximes, shout to the green white form to the polyfi. Because taken near it. Hopefully, you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all. Nope, completely slipped my mind. How'd you get to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to? Unlike what's before, the trust she gives you makes it seem to do with facing mortality, and making it clear if you choose one path or another will lead to your death, and your death may even be necessary to accomplish a goal. As I infer, the automata are all personalized variation of the presentation of such dilemmas. Yeah, but that's not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that's a clear thing. Either do or don't, you know? Said what she asked was impossible. It might be. What her demands. She said if I asked her help, they would have to make a promise. And then whenever we left this place, where we're now going, she had to come. Huh? Not just the kid, but all the denizens, their palaces, their consorts, their lands, everything. I have to bring them all with us. The fuck? That's stupid. Okay. Wait, which ones have I done? Shit, Okay, I haven't done this one. Hey, what are you doing out here? Hey, what are you doing out here? Oh, where? Out of your bubble. Oh, I don't know. I'm not supposed to leave. Just didn't think you could. Guess you might have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. So what are you doing out here? I'm waiting for my friends to arrive. They will need my help. What friends? Wargos? No, they're alive. First, there will be 2 humans. Should be joining us any minute. First? Then what? Then the rest of our party. The survivors. Oh, so then we made it out here, right? Yes, well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral. What's a funeral? Kind of like a big corpse party. The humans could probably explain it better than me. Oh, okay, cool. Shit, it's so bright. I can stand it here. You can... Like, Does he have Discord notification? That's not supposed to happen. No, that's probably something else. It's so bright, I can stand it here. You can see the sun. Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D. Oh, alright, it's the one eye. Oh shit, we're not here with the bam. Oh, damn, bro. Beep, 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 beep. I assume it's going beep, 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 beep. Whoa. Damn, son. There's freaking more of it. I guess it's... Huh. Stop your makeouts now, on the roof. Hee 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 hee. Jade? You're still responding to this memo? I guess I don't have enough energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get out of password last time, so I had to leave abruptly because Solix and Aerodon started dueling again. F3 encounter, it all happened so fast. Okay, he's still hunting us all down in murder mode. It's been taunting me through other people's messaging devices, and leaving me disturbing notes. I'm sure others must be dead now. And now Solix is blind and I lost track of him somehow. With a stray honk and I ran and we got separated and I started to think this might be a doomed timeline. This must be a doomed timeline. That's why I can't get in touch with anyone. Must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there. Must be why Putricania was talking to this memo, but now she's dead, which makes that impossible. Wasn't supposed to happen this way. Yams is supposed to go crazy. I think if he does, it means we fucked something up. It means I fucked something up. It's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's alive. And I didn't do that. One time, one of the doomed Radius told me she came from a time with feet propelled and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have. She was constantly fixing my fuck-ups. Robots from the future always come back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with frog breeding or whatever to make me a possible win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more to the radio bots than anything else. It was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I don't think we would have been the king without our army. Not that it matters anymore. Has become just another guy in a doomed timeline watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting here wondering what I could have done more this time. To make the timeline take a turn. Pinpointing it seems overwhelming, so I've made more desirable decisions that I can't count. I think looking back, I know what it is now. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. That's before we got trapped on this meteor, before Jack showed up, before it beat the king. And I want to let you know, Jade, no matter what I said, I think the final frog must be important. Kinda, yeah, if you're reading this somewhere in the past, maybe. I'm sorry, you were right. It was always in such a hurry to win and take the time to do what was necessary. But his Slick needed the genes for that frog. I say that, it's so bad, everyone's gonna die. Oh. See, I was thinking about Jack, and now I can't stand frogs. I think I finally understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen that times. I think I know what the critical moment is, and it's completely my fault. Microbiology is a touchy thing. And especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed a gene from the final frog. Because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job, right? He's missing a critical piece of his DNA. So we made him watch him grow in the middle of the sky. And after all the fireworks and fanfare for the vast croak has subsided, I kind of felt like it didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. Oh, universe cancer, Jade. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade. Andrew Hussey, 2011. Sorry. No, check it out. It's a frog with cancer. It's not just a frog, it's a universe. And the universe that is the frog, has cancer. Yep. Guess that's... Yeah, that was it. That was the only thing I could click on, probably. Okay. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. What did I say? Ah. Yeah, see. Bang, 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 bang. I repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off. Bang, 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 bang. I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous cliches have no place in this building or anywhere in this facility. I make myself understood, young lady. It's all your fault. Huh? It's all your motherfucking fault, honk. Okay. You all cracked off the top of the ball to those fucking clown imposters that always spring out the flagrant motherfucking heresies at me. The flagrant motherfucking heresies, motherfucker. It's what came out of their mouths. It made me get my ads on anymore as I can see it. I'm a rage on fucking harder. I'm sorry. All my life I believed that the fucking paradise the camera would held the baller darkest cardinals to join. And a prophecy to tell about a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels steeped in the good harsh whimsy. The mirthful messiahs were told to be catching that motherfucking pie stand and bring the holy ruckus. Like a giddy fucking ninja wandering headlong into this fucking horn heap Shangri-La's got to see. Talking about the vast honk, you blasphemous motherfucker. What I believed in was so beautiful, us and them all mellowing, intense, bumping sounds, tossed back to Fago and soaking the miracles up our faith sponges. While the special stardust rained down at our elixir sticky faces, like a bunch of fucking fairy powder from religion space. It was gonna be us and motherfucking them. Them and motherfucking us. This is like some trolling shtick, right? This ICP shit. But now, because of you, because of all you and your fucking outrageousness, you stole up all my miracles by revealing to me how this wicked shit was really kicked. And some filthy fucking science stiff was all down times would be rolled unfunny while I get his fucking trial on. And I don't know what to think about the spiritual fantasies I had, honk. Best troll ever. I don't even care if you're really into this stuff or not. It's awesome. What stuff? Like horrorcore, lame clown rap and stuff. Dude, are you an actual juggalo or not? Bro, that word used is nothing real I've heard of. It strikes me as another heretical fucking bastardization of some sacred genetic seriously me a pump biscuit. I mean, I guess took seriously. Do you really not know what I'm talking about? I had an idea I just put in my pants to sit there. That the Paradise Planet is a fucking joke. And miracles are fake. Pure fiction. False, fakey, fraud con jobs from a bunch of unfunny ninja harlequin bullshit artists. I can't tell if you're trying to tell me this or if you actually have some weird emotional problem. Can it be motherfucking both things? I gotta tell you, you need to watch this video. It's not really supposed to be released for another year or something, but I got it from an inside source. This is all as it gets. Hang on, let me dig it up. Yeah, I'm not reading that. No, motherfucker, no, bro. I'm looking at any more of your blasphemes. I finally just came back to you, the motherfucker say that while that sickening noise did to me was your fault, something I did at you was mine. I did something that's motherfucking atrocious to your posse. May your whole crew of jokers get to being kinda mentally motherfucking unstable. In fucking fact, that atrocious business got to do with, I did a shit to your whole universe as a matter of motherfucking fact. See? Motherfucker, see? I finally got all caught up in what's true behind the sweet murder mirth of the bitch and blood circus. I reached down and I got out what it is real harsh whimsies were hiding inside me. The angriest ways I found my dark ancestral shuckle voodoos within. And then I focused on them through the rage it made me have. And I went and made your universe terminal. Not that really meant anything, but okay. Honestly, I've been confused for so many. We never talked. I guarantee I wouldn't remember you. All the motherfucking bastards, I remember you and what you did. I just started letting you know in on the ways to set the high justice in motion. Made us a motherfucking square, you and me and you. That's cool, Juggler Guy. I still can't tell if it's ironic to this or not, but like I said, either way, it's all good. You don't motherfucking believe. You need to get more spirituality into your superstition, ghost. Like the motherfucking faith shump that I was. Faith shump. That's a fucking incel-like phrase, you know? Like that's something they would say on 4chan. 4chan. If you go to church instead of going to the gym, you're a faith shump. You know? I think that's funny. I don't forget to do my chuckle voodoos to you too. Fuck up your dreams. Make your worst fears come alive. Make it up on their haunts in your nap happy pan. What fears? You motherfucking know, brother. It's a fucking puppet. The one that all gotta be my best fucking friend I got now. Now my other buddy managed to have his head shut off. Oh god, did my bro put you up to this? I should have guessed he might have had a hand in some of these shady trolling escapades. Your bro's dead, bro. Could have kept my new friend captive no more. Release their nightmares right into my warm fucking embrace. And that's what they whisper through my ear ducts. Jesus, you're fucking insane. I'm all hearing these amazing motherfucking things. I think you'll help me reconfigure what's the real reality around the miracle. Help me to motherfucking discover the truth of who the messiahs are. The real messiahs, not the false mess of lies. Haha. Honk. So, my bro idiotic ventriloquist dummies once for this schizophrenic bullshit. Is that what you say? Motherfuck, yes, bro. What else does he say? He says all in this funny little voice that's so very, 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 very quiet. That's time to go motherfucking kill them all. Well, that sounds about right. Remember what it says, dude? Yeah. Here's that guy at you with all this unruly upbraids I got penned up. Well, you know, motherfucker, what? I should be getting grateful to you at sharing me your heretic heresies, brother. The road to the Dark Carnival has never before been paved with louder honk horns to tread upon. It scared the living motherfucker out of the low-blood faithless with each step. Wink. You're literally a side, some kind of murderer. He's got a trolling savant. I'm not block you now, but let's do this again, okay? You fucking know it, bro. I like you. What am I taking away through that pale marshmallow you got us a nug bone off your shoulders? For this collection I got started on, add a little strawberry jam to this peanut butter sandwich I'm making between my motherfucking lips. Holy shit. Hey, before we go, how about we, slam a little? They both then proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in the history of Power Out Space. Swoon. There's the cancer frog universe. Its effective genes made it possible for cells to be successful. So, like, its reproductive system was damaged. What should be fertile ground for your new and first euros to grow? Spaced by a fucking bomb. Massive bomb bringer to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of the main symptoms of a sick universe. It's like I actually did anything wrong. The fight against the disease was ordinary in reality. The one I gave it. I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. The cancer took a specific form, like a complicated series of terrible events rather than faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in the universe. It was inevitable that we all unwittingly helped make happen. All concentrated for the actions of one hostile agent in the system when they think to destroy everything it hated. And then given the power to do so. Whoa. And not like a normal disease, it would gradually kill its host from within. The cancer left the body, chased out as by a normal immune system. Problem is, it was any less deadly on the outside. No one has a third finished the job. So I don't know what else it could be. Let's wait for us to end of the countdown. Jack was expelled from your session somehow. Then methodically destroyed all our planets, Prospect and Earth, and tried to wipe us all out. So we couldn't do the same thing to him again. And then it was all saving its true talk for last. The one he hated most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along. Noir is the cancer. Beep. Beep. It's him. Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely and I'm garbage. I hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Not you seem to recall this MOE exists. If you see Kana in the Death Bubble Hell, still I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Zolix running around too, let him know how ashamed I am. They did something like a coward because I heard a horn go honk. And Teresi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that, actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon. Seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal bed with a one-wheel device. Zolix is okay. He's with me right now. Holy shit, you're alive. Hold on, I really need to change these clothes. What a cliffhanger. Off. Would have to suspend your furniture privileges again. I see, it's another one of your moods. You'll have to work on ironing out this behavior before we meet your true master. Is it really? He's a far less gracious host than I. Wait, what are you doing? Chopsticks in the bun just to pop shit. No, stop that. You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Dun 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 dun. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is this what we're doing now? Magics. Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges earlier. Either. This vessel will reach your planet eventually. We can either go home the fast way or the slow way. The express ticket can only be valued with a display of good manners, miss. Damn, bro. You froll. Actual suicide threat. There go the electricity privileges. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed. Since I assume, I guess, it would please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well. The tale is a reminder of the sacrifice she must make, one serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long-forgotten heroes in discarded reality. It is if this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth. It is his tale I will tell you now. Whoa, 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 whoa. There he is. Moon Man. Once in this very universe, you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in the revolution which had led to perpetual war and violence. To say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we know, there came to be 12 heroes on this 12 peaceful planet. These heroes too had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were intertwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered by a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization would not prepare them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic than a result of a simple inadequacy so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, the session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such a symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions, an error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout Paradox space. This glitch is the calling card of the one I serve. It's a discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his place in the universe for later visitation. The heroes, understanding their defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of the race, and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would be strong enough to succeed with ease, and claim the reward. This reset would come at cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratch their session. In doing so, they jump-started a reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our place in history. I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life of their planet. This time around, I would oversee its development, and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes. When I would not rest until victory was secured. That's right. The young 24 would again be scattered in two groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing the memories of everything that happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes. They were sure to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs, and this 12 would be chosen for glory. I mean, it's up to you. I think it's like kind of muddy. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a single hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. As I have none small anonymity. One of the failed heroes in this new life as an ancient of this new brutal planet began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless. Cock it. Few ever knew the sufferer's given name, presuming quite recently he had none, and he came to be called Signless. Unlike his peers distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given any sign at a young age. As there were no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood, his genetic deviation for the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone from many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions, spontaneous lucid imagery of his world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it, but the visions showed him all he needed to see. He held the promise of his people's true potential beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty, the eldest spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach theoretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He read his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long. The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon a massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods getting full support from the Condesk and her Sea Dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and it was not a matter of whether he would be with their arms, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant. Okay. During his penance, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shaking him into the imperial flying jet, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger wrung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon, and somewhere encoded in his wavelength was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit his burden. His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing prosecution for centuries. After his execution, his body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash, as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the Signless, always shown as colorless as a cold iron, to conceal the stigma of his hue. It was as much as a reminder of his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, his rage hidden like heat in the iron, and one day to be reunited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that after he passed, another Signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second Signless would continue his work and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers keep his teaching alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was a little more than ancient superstition, all but forgotten. Hardly the anathema of old. But the followers had already made their preparations in the shadow, and when the second Signless finally came, he would have a Lucis to raise him and a sign to his name. Damn, Corkit. The sufferer received a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns, where he would be expected to face his trials. But due to his mutation, surely no Lucis would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. While on an errand, she found the young sufferer in his crater, and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she had no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns, and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings, and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest. Surrounding him on his right side of me and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The Psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who, upon hearing the words of the sufferer, was invited aspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. His most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded scripture. Her ear was open to him always, and in time his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the whole world, they took to the seas in the vessel of the legend known as the First Ship. Well, that's... ship. It was said their love went beyond the four quadrants, transcending the grid entirely, whatever that nonsense actually means. His disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment, the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in the caves for many sweeps, transcribing all of his scripture from memory on the wall in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate, and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea dwellers. As for the psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious service. Offer explode! There he is. Hang on, there's been all text? Oh, hell no, he's talking about ancestors, didn't he? Huh. Booyah. Huh. Fuck. Oh no, it's talking about ancestors, isn't he? Let's keep a little girl locked up in weird rooms and rambling about troll ancestors, I know it. All for explode. Not in my fucking comic. He was forced to sail as a helmsman for Condescension's Imperial battleship. Psychiatrist's account were exploited for interstellar travel. His abilities made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power. She used her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own. Damn, this place is bigger than I thought. Yeah, which way it went? Come on, guys, help me out. Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them. Let's expand the door. You hear me scratch? The jig is up. Had to make the first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial. She would move on to the new territory, while a division of her fleet set a course for the unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigades under her command to receive the orders, be it the fresh executioners, the cavalry reapers, left assassins, or ruffian annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, but each carried out orders with absolute loyalty. Because while it could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions. Damn, bro, I don't like her very much. Aha, call red-handed, you bastard. Stop clogging up the story of your troll fang shakes and this is stop! Ah. If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communion with her ancient luces of the deep and turn its psychic devastation to her multitudes. The class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect, killing off a haphazard swath of the population, or an entire class, suitable as a measure of last resort, but mass extermination doesn't lend itself to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially when her empire was partitioned neatly to blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemo spectrum, until the enslavement of the common caste were inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling population of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she finally decentralized the race from the homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most rebellious rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became comfortable with her grip on power. She risked venturing deeper into space than ever before to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Glub, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threat successors posed, after such a long history of killing them with ease. Heiresses, upon reaching maturity, were expected to challenge a contest for the throne. It was not nearly expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared luces. I think of her as the pet I gave to their race at the dawning of their species' evolution, like a sentience-warming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does. This was not the right door. If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough. Guys, we are 1 page away from the halfway point. 1 page away from the fucking halfway point. Okay. If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst possible time to explore further from the whole world as she'd ever been. She was scouring the edge of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her plan's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered. The mother god was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia, but such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation. Few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. Sorry, I heard the beep. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so for extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glove didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it to her element. In that instant, her empire was gone. Global Song wiped out her entire race, saved the Condess and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs. This looks like the right place. Always all round and shit, just like his big stupid head. She was forced to continue the journey here on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It will take her another 612 solar sweeps after the globe to reach her destination. She should arrive in a minute now. If she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity. My beautiful panels, what has he done? Son of a bitch, it's going to take this many sweeps. So very, very many sweeps. Anyway, this was the midpoint. This was the fucking midpoint of Homestuck. I'm now officially over halfway done. Over halfway done. And it took 5 days. Like, it might fucking be, honestly. I'm gonna take half an hour break. And I'll be back at 10:30. Or like, what, 10:30? No, midnight 30, you know. It's midnight here, so midnight 30 I'll be back. Finish Homestuck in 6 days. It's probably possible, but not in the way I'm doing it. Okay, whatever. I'll be here soon. Okay, so hey, uh, we got a little bit of a problem. I do want to have my boy Lorelai join to read, and for that to occur, unfortunately, I do have to restart my computer. So the stream is gonna go offline for a short little bit, but then I'll be back. I just gotta restart my computer, and we'll do the rest of the stream as planned once I get back in. Alright, cool, great. See you soon.